Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
That was the prize in 1964, back when this tournament was called the Bloomfield Invitational Tournament. And of course, while the teams and the names have changed, the goal and the prize remains the same, with 8 teams in day number 2 getting ready for day number 2 of this 2023 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We welcome you back to our humble abode here atop of Bloomfield High School. Joe Northern with you for the Nutrien Ag Solutions pregame report. 8 games on the docket today of this 2023 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And we start with a very intriguing consolation round, which will have 4 games that'll be tipping off coming up at the top of the hour. Garrett Hickstrom Riker will have the call on that one. And then our championship bracket will get things started at 4 p.m. Same situation as yesterday. We'll have 1 feed for the first 4 games, and then we'll have a second feed for the second 4 games for those of you watching on YouTube. For those of you watching on cable or streaming, or we should say Sparklight streaming, don't worry about it. You will have the same feed the entire day. And both of these, really all 16 teams, are looking to feed the ball into the bucket. And we start with 2 teams that haven't had the best success in doing that, but really know how to play defense, and Bernie and Bloomfield coming up at 10 o'clock. Again, a rematch of a game that we saw just a few weeks ago at the Bernie Invitational. You know that this is going to be a matchup where it could be maybe first to 40, maybe 45 wins, as Jason Long and Ben Sindel are going to have their respective squads playing aggressive defense to try to get to Day 3 tomorrow afternoon. And of course, some of the other action coming up later today here on the network. A really intriguing matchup between Gideon and Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers was rumored to be a favorite in this tournament and had a great showing at the Bernie Invitational, but had some trouble against a very good Richland team. We'll talk about that coming up in just a little bit. But nonetheless, Seth McBroom's Royals will be taking on the Bulldogs coming up at 11:30. Coming up in our 1 p.m. window today will be a little bit of a clash in styles between the number 10 ranked Hayti Indians and the 15th ranked Doniphan Dons. Both teams that had very strong performances to start the games, but again, just had a little bit of trouble later on closing out their respective opponents. So that'll be a great game coming up at the 1 o'clock window. And then at our last game at roughly 2:30 p.m. for consolation, we'll have Holcomb taking on South Pem. South Pem last night was this close to becoming back-to-back top seed killers. They did it last year against Portageville, but fell to Van Buren last night, 78-73. That's what we like to call a segue to our championship action round, as Van Buren making it back to the second round. And speaking with Coach Jacob Black last night, first time they've made it as a 6th seed to this next round of this Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. They'll take on a team that has won the second most titles than anybody else, Kennett. That'll be our late game tonight coming up at 8:30. A great matchup between those 2 teams coming up this evening. Taking a look at some of the numbers between those 2 teams, Kennett had a very strong performance from Dyson Watson, 24 points for number 24 last night. Meanwhile, Hayes Townsley for Van Buren netted in 25 for the Bulldogs. So going to be a great matchup for those two coming up at 8:30 tonight. But moving at the top of the bracket, a little Stoddard County matchup, which if you said 10 years ago this would be a second-round game and maybe one of the most anticipated games of this tournament, we think you might be lying a little bit. But nonetheless, here we are as top-ranked Puxico will be taking on Richland. Both teams excellent in shooting. Both teams excellent in really just filling back needs in case somebody needs help at the end of the day. So a lot of strong shooters, a lot of big guards. That's going to be an absolute classic, maybe a barn burner, if you will, coming up at the 4 p.m. window. Then we have, for the third consecutive year, Malden and Dexter here at this stage. Malden won 2 years ago against the Bearcats in this second-round game. Dexter won last year almost to a near buzzer beater that Malden tried to drain. They couldn't get it done, as the defending tournament champions have maybe one of their toughest roads to get back to the championship against a Malden team. While they did beat earlier this year, had to do it on free throws, and they had to do it through Devin Turnbow, who could be back in action today. We shall see. So that'll be our 5:30 game. Then coming up at 7 o'clock, East Prairie trying to continue their road to be a first-time tournament champion. They'll be taking on the Portageville Bulldogs coming up at 7 p.m. Strong performances from Gary Scott's Eagles yesterday afternoon. And then aforementioned, as we said, the 8:30 game going to be coming up between Kennett and Van Buren at 8:30 tonight. So a full slate of action for you here at Bloomfield High School. 8 more games ready to go, and we cannot wait to bring it all to you right here on A-Corp Sports. On the other side of the break, we'll send it over to Jim Riker and Garrett Hicks for Bernie and Bloomfield, another Stoddard County matchup to get things going here on day number 2. Enjoy the games on A-Corp Sports.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel, so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
Bloomfield, and these are our starting lineups. Number 2, Jaden Robinette, 5'11" senior. Number 22, Cody Massey, a 5'8" forward. Number 23, Tavon Owens, a 5'11" guard. Number 42, Chase Geiling. And Kate Arnold, number 20. For the Bloomfield, they're coached, by the way, by Jason Long. For the Bloomfield Wildcats, goes like this. Matthew Sanders, a 5'9" junior. Caleb Upchurch, a 6-foot junior, will start at one of the guards. Bloomfield in their whites, of course. The home team. Aiden Hutchison, a 5'8" senior, number 5. The guy in the middle, a 6'2", number 15, Caden Kraft, a 6'3" junior, and then in the middle, number 22, 6'2" senior Lucas Dowdy. Garrett, 2 teams that particularly with Bernie, not used to playing this early on the second day.
Yeah, these 2 teams have already met once this year in the consolation semifinals at the Bernie Invitational Tournament. It was a really good game through 3 quarters, so I'm expecting another great game to kick off today.
Bernie, of course, comes off a 3-point loss to the Dexter Bearcats yesterday in their first-round game. Jeff Berry, one of our referees, will toss it up, and we're set to go. And Bloomfield will come away with it to start off. Hutchison with it. Bernie in a 2-3 zone. Back out top to Upchurch. To Dowdy in the lane. Step back, not there, and then they reset the offense back up with Hutchison. Upchurch drives in, gets it into Dowdy. Dowdy works his way inside, triple teamed inside there and has to kick it back out. And once again, good defense by Bernie. Garrett start off.
Yeah, you know, they're really trying to get Dowdy down there on the low block, but Bernie's doing a good job of swarming.
We're almost a minute in the ball game yet. No shots up. Trap now in the inside to Dowdy. He gets open inside, up and good. They got what they finally wanted, and it's 2-0 Bloomfield. Robinette with it. Bloomfield in his zone as well. Robinette drives to about 12 foot and pulls it back out. Long, Geiling in the corner for three, no good. Rebound, tipped loose, taken away by the Wildcats. Quickly down the floor, all the way to the basket, up and good is Caden Kraft, and it's 4-0 Bloomfield right off the bat.
Yeah, Bloomfield playing with a lot of confidence here early on their home court.
Owens up top to Robinette. He thought about the three, doesn't take it. Jump shot up short, no good. Rebound, Lucas Dowdy. Coach Ben Sendel's getting exactly what he wanted early in the ball game here with this 4-0 lead. Tied up, and we will have a jump ball, and it'll go to the Burning Mules. Just dribbled into a double team there, which is always a problem.
Yeah, that'll drive Coach Sindel crazy and company, you know, dribbling right into the double team and keeping the ball low where they can just grab it instead of chinning it high.
Bernie's 4-4 on the season. We said lost yesterday to the Dexter Bearcats 50-47 in a close one. Geiling with it right side for the Mules. Back out to Owens. And I think Bernie's issue is trying to find who can score for him. That's where they've seemed to struggle this year. Defensively, they play well. Offensively, they struggle a little bit.
Yeah, you know, they really struggled offensively early on this year, but Chase Geiling had a great game yesterday. I'm sure he's trying to step up into a scoring role for the Bearcats, but everyone's young for Bernie, so someone's going to have to find that role.
Robinette up top to Geiling. Back in the corner, Owens for three. Good, nothing but net, and we're tied at 4-3. Good ball movement there by Bernie and got the basket. Hutchison up top. Wildcats running a little motion there against the zone. Little jumper up and good by Matthew Sanders, a 12-foot pull-up jumper, and it's 6-3 Bloomfield.
You can see down there they're really trying to hit Dowdy there on the low block, but Bernie's doing a good job of moving as the ball moves defensively.
Double team and a steal for the Wildcats. Dowdy comes away with it and he kicks it off to Hutchison. The senior stands out at the midcourt line, calling out some offense. Back across to Upchurch. Inside, try to get it to Dowdy. It's knocked away out of bounds, but it'll go off of Cody Massey and still belong to Bloomfield. Inside, good pass inside. Caden Kraft up and good. Bloomfield 4 for 4 to start the ball game, and they lead 8-3. Geiling back up to Owens. Arnold with it. Robinette for three. Short, no good. Rebound, Dowdy. Quickly out ahead to Upchurch. He pulls it up. No, resets some offense here. 3:50 to go in the first quarter. Bloomfield leads 8-3. Right side to Sanders. Hutchison pass inside. Good defense by Cody Massey with the steal.
Nice scissors action there by Bloomfield on the offensive end, but even better defense by Bernie.
To Robinette, and to Guiling. Owens for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound though, in the lane. Arnold up, short, no good. And we're going to have a foul. That's going to go on Lucas Dowdy, I believe. Will be his first foul of the ball game. Hobgood, Aycock, and Copeland check in for the Burning Mules. Hobgood had a nice shooting game yesterday. Jump shot up and good. Blaine Morgan with the basket. And it's 8-5 Bloomfield.
Once again, we talk about Bernie's youth. Another freshman right there, and Blaine Morgan getting a big basket off the bench.
Hutchison loses his footing, but he lost his footing because he was fouled. That foul went on Morgan, his first, team foul number 1 on the Mules. Underneath the basket, out of bounds. Hutchison will trigger the inbounds. Inside, up, and no good. Dowdy, though, with the offensive board, back up the glass and good. And that's something Lucas Dowdy is really good at, getting on the offensive boards.
Yeah, he's a high motor player for Bloomfield, and he'll be a big part of this game today for the Wildcats.
Arnold in the lane, kicks it off to Aycock. It's partially blocked, then knocked out of bounds, and will stay with the Mules. Into the ball game. Cody Massey checks back in. Jonah Copeland takes a seat. Nice, quick hands there. And Hobgood comes away with it in the corner. Baseline runner, oh good, pass off to Aycock, up and good. Nice feed there by Blaine Morgan, and it's 10-7.
Another freshman making an impact for Bernie, and John Aycock, good inside-out ball movement there from Bernie.
Upchurch with the basketball for the Wildcats. Tries to get it to Dowdy, but forced, and a turnover quickly down the floor of the Mules. Up top once again to Morgan. Hobgood back to Morgan. Arnold jumper off the glass, no good. Rebound loose on the floor, taken away by the Mules. Morgan for three, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, run down, out of bounds, and will belong to the Wildcats. Robinette checks back in, and Arnold will take a seat. Full court pressure now by the Mules. Cross court to Sanders. He gets across the timeline, no problem. 1:34 to go in the first. Bloomfield leads 10-7. Little runner in the lane is good by Matthew Sanders. He broke through the defense, got the easy basket.
Yeah, nice job there by Sanders to split the Bernie zone and get a nice easy layup there.
Aycock with it, left side. Up top to Morgan. Goes cross court to Robinette and then to Hobgood. He had a hot hand yesterday and he keeps it alive today with a three. Kane Hobgood for three, and it's 12-10.
Yeah, Hobgood's really shooting with confidence here. He had a great game against Dexter yesterday and carrying over now.
Upchurch inside to Dowdy. They broke through the press pretty easily, and it's 14-10. A good one between the 12 and 13 seeds so far here as we're in the first period. Aycock for three, short, no good. Saved by Robinette. Nope, went out of bounds. It'll go back to the Wildcats. Tavon Owens checks back in to replace John Aycock. 2-2-1 full court pressure for Bernie. They break it. Wildcats break it though. And Upchurch pulls it, or Sanders pulls it back out. 29 seconds to go here in the first. 14-10, Bloomfield with the lead. Hutchison gets it poked away. Poked again, gets it back though, double teamed, and finally the steal. And then we're going to have a foul on Upchurch as he trips up Hobgood as he was trying to get to the basket.
Yeah, just a desperation foul there from Bloomfield to take away the easy layup for Bernie.
A little too much dribbling out front. Got to move that ball a little faster against that trap. One shot here for Bernie, I believe. Morgan with it up top. to Owens. Back out to Morgan. He'll take a long three off the mark. No good. Rebound tipped. Dowdy takes it down, and that's the way we finish the first quarter of this first game of 8 today. It is Bloomfield 14, Bernie 10. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on the A-Corp Sports Network. Jim Riker, Garrett Hicks back with you here at the Bloomfield Gym. Our first game of 8 today. This is the first consolation quarterfinal, and it's the Bernie Mules and the Bloomfield Wildcats. Bloomfield with a 14-10 lead, and really pretty good action right off the bat here, Garrett.
Yeah, you look at the stats, Bloomfield's shooting it really well, 7 for 8 from the field, but it's due to a large part of them, getting in that Bernie zone and driving and just attacking the gaps. They're doing a really good job, and Bernie really shooting a lot of threes, 2 for 8 from 3, so I'm sure Coach Long will try to get the ball inside more.
Yeah, 4-14 overall for Bernie, so they've had 6 more shots, but made 3 less. So it's 14-10, Bloomfield with the basketball to start, and it will be Hayden Hutchison to have it up top. Bernie stays in their 2-3 zone. They trap up top. They're trying to jump every pass here a little bit. Inside to Upchurch. Tries to get it to Dowdy, but it's knocked out of bounds by Bernie or go back to Bloomfield. That may be one of those that Upchurch has got to go ahead and take that shot to pull the defense to him. That'll open up Dowdy inside then. Up top, Sanders for 3 straight away. It's air ball, no good. And then out of bounds, and that we'd have let that go. I think it would have belonged probably to Bernie.
Yeah, you can't fault the effort, but one of those deals where they probably would have went to Bernie if he let it go.
Yeah. That's Kraft once again to inbounds. Back up top to Sanders. Fakes the 3 this time. Goes right side to Upchurch. And inside to Kraft. He loses it, but gets it back. Puts it on the floor. Takes it off the glass. No good. Tipped. Taken down by the Mules. Owens with it. Up top to Morgan. Hobgood, who's got a 3 already, is short this time. No good. Dowdy with the rebound for the Wildcats. 2 of 9 now shooting the 3 for Bernie. Hutchison gets trapped again. Makes the pass this time. Then Church gets it around. Picks it up. It's going to go cross court and does. Sanders for 3. Oh, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Hobgood. And then a steal by Sanders. He's going to go to the basket. He goes up and good. Nice steal. Robinette to Morgan. He thought about the 3, tries to go baseline. Good defense by Hutchcraft there. Right side, Hobgood. Just a little wide.
Yeah, Bernie got sped up on that possession there, and their MO is slow it down, so I'm sure they'll want to slow it down in their next possession offensively and get a nice shot.
Bernie goes into a 2-2-1 full court press. They break it pretty easily. Kraft gets it to Dowdy. He goes up off short, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up off the glass, no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2 as he's fouled. It's been a really clean game that way. I think it's only our 3rd foul of the whole game.
Yeah, both teams are staying out of foul trouble, which is good because neither team is very deep off of the bench.
Foul went on Arnold, his first. Team foul number 1, and Lucas Dowdy will shoot 2 free throws. He's got 6 already today with 4 rebounds for the Wildcats. Up and good. Cade Arnold checks back in, and Blaine Morgan takes a seat for the Mules. 7-point lead for the Wildcats, 17-10, 6:27 to go here in the first half. Second free throw, nothing but net. Nice touch on that. Now Bloomfield goes into a little 2-2-1 full court pressure.
Dowdy having a nice game with 8 points for the Wildcats.
Cross the timeline to Geiling, then cross court to Robinette. Skip pass, back to Geiling. He drives and then has to kick it back out. Good collapsing defense there by the Wildcats. Geiling, 15-foot jumper, partially blocked, taken down by Lucas Dowdy. Hands it off to Sanders. To Hutchcraft. They'll reset the offense with Hutchcraft at the point. Right side, Sanders for three. Off the mark, no good. Long rebound, run down by Owens. He brings it up quickly for the Mules. Robinette will take the three. Good. Three for Jaden Robinette. And we've got a timeout here on the court. We'll see. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. And the way the defense has been for the Wildcats, Garrett, Bernie's got to have some threes like that.
Yeah, Bloomfield's doing a really good job of, packing that zone in and extending it out on shooters. So Bernie, 2 for 9 for 3, now 3 for 10. They'll need to get that going. 30% so far, but nice three there by Robinette to get them going.
0 for 3 for Bloomfield from the three-point line, and their game really is more get it inside to Dowdy and Kraft if at all possible.
Yeah, you don't really see Bloomfield shoot the three at all very much. That's due to in large part of, Coach Sindel wanting to pound the basketball down low, and he has the willpower and, Lucas Dowdy and Caden Kraft and good guards and Sanders and Hutchison to get the ball down there to Dowdy and Kraft.
Dowdy with 8, Sanders with 6 for the Wildcats. 3 each for Tavon Owens, Jaden Robinette for the Mules. And Hutchison will walk it across the timeline for the Wildcats as they lead by 5, 18-13. Hutchison back to Sanders. Sanders gives it off to Dowdy. He'll take a 12-footer. Off the mark, no good. Nice rebound inside by Upchurch, though, up off the glass and good. Got the offensive board and put back. 20-13. Dowdy with some pretty good defense there, and then he pulls down the rebound as well on the missed shot by Arnold. Bloomfield being very patient until they get the shot they want. Good defense there. And then a steal by the Mules. Good defense by Arnold on that one. Robinette has to kick it back out to Owens. Then to Geiling. He's wide open for 3. Doesn't take it. Inside to Robinette. Good look. Up and good. Good look by Chase Geiling there. And a timeout by Coach Sindel as he was not happy with the defensive effort right there.
Yeah, their defense there, they weren't getting out on the corner guy, and Coach Sindel was not very happy with that. You could see his expressions on his face, and then he timeout call to reassess his defense.
This Bernie group, the freshmen, they've got some really talented kids in that freshman class, don't they?
Yeah, that freshman class, you've seen them in junior high the past few years. One that started kind of conference, I think, 7th and 8th grade years. Guys like John Aycock, Blaine Morgan, Braxton Arnold, and guys like that, are the future of Bernie basketball. They might be down a little bit, of their standards right now, but a lot of teams would still like to have what they have right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And Kane Hopgood, they've got shooters, they got some size. They're gonna be a really good group going forward. 2015, Bloomfield with the lead here, right at the 4-minute mark of the second quarter in this first consolation quarterfinal. They jump again. Bernie does on defense to trap, trying to get out of it, and finally he does. In the lane, little jumper up by Kraft. It's short, no good. Rebound taken down by Geiling.
You see that anytime Bloomfield runs a set play, Bernie comes out in that little blitzing zone.
Right side, Robinette for 3 more. Off the mark this time, no good. Rebound by Kraft. And Hutchison will walk it back up. And once again, they into the trap, but he slides out of bounds. That does Cade Arnold as he tries to get the steal. They're going to have to step through that trap somehow, Garrett, and because they're really affecting their offense right now.
Yeah, Bernie's doing a good job of affecting Bloomfield's offense due to their counterpart. Here's the trap again.
And we're going to have a push this time. That's going to go on Tavon Owens. The second team foul on Bernie, first one on Owens. So Bloomfield will get the ball out of bounds here. Right side to Sanders. You don't see a lot of kids coming off the bench for the Wildcats either, so you wonder how that'll play out as the game goes along and they have to deal with this pressure. Sanders breaks through the defense this time, stops, little runner in the lane, up and good. Good job that time by Matthew Sanders to break through. He's got 8.
Yeah, speaking of no one coming off the bench, Bloomfield has not subbed yet in this game.
Owens to Geiling. In the corner to Robinette. Tipped away, good hands there by Matthew Sanders. Geiling runs it down. In the corner, Arnold. Owens will take the 3, up and air ball, no good. Robinette runs it down, but then it's taken away by Hutchison, and we're going to have a hold, and I think that's going to go on Cade Arnold maybe over there. We'll see if that's right. Nope, take that back. That's on Cody Massey. 3rd team foul. Hobgood checks back in for the Mules. 22-15, Bloomfield with the lead. Sanders up top, now to Hutchison. Inside, knocked out of bounds. Yeah, good call off of, that went off of Caden Kraft, and it's a turnover. Seven-point lead for the Wildcats, 22-15. Just under 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Arnold in the corner with it, gets it inside, or tries to get it inside, gets it back then, up off the glass, and good. Fortuitous bounce there, and it goes back to Kraft, and Arnold, and he gets the basket. Hutchcraft gives it off to Sanders in the lane, kicks it right side. A 3-pointer up for Bloomfield. It's short, no good. Long rebound, run down by the Mules. Geiling quickly up the floor with it. Hobgood back to Geiling. Inside, turnaround jumper, up, off the mark, no good. And we're going to have a push inside. That's going to go against Kane Hobgood. That'll be the 4th team foul on the Mules here. Only the first on Kane Hobgood, though.
You know, no one really in foul trouble for either team.
And the Bernie defense has really dealt fits to the Mules offense. This jumping this trap. You know it's coming. There's Hutchcraft, breaks through, no problem. Kraft gives it off. Upchurch, up, and a little runner, no good. Rebound, no. Kraft, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up, and he'll be fouled, and will shoot 2. Good offensive board work by the Wildcats right there.
You know, speaking of that, the pressure by Bernie, that's kind of the fastest we've seen Bernie play all year. At the Bernie tournament, they were more of a, slow it down. They're kind of getting out, running some more sets and having more flow offensively here in this tournament so far.
Caden Kraft with the free throw, up and good. He's got 5 points now. John Aycock checks back in, and Cody Massey takes a seat. He's got 2 fouls. 53 seconds to go here in the first half. And a 7-point Bloomfield lead, 24-17. Geiling with it, gets it off to Robinette. Then in the corner, Arnold down the baseline, gets it to about 12 foot, up shot, no good, tip, taken down by Kraft. He comes out of there for the Wildcats and then hands it off to Sanders. See if Bernie wants to jump the pass again here, or if they're content to let Bloomfield play for the last shot. And then we're going to have a blocking foul. That's going to go on Chase Geiling, and that will allow the Wildcats to get back to the free throw line.
It's a little bit of a bad foul there. 28 seconds left. Just got him with the body. It'll send Matthew Sanders to the line to shoot 2. But on the other end, Bernie will get a last chance to score.
Sanders free throw, long, no good. First free throw miss for Bloomfield today. They were 4 for 4 before that. Bernie hasn't shot any free throws yet, but they've shot 13 threes, so that sort of tells you why they've not been to the free throw line. Second free throw, this time by Sanders, is good. He's got 9 now, and it's 25-17. Hutchison almost with the steal there. And they'll go out of bounds still with the Mules. Geiling to inbounds. He loses it, but that was the official's issue, not Guiling's. And then to Robinette. Hobgood goes cross court. Nice tip at Hutchison with the steal. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up left-handed. It's no good. But right there is Lucas Dowdy to put it back with an offensive board up and good. A 10-point Bloomfield lead. Guiling goes cross court to Hobgood. All the way cross court. Long three, no good. Rebound though, up and no good. Rebound by Upchurch. Bloomfield couldn't have had a better final 10 seconds there of the quarter, and we are at halftime, and the Bloomfield Wildcats, the number 13 seed, lead the number 12 seed Burning Mules 27-17. We will take a break, and then we'll be back with halftime stats in the second half of this first game of the day at the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on the Air Corp Sports Network.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
We are back at day 2 of the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This is our first game of 8 today, and we're at halftime. The Bloomfield Wildcats with a 10-point, 27-17 lead over the Burning Mules. Jim Riker and Garrett Hicks. And Garrett, let's just go over a little bit of some statistics and some scoring, etc.
Yeah, looking at stats first for Burning with 17 points. They're led in scoring by Jaden Robinette, the senior, with 5 points. Kate Arnold with 2 points. Kane Hodgo has 3. John Aycock with 2 points, and they're shooting 7 for 25 from the field, but 3 for 14 from 3, so a large part of their offense is coming from 3, yet to get to the free throw line. For Bloomfield, they're led in scoring by none other than Lucas Dottie with 10 points, 6 rebounds. Caden Kraft has 6 points. Caleb Upchurch has 2, and Sanders with 9. Bloomfield 11 for 23 from the field, 11 for 19 for 2, and 0 for 4 from 3. That's the difference in getting to the free throw line. 5 for 6 as they're really pounding the ball down low. It's kind of two opposite styles.
Absolutely, and the other big thing that we were talking about during the break there was Bloomfield is not subbed yet, so how do they hold up? How does that hold up as we go along in the ball game, you know?
Yeah, we'll see if fatigue becomes a factor in the second half. I'm sure we'll see if Bernie wants to kind of, speed it up a little bit more and tire and wear Bloomfield down. So we'll see. It'll be a coaching chess match here in the final 16 minutes.
This is our first of 8 games today. We've got the next game will be the 16 seed Gideon Bulldogs, the 8 seed Twin Rivers Royals, and then at 1 p.m. we've got the 15 seed Doniphan Dons and the number 10 seed Hayti Indians. And then at 2:30, the final game in the consolation bracket, the 14 seeded Holcomb Hornets and the 11th seeded South Pem Bulldogs. We were talking before we came on the air. South Pem impressed us last night.
Yeah, South Pem had a big win over Risco coming into this tournament, so there's a lot of hype going on around them. But Van Buren came in, a long bus ride over here to Bloomfield, and proved everyone wrong, a lot of people wrong, and had a big win over South Pem. But South Pem was very impressive, and guys like Robert Farmer, Boyd, and Terrion Smith. So we'll see.
And then we've got 4 championship bracket games starting at 4 o'clock. The Puxco Indians, the Richland Rebels at 5:30. The Malden Green Wave and the Dexter Bearcats. At 7 p.m., the East Prairie Eagles and the Portageville Bulldogs. And we'll close the night out with the Van Buren Bulldogs as they take on the Kennett Indians. So lots of basketball action here on the A-Curve Sports Network today. You want to stay with us. Bernie will get the basketball to start the second half. They trail by 10, 27-17. Robinette, Owens, Guyleen, Arnold, and Massey on the floor for the Mules. Bernie traps a little bit in the corner, trapped once again. Robinette kicks it back out to Guyleen. Lots of pressure on him. Guyleen gets it, drives, kicks it outside to Massey. Good job of not letting them get in the lane. That shot is short, an air ball, and Matthew Sanders brings it down for the Wildcats. Good defensive effort there for the Wildcats right off the bat. Bernie stays in the 2-3 zone.
Very patient attack from Bloomfield, which has kind of been their MO all night. Stay out of foul trouble, dictate the tempo.
And slow it down, I see Lucas Dowdy in there with just sort of standing. That's probably not a bad thing with your big guy inside. Give me a little breather here, even though it's on the court. Sanders with it. And pulls it back out to Hutchcraft. I think they're content, Garrett, to run whatever clock here that Burning will allow them to.
Yeah, a 10-point lead and, no hurry to score. So Coach Sindel, says coming out, we're going to milk this, time a little bit and make Bernie come out of that zone.
Right. There they get it up the top. Back out to Sanders. Gets it inside. Oh, just too hard to Dowdy. Goes out of bounds. Oh, will stay, though, with the Wildcats. Tipped off by the Bernie Mules.
That ball came through there very fast. So I'm not sure that went out.
Yeah, that was a bullets, what that was. I'll tell you. Inside to Dowdy. He's triple team there. And a jump ball, and it will stay, though, with the Wildcats. Probably not the best play. He's going to get a triple team right there. Probably not the best place to get that ball in bounds at. To Kraft, and he gets hammered. Will be fouled. See, a number of options you could call a foul on there, but they're going to call it on Tavon Owens, his second, team foul number 1.
Called on the floor also.
Hutchcraft gives it up top to Kraft. Jumper up and no good, but he'll be fouled. I'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Bloomfield's had possession of the ball for almost a minute and 30 seconds now here in the third quarter. That's a great way to dictate the tempo to start the second half.
Caden Kraft, 6 points, 4 rebounds already. Free throw up and good. 11-point lead for the Wildcats. They've got a second one. Up and good as well. Good look by Kraft, and it's 29-17, 12-point Bloomfield lead, biggest lead of the day for them. Guyleen with it to Owens. Right side to Massey. Cross court Guyleen drives inside, tries to kick it off. Loose. Robinette for 3, up and good. And we've got an injured, I believe we got an injured Bloomfield player. We'll see how that plays out. That 3 was good over there by Robinette. Into the ball game for Bloomfield will be Law Grasser, a 6-foot junior. We'll keep it right here for just a second. Hopefully it's nothing major.
Finally see a sub in this game. It's due to really being a forced substitution with the injured player, and then it's like number 4 Upchurch.
He's thankfully up on his feet, not putting a lot of pressure on that leg though, unfortunately. Having to be helped off, so doesn't look great for the Bloomfield Wildcats or for Caleb Upchurch. Hopefully he'll be all right. 29-20. As you mentioned, Law Grasser checked in the ball game for the Wildcats there due to the injury.
While the ball's dead here, I want to give a big shout out to Will Dodd, tuned in in Collierville, Tennessee. Great to have people all over tuned in.
It's a if you grew up in this area, this is a big a big deal. This is part of your Christmas every year, So Bloomfield with the basketball. Hutchison will bring it up. They lead by 9, 29-20. Grasser at the high post. Now he shifts up to the top, gives it back to Hutchison. Some thought about the three, doesn't take it in the corner to Kraft. It's not there, they take it back out. To Dowdy, tough catch, he makes it and then kicks it back out to Hutchison. He's open for three, good! Aiden Hutchison for three, and it's 32-20. Good ball movement by Wildcats right there.
Bloomfield's first three of the game, but it was a wide open three. Good look there by Hutchison.
Owens in the corner to Robinette. Baseline. Arnold up and good. Kate Arnold with 2. Good hesitation, delay there to get the basket.
See Bloomfield's attack here. They got it back in within 10, so let's see if they slow it down again.
Sanders, jumper in the lane, up off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by the Mules. Robinette will bring it up. To Geiling. Owens gives it back to Arnold. Another head fake, goes down the lane, goes up off the glass, no good this time. Rebound taken down by the Mules, and there'll be a foul on the Wildcats. Massey with the rebound, he gets fouled. And that will go on Hutchison, his second, team foul number 1.
It's like Coach Sinnel wanted to walk on that play, but
Hobgood in the game, gets it inbounds to Geiling up top. Started out there by Sanders. In the lane to Hobgood, little jumper in the lane, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound tied up, and it will belong to the Mules. So Bernie's getting a lot of opportunities down here, Garrett, on this possession in particular.
They're winning the offensive rebound total. Actually, they're down 6-4. Rebounds are also very even, 14-10. Bloomfield is leading that.
Massey with it, goes cross court to Robinette. Then in the corner, Hobgood for 3. Off the mark, no good, tipped. And we're going to have a foul. I believe that will go on Dowdy probably. And if it's the case, I believe it's his second. Nope, not on Dowdy. Going to go on. Caden Kraft, his first, team foul number 2. Hobgood looks to get it in, does get in the corner to Robinette. He'll take the 3. Good! Jaden Robinette with 3. He's got 11 now, first guy in double figures for the Mules, and it's 32-25, 7-point game.
Big shot by Robinette, the senior, to get Bernie back at within 7 here.
Hutchcraft gets it to Dowdy, and Dowdy gets blocked. He'll go out of bounds, actually off of the Mules, and will belong to the Wildcats. Grasser will inbounds the basketball for the Wildcats. Gets it in to Kraft. Sanders down the lane. It's going to be called for travel. Yep. Turnover. Bernie's pressures making it. We're seeing a couple of cracks maybe in the offense of Bloomfield, Garrett, because of the pressure.
Yeah, like we mentioned earlier, the pressure will eventually wear down on Bloomfield, and see if it becomes a factor here in the late stages of the third quarter.
Sanders going to get a foul called on him on a reach-in. That'll be the third team foul. First one, I believe, on Sanders. I see Upchurch getting his shoe back on over on the bench, so we'll see what that means for the Wildcats. Robinette down the baseline. Good steal by Hutchison. Stepped in front, read it. Great steal. Grasser with it to Dowdy. To Hutchison, top of the circle, then right side to Sanders. And kicks it back out with 3 minutes to go and a 7-point lead for the Wildcats. Grasser for three. Short, no good. Rebound, though, Sanders. He goes up in the lane, up off the glass and good. 34-25. Nice rebound by Matt Sanders.
Sanders having a nice game with 11 points. Him and Dowdy kind of leading the way with 11 and 10 respectively.
Massey shoots a 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Tipped out of bounds by Geiling. Will go to the Wildcats. I would assume at some point you might see Bernie put a little full court pressure on here, these guards of the Wildcats, and they do jump here to the middle started, and they get it off to Sanders. He drives into the lane. Nothing there. Hutchison, top of the circle, three, good. Aiden Hutchison, when he's open on that three, he's deadly, and it's 37-25.
Their second three of the game, and he has both of them now 2 for 6 from three.
Robinette. Hobgood, a long three off the mark, no good. Tip taken down, still loose on the floor, and we're going to have a timeout. Timeout by Jason Long there. Not sure anybody had possession of that basketball, but and I think that's what maybe Coach Sindel is saying as well. But either way, it's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. 14-27 for Bloomfield, a little over 50%, 10 of 32 for Bernie. They have gotten a little hotter though, 5 of 17 from the three-point line.
And, you know, Robinette had a big three there in the third quarter to kind of help that, percentage go up. But Bernie really struggling to score here in the third quarter, but their defense has, been pretty solid here in the third quarter, kind of starting to wear down on them Bloomfield guards. But Aiden Hutchison having, 2 big threes with 6 points.
Yeah, 2 of 6 for the Wildcats, and both of those threes from Aiden Hutchison. Coach Sindel asking the official how that worked out on that, and got an explanation he's happy with. So Bernie has the basketball. They trail by 12, and Hobgood will inbounds from the right side of the court. He looks to get it in and does to Robinette. Geiling with it. And then off of Grasser, out of bounds because he had no place to go with it. Good interior defense once again by the Wildcats. Just nothing much able to get inside. Ball's loose, taken down though by the Mules to Robinette, then to Geiling. Geiling drives into the lane, nice dish off inside to Arnold. He goes up off the glass, no good. Tipped off of Dowdy, out of bounds. Believe that Bernie maybe got by with an over the back there, no call, but to Robinette for three from the corner, off the mark, no good. Long rebound taken down by Hutchison. He runs out, he goes up for the layup, it's up, and it is good. Aiden Hutchison with 8 in this quarter, and it's 39-25.
That's the danger of shooting, long threes, long rebounds, or on the defensive and offensive end for Bernie, and Aiden Hutchison ran the 4 out and leaked for a nice, easy layup.
Hobgood throws it back court. Sanders gets there first, though. He goes to the basket, up and good, and it's 41-25. Bloomfield's putting on a little run here.
Big stop here for Bloomfield defensively. Need a big stop and another score down here.
Right side, then back out to Geiling. Left corner to Hobgood. Drives into the lane, or just short of the lane. Shot is no good. Out of bounds off of Bernie will go back to the Wildcats.
Everything going Bloomfield's way here in the third quarter. They're getting a big break there defensively.
They've got Copeland in the game and Morgan in the game for the Mules right now. 41-25, 16-point lead with 51 seconds to go here in the third quarter for the Wildcats. This is the first of 8 today, and this has been a good one so far. And a reach-in foul, that's going to go on Morgan. That'll be his second, team foul number 3. And they've gone on this run with Upchurch on the bench with that ankle issue. Grasser with it, kicks it off to Sanders. Sanders drives down the lane. Oh, lane opens up. He gets fouled and go to the line to shoot too. He saw the opening in the defense, Garrett, and took advantage.
Yeah, I'm sure Bernie was kind of expecting Bloomfield to hold for one shot and got lackadaisical there on the defensive end. And Matthew Sanders saw the opening, like you said, and he took it and go to the line and shoot 2 now.
Hopgood with his second foul, fourth team foul. 8 of 9 for Bloomfield from the free throw line. That's a coach's dream.
Yeah, definitely. They pound the ball down low and they shoot their free throws well, so that's a really good combination.
And then the announcers curse and he misses that free throw. 42-25, 27 seconds to go here in the quarter. Hopgood and Sanders with the steal. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. Up and good. Matthew Sanders, big game. He's got 18 now. And it's 44-25, a 19-point Bloomfield lead. Reverse layup up and good by Cade Arnold. 4 seconds to go in the quarter. Sanders doesn't know how much time there is, and the clock runs out. So we are at the end of 3 quarters. The third quarter was pretty much all the Wildcats of Bloomfield. They lead the Bernie Mules 44-27. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on the A-Corp Sports Network. We are back at the Bloomfield Gym. This is the first of 8 games today. Jim Riker and Garrett Hicks with you. Bloomfield leads 44-27 as we enter that fourth quarter. And we were talking during the break. Didn't really expect that output from Bloomfield right there. Bernie got a little rattled, but Bloomfield took advantage of it for sure.
Bloomfield, everything went their way in the third quarter. They, really dictated the tempo, holding the ball for almost 2 minutes there to start the second half. They shot it really well, due to a large part of Aiden Hutchinson with 2 big threes there in the third quarter to help extend that lead out. And Bernie really had nothing going on offensively there in that third quarter.
Bernie's done a nice job of controlling Lucas Dowdy. He's only got 10 points on the game, but Matthew Sanders with 16, Aiden Hutchcraft with 8, Caden Kraft with 8. Grasser with it, loses it out of bounds. They'll go off of Bernie, will stay with the Wildcats.
Speaking of that, other guys are stepping up, and that's what good teams have to do in this tournament. If you want to play all 4 games in this tournament, guys have to step up.
Hutchinson gets jumped out front with the trap. He managed to get through it though. Grasser gives it off to Dowdy. Dowdy goes baseline. He goes up off the glass. Just talked about him. Up and good. 46-27. Lucas Dowdy makes me look good there. I appreciate that. Robinette with it up top. To Morgan. Gets it back now. Arnold with it in the lane, little runner up and rolls over the front of the rim and good. 46-29. Now we see a little full court pressure for the Mules. Hutchinson gets it ahead to Kraft. Gets it to Dowdy. Good look. He thought about the shot and instead saw Dowdy inside and gets the easy basket.
Nice unselfish ball movement there by the 2 seniors in Kraft and Dowdy.
Robinette with it up top. To Arnold, it's loose, taken away by Hutchcraft. He's quickly on the floor. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He goes up and good. Nifty little move by Aiden Hutchinson, and he's got 10, and it's 50-29. A 21-point Bloomfield lead. A full timeout by Coach Jason Long of the Bernie Mules. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We're back. 6:43 to go in the ball game. The number 13 seed Bloomfield Wildcats lead the number 12 seed Bertie Mules 50-29. The winner of this one plays tomorrow afternoon at 1 p.m. in the consolation semifinals, which will be game 17 of the tournament. We've got 7 more for you here after this one here on the A-Corp Networks today. But Garrett, the Bloomfield has played fantastic offensively, 20 of 33 from the field.
Bloomfield shooting extremely well, only 2 for 6 from 3, but a large part of their offense is getting the ball down low and feeding the post and really just, controlling the trenches. And Lucas Dowdy with 14 points, Caden Kraft with 8. So 2 seniors stepping up big. Looks like a 1-3-1 look now for Bloomfield.
Arnold with the ball, goes cross inside to Aycock, gets it knocked away, knocked out of bounds by Dowdy, will belong still to Bernie.
When you put the ball on the floor down there in the high post when there's a lot of guys swarming you, it's kind of a dangerous decision, but luckily Bernie caught a break there.
Morgan to Aycock, jump shot up and good. John Aycock with the basket for 2, and it's 50-31. Sanders gets it across. Inside to Dowdy, wants to get up good, and that, by the way, was Caleb Upchurch, who's back in the ball game after an ankle injury. Dowdy makes the basket and gets fouled. Foul went on Copeland, his first, team foul number 1. Dowdy's free throws, he's got 16. Make it 17 on the afternoon. He's the leading scorer right now for the Wildcats. Robinette with it. Right side to Aycock. Good defense there by Kraft. Ball's loose. Aycock gets it back, goes up for the jumper. No good. Rebound, Lucas Dowdy. He kicks it off to Hutchison. Into Sanders. Second half in particular, the Wildcats have handled that little trap much, much better.
Yeah, I'm sure there's an emphasis in the locker room of how to handle that trap.
Yep. Foul on Lucas Dowdy, dropped the shoulder a little bit, offensive foul. And that was one probably just kick it back out and reset would have been a better choice.
That's not a hard one at all for Jim Vaughn to call, right in front of him.
Right, exactly right. Second foul on Dowdy, first team foul on the Wildcats. Cody Massey checked back in for Bernie. Our next one will be the Gideon Bulldogs and the Twin Rivers Royals. That'll start 15 minutes after the conclusion of this one here on the Acorn Sports Network. Morgan brings it up for the Mules, then to Robinette. Back to Morgan, a long 3 from the top of the circle, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Upchurch. He's quickly ahead with it. He kicks it off to Sanders. Sanders goes up, a little jumper shot, no good, tipped, and Dowdy's going to be over the back. That'll be his third.
Once again, long, shooting them threes. It's a long rebound offensively for Bernie, and Bloomfield once again was able to leak out. They didn't score that time, but easy leak out for a layup.
And if you're the Wildcats, you don't have to force anything offensively here with a 22-point lead. Long 3, Aycock, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Kraft. Off to Upchurch. Now they slow it down a little bit. To Sanders. A little pressure put on him up top, and he's going to be called for a travel. Sure did. Easy call once again for Jim Vaughn right in front of him. And it's another turnover on the Wildcats. I'm sure this is something Coach Sindel really, would like to work on a little bit here with this 22-point lead is let's stall it out a little bit.
Keeping a lead in high school basketball and maintaining that lead is one of the hardest things to do with teenage kids.
You are right. Up to Robinette, right corner, Aycock for 3, and we're going to have a push inside. It'll be on the floor. It'll go against, I think, Dowdy, which will be his 4th if that's the case. He just picked up 3 very quickly here in a row. That's the 4th. And he shakes his head at Coach Sindel. Yes, I know. That was a dumb mistake, and I won't do it again. Right side, Robinette. Now Morgan for 3 from the right corner. Good. Nothing but net. Blaine Morgan for 3, and it's 53-34. 19-point game with 4:28 to go. Sanders picks up his dribble in a bad spot, but gets it off to Hutchcraft into Dowdy, and he's going to be called for travel. Yep, sure enough. Another turnover.
Bloomfield's getting sped up offensively when they don't have to, like they did in the third quarter. Just, slow it down, dictate the tempo, get them out of that zone, extend out, and find the backside.
Oh, bad pass there. Aycock zigged in. Morgan thought he was going to zig out, and it's a turnover. Hutchison with the basketball. 4 minutes to go. Bloomfield leads by 19 to Upchurch. Little runner off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound though. Kicks it back out to Sanders. Sanders with a jump shot, short, no good. Dowdy comes down with it. He gets fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. But once again, you were talking, Garrett, that may be the kind of thing. Just pull it back out and take a little time off the clock. I mean,
definitely there for Bloomfield. That's their MO, is the clock's in their favor, and for Bernie, the clock's not in their favor. So Bloomfield should be in no rush offensively, just to slow it down and get a high percentage shot.
Dowdy makes the free throw. He's got 18 so far on the day. He's got a second one. Up and it is good. 11 of 13 from the free throw line for the Bulldogs today. Bernie has not shot a free throw all day. Aycock with it to Robinette in the corner to Massey. Wants to get it to Arnold, but it's not there. Then to Morgan. He drives into the basket. Up and good. Good job there by Lucas Dowdy and not picking up his 5th. And it's 55-36 Bloomfield. The Sanders, he's in a bad spot over there. He's got trapped. Then to Upchurch, knocked away. A steal by the Mules. And a steal by Dowdy on a tip by Kraft. Then to Sanders. Back out to Hutchison. Right side to Kraft, and he gets it back. Upchurch to the free throw line, drives in the lane, shot is short, no good. Rebound, Dowdy, up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one. Lucas Dowdy is just a beast on the offensive boards.
Yeah, once again, Lucas Dowdy having a big game, stepping up in the big time moments, with 4 fouls, but really good body control to be able to pick up that 5th on that last possession down there. Then down here, he gets rewarded and comes down and scores.
Hobgood and Geiling check back in for the Mules. They have, I believe, 4 freshmen on the floor right now to go along with Cade Arnold, the junior. Inside up, Geiling up and good, 57-38. 2:44 to go in the ball game. Hutchison gets cut off nicely into Sanders. He gets across the timeline, loses it, but there's going to be a blocking foul on Geiling. That'll be the 4th team foul, and that will take the ball out of bounds to the Wildcats. Second foul on Chase Geiling. Inbounds to Sanders. He goes up off the glass, no good. Dowdy though on the offensive board once again, and he's fouled once again as he makes the basket. Lucas Dowdy here, after picking up that 4th foul, has got a ton of points, and it's been interesting. It seems like every quarter one kid has really stepped up. Here in the 4th quarter, it's been Dowdy. In the 3rd, it was Aiden Hutchison to score for the Wildcats. Dowdy makes the free throw.
Bloomfield shooting it spectacularly from the free throw line, 12 for 15. Anytime you shoot at a high percentage mark, it gives you a good chance to win a ball game.
Morgan drives down the baseline, kicks it off to Aycock, goes through his legs, but Geiling comes away with it. He goes up and good. Chase Geiling with another basket. 60-40, 20-point game, 2 minutes to go in the ball game. Timeout by Bloomfield. And it's going to be a 30-second timeout for the Wildcats. 60-40 with the lead right now. And as you said, Garrett, shooting the free throws 12 of 15, and from the field 23 of 39. That's a good day, No question about that.
Anytime you can shoot 23 for 39 from the field, you're going to have a high percentage chance to win. Like we said, it's due to a large part of Bloomfield just pounding the basketball down low and controlling the tempo of the game and getting high percentage shots instead of settling for contested threes on the perimeter, long twos with the hand in your face. They're doing a really good job, and that's due to a large part of they're buying into Ben Sindel's program and what he wants to do here at Bloomfield.
And that is a big thing. You're exactly right. I think they're starting to get what Ben wants to do, and they're getting some some scoring and some wins because of that. Sanders with the ball in the backcourt to Upchurch. Back to Sanders. Gets it across the timeline. Gets double teamed there, then kicks it back up Church to the basket. Gets it blocked, but he'll go to the line and shoot 2 free throws. Third foul on Cade Arnold, and will send Caleb Upchurch to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
You know, speaking of success from Bloomfield, they've already matched their win total from last year with four wins, I believe, and already have 4 this year. Looks like they're about to make it 5.
Yeah, exactly right. So you gotta give Ben Sindel some credit. He's come in as a new and young coach and done a really nice job with his team. Second free throw, rims out, no good. But Lucas Dowdy right there for the offensive board, up and good. Just didn't block out Lucas there. He's got 26 and 10 rebounds. And we're going to have a turnover on the Mules. Coach DeLong's going to take a timeout just to try, I think, as much as anything to calm his group down a little bit. There's a lot of young kids out there, and just to say, hey, it's okay. You know, just relax, play our game.
Yeah, you know, I'm sure, you know, obviously this is stinging for Bernie, but, you know, they have to realize the bigger picture. They're young, you know, and they, you know, in a few years they'll be at the top of this tournament, you know, as they typically are. But like we said earlier, a lot of teams would still like to have what Bernie has.
Absolutely, you're exactly right. They're gonna go from a 12 seed this year to probably a 7 or 8 maybe next year, and then the next couple years after that they'll be in that top 2 or 3 seeds again. So they've got a good look going on there. 63-40. Bloomfield with the lead. Our next game will be the Gideon Bulldogs, the Twin Rivers Royals. Then we'll bring you the Doniphan Dons and the Hayti Indians, and the final consolation game of the day, the Holcomb Hornets and the South Pem Bulldogs. So 8 games today, 6 more tomorrow, and 4 on Friday for you here from the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Want to thank our sponsor of today's game, Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri. Appreciate them sponsoring this ball game for us. Oh, and he just there. Sanders wide open inside, goes off the layup, up and good. Upchurch almost missed him, but he gets the basket. That's a 25-point lead for the Wildcats. I don't think anybody expected this one after seeing them early in the season. A steal ahead to Sanders, up and missed the shot, no good. Dowdy with the offensive board, and he's going to foul out with an offensive foul. As he dropped his shoulder there, he will foul out of the ball game with his 5th foul of the day. Grasser will check back in. Dowdy will foul out, 26 points, 11 rebounds. That's a good day's work. He's already got done by 11 o'clock in the morning. That's a pretty good day.
What's even is more impressive by Bloomfield is they've done all this with 6 players, you know.
Yeah, exactly right. Nice pass by Aycock inside, but then Hobgood loses out of bounds as it's knocked out of bounds by Upchurch, and it belongs still to Bernie. Yeah, you're right. 1 sub is all they've used all day. Sanders, Hutchcraft, and Hutchison and Kraft have played the entire ball game. Morgan, a little Euro step inside, up and good from the free throw line. Blaine Morgan with 2, and it's 65-42 with a minute to go.
1 minute remaining.
Hutchison with the basketball. To Grasser, he'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound loose, taken down by the Mules. Jonah Copeland with the rebound. Cross court to Morgan. He drives it down the baseline. Up and nice move by Blaine Morgan. He's only 5'6", but he's not afraid to take it inside. Good basket. 65-44. Sanders pulls it back out, kicks it off to Hutchison. 16 seconds to go in the ball game. Into Grasser. Back to Hutchison. Bloomfield's going to move on and play at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon in the consolation semifinals against the winner of Twin Rivers and Gideon. And that's the ball game. Final score, Bloomfield 65 and Bernie 44. How about some stats, Garrett?
Yeah, first for Bloomfield, they're led in scoring by Lucas Dowdy with 26 points to 11 rebounds. Matthew Sanders had 18 points. Caleb Upchurch had 3. Aiden Hutchison had 10 points. And let's see here. For Bernie, Jaden Robinette had 11 points. Blaine Morgan with 11. Kay Arnold had 8. David Owens had 3. Kane Hodgkin with 3. Chase Golan with 4. John Aycock had 4 for their 44 points.
Shot 40% from the field, where the Bloomfield Wildcats shot in about 56% from the field. So big win for Coach Sindel and the Bloomfield Wildcats. They'll have not an easy win tomorrow, but still a nice win for them, don't you think, Garrett?
Yeah, you can see, the community is really starting to get behind this Bloomfield team. You can see the crowd rise up from their feet when Dowdy fell out of that game. It just shows the culture that Ben Sindel is bringing to Bloomfield and his winning days at Bloomfield. It's going to be a great consolation tournament side for Bloomfield here.
So we're going to take a break here. We'll be back in about 11 minutes or so with the Gideon Bulldogs, the number 16 seed, and the Twin Rivers Royals, the number 8 seed, here in another consolation quarterfinal. You're watching the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the A-Corp Sports Network.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if altered more is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Good morning and welcome back to the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Back alongside with me this time, Luke Carter for Game 2 of Day 2. I'm Jim Riker. A-Corp Sports continues our tip-off to Finer Buzzer coverage from the Bloomfield High School with game number 10 featuring the number 16 Gideon Bulldogs and number 8 Twin Rivers Royals.
Yeah, these two teams had a tough first-round games yesterday. Each team lost their matchups by 30 or more points. One was short of expected. Gideon is the 16 seed, and they played the number 1 seed, Puxico. The other was a real shock of the day. Twin Rivers came in as the number 8 seed and took it on the chin from the number 9 seeded Richland Rebels. That was the one and only upset of the day, Jim.
One and only upset, and it was I was like everybody else, sort of surprised at that kind of thing, that big a the deficit. The Gideon Bulldogs are coached by Keenan Buchanan. They're in the Tri-County Conference, 1 of 6 on the season. Losses to the teams in this tournament include Van Buren, Hayti, Bloomfield, and Richland. They lost yesterday, as you mentioned, 86-26. Stayed around for the first quarter, but that was about all they could hold on against that talented Puxico team.
Yeah, Puxico's hard to handle, and today, you know, we're looking forward to that number 1 Puxico versus the number 9 Richland Rebels. There's been a lot of talk about that throughout the day.
Yeah, that should be a good one as well. We are getting set for our starting lineups here. Our officials for this game will be David Clary, Jeff Berry, and Jim Vaughn. So Vaughn and Berry get back-to-back games here. And the Twin Rivers Royals will be in their road blue, so they'll be the visiting team on the scoreboard. even though they're the higher seed, the number 8 seed, and then the Gideon Bulldogs will be the number 16 seed. So the starting lineups will go like this. For the Twin Rivers Royals, they will go with number 2, a 6-foot senior, Carter Williams. A junior, a 5'11 guard, number 4, Jake Hester. He had a nice game for them yesterday. A senior, number 12, a 5'9 senior, Brett Robards. 6'4 big guy, number 24, Luke Hester, a junior. And finally, the big guy in the middle, a 6'5 senior, number 30, Zach Joyner. They're coached by Seth McBroom, assisted by Brian Love, and out of Brosley, Missouri. For the Gideon Bulldogs, coached by Keenan Buchanan, they'll go like this. Number 0, a forward, a 6'3 junior, Hayden Lacewell. A sophomore, had a nice game yesterday, a 5'8 guard, number 3, Braden Knapp. A 6-foot sophomore, number 20, Landon Weaver. Number 23, a 6'4 junior, Drake Montgomery. And a 6'2 senior, number 33, Alex Depro. And Luke, Gideon struggled the last few years, and they're just really trying to rebuild a program a little bit.
They are. You know, they've got a lot of sophomores getting some valuable playing time in these varsity games, and it's going to pay off. You see it a lot of times where you've got a team full of sophomores, and they take it on the chin, and by the time they're upperclassmen, right, it pays dividends.
Well, we were talking about Bernie in that last game. You know, they're a 12 seed this year. Probably you see them in a 7 or 8 next year, but then those freshmen, when they're juniors and seniors, they're going to be the 2 and 3 and 1 seed kind of position, exactly, more than likely. Right. So we're set to go in the second consolation game of the day, and the ball goes to Twin Rivers to start it. Carter Williams with the basketball. So 2-3 zone. Luke Hester, who only had 2 yesterday. We talked before we came on the air that they need to get him involved early and often, and they do right off the bat.
Yeah, I'd say that's the MO early. They've got a size advantage here over Gideon, and with Hester and Joyner in the middle, we've seen games where they've had really incredible games, and yesterday was a down game for those two.
Landon Weaver with the foul, his first, team foul number 1. Hester misses the free throw. He'll have a second one here, just underway. Hester, the 6'4 junior's free throw, up and short, no good. Rebound taken down by the Bulldogs.
You know, surprisingly, yesterday, Gideon didn't rebound bad that first half with Montgomery and Depro.
They've got a little bit of size in there. Just, you know, scoring is a little bit of an issue for them. Twin Rivers playing man-to-man. Knapp with it up top, the sophomore guard. Right side to Lacewell, inside, knocked away, off of the hands of Weaver, out of bounds, and they'll go back to the Royals.
Not bad activity there. They had an off-ball high post screen, and Weaver was cutting, and just an errant pass. He would have had a layup there.
Robards to Hester at the free throw line. Kicks it across to Williams, and he's going to travel. A little stutter step.
Dragged it a little bit right there.
You see that more and more, it seems like, anymore. I don't know, everybody tries to do a little jab step, but they don't keep the other foot set, do they?
No, they kind of drag their feet on that and move quicker than their bodies allowing it.
Knapp with the basketball to Weaver. Little jump shot. Off the mark, no good. Taken down. Still on the floor. Taken away by the Bulldogs. Little jumper up off the mark, no good. Rebound by Lacewell. Three-pointer by Weaver, off the mark, no good. And finally run down by Robards of the Royals. Left side to Williams. He puts the three-pointer up, off the mark, no good. Rebound to Luke Hester. He's in the lane. He goes up off the glass, no good. Misses the shot. Hester gets the rebound himself and then kicks it back out, though, and it's ahead to the Gideon Bulldogs. Up off the glass and good for Braden Knapp, this 5'8 sophomore, and it's a 2-0 lead for the Bulldogs.
Good move there by Knapp, using his body to protect the basketball and finishing.
Hester goes cross court to Robards and out to Williams. Luke Hester at the free throw line, puts it on the floor, drives to the basket, gets it blocked, but it's going to be called. There's going to be a foul called. That's going to go on Drake Montgomery. It'll be his first.
Twin Rivers doing a real good job of getting the ball in the hands of Hester. That's every offensive possession he's touched the basketball so far.
And he really only had 2 points yesterday and didn't touch the ball a whole lot, as a matter of fact.
He didn't get a lot of touches.
Richland did a nice job of defense team, and this time misses the free throw. 0 for 3 now from the free throw line.
I know Coach McBroom probably had a little pregame talk and said, we got to start from the inside out.
Heckenberg checks in, replacing Joyner for the Royals. Short. Free throw short, no good. Rebound, no, inside, up, and no good by Jake Hester. And away with it. And a turnover on the Bulldogs. And that's going to be a foul. That's going to be the second one on Landon Weaver. Team foul number 3.
And that's going to hurt the Bulldogs. They're not real deep, and Weaver's a big part of this team offensively and defensively. Looks like Buchanan's going to roll with him here, though.
And that's one of those things you just can't get to pick up that foul that far away from the basket.
No.
Hester with it with the catch to Carter Williams for 3 from the left corner. Rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by the Bulldogs.
Impressed by the defensive rebounding by Gideon so far. They're doing a good job on the defensive glass.
Weaver with the basketball. Picks up his dribble, gets it inside to Depro. They're going to have an offensive foul. That'll be the 4th team foul already on the Bulldogs.
Something to keep an eye on here. You've got Weaver with 2. Knapp just picked up his first. Their offense kind of runs through those 2, and they need to make sure to stay out of foul trouble here.
Shane Vaughn checks in for the Royals. Robards up top. Into Luke Hester, up and good. Hester gets on the board, and we're tied at 2.
Nice high-low action there, Hester to Hester.
Robards with some full court pressure on Knapp. He managed to get through it. Lacewell will take a long 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound by Jake Hester. Comes out in the corner to Vaughn. Then to Luke Hester. Good spin move. He drives down the lane. Up and good. Luke Hester with 4 now. And it's 4-2 Twin Rivers.
Nice spin move, Luke Hester.
Weaver loses it. Heckenberg comes away with it. Hester to the basket. And it's going to be an offensive foul on Luke Hester.
Good job there by Braden Knapp, setting his position and holding his ground and taking the charge. Drawing the charge.
Yeah. Timeout here, 30-second timeout by the Gideon Bulldogs, and we'll keep it right here, I think. And 4-2 Twin Rivers lead. Luke, it looks to me that one of the issues for Gideon is ball handling.
It is, and yesterday we saw it. Braden Knapp does a good job handling the pressure. What happens is on that second wave, after they get it past half court and break the press, is typically when it's been falling apart for them. They'll make a few errant passes, and they need to clean that up a little bit. So far early on, low shooting percentages right now. Both teams hitting the glass fairly well. Gideon doing a good job on the defensive glass. Twin Rivers 2 for 9 from the field. Gideon 1 for 5. I think both teams want to get a little bit more efficient on the offensive end.
Absolutely. So Twin Rivers with the lead, 4-2. Gideon with the basketball. Lacewell with it. Hayden Lacewell in the backcourt kicks it off to Braden Knapp, the sophomore. He's guarded by Brett Robards. He's going to get double teamed there out front, and he's going to travel. And that was the issue. Once they brought Jake Hester up in that trap, Knapp just froze a little bit.
Yeah, he came, picked his dribble up, and drug that foot.
Heckenberg, cross court to Vaughn. To Robards. Gets it inside to Jake Hester, up and no good. Luke Hester gets the rebound, is knocked out of his hands, and will belong still to the Royals.
Again, we see Twin Rivers trying to pound in that post.
Hester to inbounds, gets it into Luke Hester. And we're going to have a jump ball, and it will belong to Gideon. Good job in there by Braden Knapp getting his hands in there and not picking up a foul. Weaver with the basketball back to Lacewell. Gets it across the timeline. Tries to get it inside there. Does get it inside. Turnaround jumper up. No good. Rebound Jake Hester. Shot was no good by Drake Montgomery. Hester with the rebound to Robards. Crossover dribble, drives into the lane, little runner blocked. And comes away with it by Gideon. 4-2, still Twin Rivers with the lead. Knapp across the timeline, kicks it off. Weaver to Lacewell. Inside, turnaround jumper, up and good by Drake Montgomery, the 6'4 junior, and we're tied at 4.
Good move there by Drake Montgomery. Good drop step, going with his weak side and hitting the shot.
Hester, 15-foot jumper, short, no good. Rebound, though, Jake Hester, nice pass to Robards, up and good, and there'll be a foul on Alex Depro as well.
What a quick pass there by Jake Hester.
Really nice look inside. That is the 5th team foul on the Bulldogs, so Twin Rivers shoots free throws the rest of the half. Luke Hester takes a seat. Zach Joyner checks back in.
If Jake Hester keeps this pace up on the glass, he's got 5 rebounds so far in the first with 3 minutes left. He's on pace to get 20-plus rebounds at this pace.
Robards, free throws good. Carter Williams checks in. Robards will check out. Twin Rivers with a 7-4 lead here, 3:25 to go. The winner of this one will play the Bloomfield Wildcats tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock in the consolation semifinals. Weaver back out to Lacewell, but a steal by Hester. He's going to go down to all the way. He's going to get it knocked out of bounds by Lacewell, and it'll belong still to the Royals.
Hester very active on defense and impressive how hard he works.
Yeah, he had a nice game for him, even in the loss yesterday. He had a nice game for him. He was sort of the one bright spot for him. Vaughn with it, kicks it right side to Jake Hester. It's long, no good. Rebound, Lacewell comes away with it for the Bulldogs of Gideon. He's up the floor quickly to Knapp. Back to Lacewell. Lacewell. Knapp left side looking to try to get it inside. They're really trying to force it inside. A little inside out. Knapp for 3. Shot's no good. Rebound by Shane Vaughn.
Not a bad offensive possession there from Gideon.
Vaughn all the way into Joyner. Up. Missed the shot. No good. Rebound taken down by Depro. Knapp brings it across the timeline. Picked up there by Heckenberg, the freshman for the Royals. We're going to have a push in the back there on Shane Vaughn. Be the first or second foul on the Royals.
I'm impressed early on by Alex Depro's activity. He's got 5 rebounds. He's establishing himself on the low block, posting up hard, and he's going to get rewarded eventually. He's going to get a pass, and he's going to get to finish down low.
Jaden Bell, 6'3", sophomore, checks in for the Royals. Long 3, up and good. That was a Landon Weaver for 3, and we're tied at 7.
Good job there by Gideon on the out-of-bounds play.
Cross to Williams, nice pass inside, up and good for Jake Hester. He's got his first 2 of the afternoon, and it's 9-7. Ahead to Lacewell, good catch there. Wild shot though, no good. Rebound, Carter Williams.
That's what defensive pressure will do to you. You feel like you got to rush those shots up. Gideon needs to slow down a little bit and try to pound it inside to one of these big guys.
Heckenberg, then out to Carter Williams for 3. Good. Carter Williams for 3, and it's 12-7 Twin Rivers.
Carter Williams can get hot in a hurry. We've seen it before.
Knapp brings it up. Heckenberg on him. He gets double teamed there, then gets it in the corner, and it's right off the hands of Depro out of bounds, and we'll go back to the Royals.
Again, that defensive pressure, it just wears on you and wears on you until you make these small mistakes.
Yeah, just a little bit, sped him up a little bit too much. You're exactly right. In for Gideon is Aaron Ochoa. He replaces Landon Weaver with 1:30 to go here in the first quarter. And it's hard not to make yourself get sped up a little bit, isn't it?
It is, especially with this relentless pressure by the Royals.
Ball goes out of bounds.
Smart move there by Coach Buchanan taking Weaver out. He's got 2 fouls. Didn't want him to pick one up here late in the first quarter.
Absolutely.
Give him a little rest and come back in fresh in the second.
Skylar Hewitt checks in for Gideon. In the corner to Williams. Back out to Vaughn. He'll take the 3 this time. Rims out, no good. Went down, came back out. To Knapp. Montgomery up top with it. Bad pass, out of bounds. We'll go to the We'll go back to the Royals. Just those unforced turnovers are killers.
They are, and you know Gideon's had a few here, and they're still in this ball game. It's still 12-7. If they clean it up a little bit, they could hang in this one.
Jake Hester, inside, nice look, up and good. Jaden Bell with the basket. And just nobody inside. And then a quick steal. Jay Kester's going to try to put it up. Ooh, and a blocking foul is going to go on Braden Knapp, and that'll be his second.
Twin Rivers doing a good job with that high-low activity. They'll have somebody flash into the high post. They'll catch it. More times than not, they're going to have Hester or Joyner or Bell down there on the low block, and they're doing a good job getting it down to the low block.
Jake Hester to shoot 2 free throws. Up and good. So nice distribution of the points here so far for Twin Rivers. They've got 4 kids already that have scored. 15-7, the Royals with the lead. They're the number 8 seed, Gideon the number 16. Free throw up and off the mark, no good, but rebounded by Vaughn. Out to Hester, then to Williams. 44 seconds to go here in the quarter. Devon, he drives down baseline, 15-foot jumper blocked. Blocked by Drake Montgomery, goes out of bounds, and it'll be off of Twin Rivers, and Gideon will get it back.
Drake Montgomery's got good timing to block shots. We saw a couple yesterday, and I think he's already got 2 blocks here in the first.
I believe that's right. Montgomery will trigger the inbounds. But Twin Rivers had 6 on the floor. That doesn't work so well, so they'll make sure that Shane Vaughn gets out. Montgomery in the backcourt. Gets it across the, well, doesn't get it across the timeline. Now does. Off to Knapp. 3 ball up short, no good. We'll go back to the Royals.
Braden Knapp had a wide open opportunity there. If you're Braden Knapp, you gotta pull the trigger on that one.
Absolutely, I would agree with you on that. Robard's with it to Williams. He gets double teamed, goes cross court, then inside to Luke Hester. Nice pass off to Bell, no good, but he'll shoot 2 free throws. Good, unselfish play once again by Luke Hester.
We've seen a lot of good interior passing. They'll catch the ball, draw the defense, and dump it over to the open man, and we've seen that numerous times here in the first.
Chower with a foul, his first. And Shaden Bell will shoot 2 free throws for the Royals. It's good. He's got a second one. That was his first points of the game, I believe. No, he had a basket earlier.
Yeah, he caught one on the low block.
That's right. Second free throw. Just a little short, no good. 4 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. Knapp with it, tries to get a long 3 off, can't do it, and that's the end of the first. It is the Twin Rivers Royals 16, the Gideon Bulldogs 7. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here for quarter 2 of this consolation game here at the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Back at Bloomfield High School, 16-7, Twin Rivers with the lead over Gideon here, and neither team shooting a great, Luke, but 10 more shots for Twin Rivers already than Gideon. I mean, that's really the difference.
It is. The turnovers are haunting Gideon here early. Twin Rivers with some nice full court pressure, and you're right, 22 shot attempts for Twin Rivers and 12 for Gideon, and that's the difference in the ball game. They've doubled them up on their field goal attempts and their makes, and that's the reason Gideon has this deficit right now.
They've also sent Twin Rivers to the free throw line 7 times already. They're 3 of 7 the free throw line, and really just some not very sharp footwork on defense has cost a lot of those fouls.
It is impressive so far with Twin Rivers and their unselfishness hitting the open man. A lot of great interior passing.
Hester with it up top. Goes cross court to Luke Hester. Spin move in the lane. He goes up off the glass. No good. Joyner, though, to put it back. No good. Tipped once again. Tipped. Robards comes down with it and kicks it out to Jake Hester in the corner to Carter Williams for 3. Good.
Again, making the extra pass. A lot of times teams don't do that. And Twin Rivers doing a good job making the extra pass.
Knapp with the basketball. Guarded by Robards. And Robards going to pick up a foul there. A little too aggressive on the defensive end. Yeah, and keeping the ball alive on that offensive board on this last possession by Twin Rivers, too, but with Joyner and Luke Hester in there, tipped it out, and then they gave them the opportunity, you're right, to make the extra pass.
Out of their 7 field goals, 5 of them have been off the assist.
Knapp with it to Montgomery. He drives into the lane. Luke Hester on him. Shot is up, no good. Rebound taken down by Joyner. He kicks it out to Carter Williams. Then a steal by Lacewell. Good anticipation there. Ahead to Depro. He's going to go all the way to the basket. Up and good. Alex Depro for 2 makes it 19-9.
That's what Gideon's got to do. They're going to have to turn them over and get some buckets.
Jake Hester, a little jumper up and good. You can let Jake Hester get to 8 to 10 foot like that, and it's pretty deadly.
It's money.
Knapp with it. Right corner, and then inside to Montgomery. He tries to go up. He's going to be fouled by Luke Hester.
Good seal down low there by Montgomery, and good move to draw the foul.
Yeah, he does a nice job of getting big down low to be able to for the guards to find him.
Yeah, he's got a nice wide post-up stance, and good job there for Weaver to hit that open man.
Free throw up, off the mark, no good. First free throw of the day for the Gideon Bulldogs. They trail by 12, 21-9 here with 6:40 to go before the end of the first half. That was the second foul on Luke Hester. Up and good this time. Quickly ahead to Roberts.
Still hanging around a little bit.
Williams with it. Goes up top to Jake Hester. Free throw line to Joyner inside. Good defense that time by Weaver. Knocks it away out of bounds. Once again, trying to force the ball inside were the Royals.
Yeah, working through that high post. Catch it in the high post and look for something down low.
Hester up to Joyner. He goes up. No good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. And that honestly was a little too easy.
Yeah, it was. They kind of put a guy in front of him to seal off that other defender and threw it up and let Joyner go get it.
Third foul on the sophomore guard, Braden Knapp. First team foul in the quarter on Gideon. Free throw by Joyner is good. Joyner's a 6'5" senior for this Royal team that's led by Seth McBroom.
He and Carter Williams and Shane Vaughn are the seniors who get the majority of the playing time. Also, Zach Hendricks. 4 seniors. 5.
1-2-2 trap there at half court. Inside, then they get it in. Good catch, and then off to Montgomery. Outside to Knapp for 3. Good. You said earlier he's got to pull the trigger when he gets the chance, and he did there. Gets the 3.
Knapp can shoot it. We've seen him throughout the years. He can fill it up a little bit, and when he catches it and he's open, he's got to shoot it.
1-3-1 defense here for the Bulldogs. Pass way out of the reach of Zach Hendricks, out of bounds. We'll go back to the Bulldogs.
You know, you look at the feel of this game, Gideon only down 10. They've turned the ball over quite a bit, and they're still hanging around. They've got a chance to keep this game very competitive and hang in there.
Knapp with the basketball. Spin move, drives into the lane, going to take it to the basket. Shot is no good. Rebound, Gideon up and good. Drake Montgomery sort of just had to push it up there, but he gets the basket, and that's 23-15.
Nice job, Drake Montgomery, battling on the glass and finishing. Knapp's got to do that a lot more. He can score a lot for Gideon. I'd like to see him become more aggressive on the offensive end.
Then a steal by Depro. It goes off of the Royals out of bounds, and we'll go back to the Gideon Bulldogs.
I love Alex Depro's action and activity. He works hard on defense. He crashes the boards. He's fun to watch.
Coach Seth McBroom going to take a quick time out here. We'll take a 30-second break as well and be back here on the A-Corp Sports Network. We are back at Bloomfield High School. 5:24 to go here before halftime. Twin Rivers with a 23-15 lead over the Gideon Bulldogs, but Luke Carter, the Bulldogs have made a little run here to cut it to 8.
Yeah, they have. They came out in the second quarter with some newfound intensity.
Snap to Lacewell. Lacewell will take the jumper. It's short, no good. Rebound by Jay Kester. He gets it ahead. Nice pass to Joyner, up and good. Zach Hendricks with a nice assist there.
That's good basketball. 2 passes and the ball never touched the floor.
Weaver into the lane. He goes up over Joyner, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes up, no good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, Twin Rivers got the rebound a while ago. Good outlet pass, quick pass to the big man running the floor, and it's good to reward the big guy for running the floor there.
That's exactly right. Foul was on Jay Kester, his first, team foul number 3, and that's Landon Weaver at the free throw line. He made the first.
That's one thing we saw yesterday. Gideon really good at the line.
Second free throw, also good. 25-17, 8-point game. Just under 5 minutes to go before halftime. Robards with the catch, and then Lacewell's going to get called for the push. That'll be the second team foul on Gideon.
You're kind of seeing right now, Gideon's kind of seeing that they can play a little bit with this team, and you're seeing it defensively. They're getting more aggressive. They're getting some steals. On offense, they're not as timid. And sometimes that's what it takes. A little bit of offensive success can bleed over to every aspect.
Heckenberg with it. Back to Hester. To Robards. Long 3, up, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Drake Montgomery. To Weaver, back to Montgomery. In the lane, he goes up, gets blocked by Joyner, but that will be a 2 free throw foul.
Good aggressive move there by Drake Montgomery. He's starting to get aggressive on offense and attack the basket a little bit.
Foul actually went on Heckenberg, his first, team foul number 4.
If you're Coach Buchanan, you got to be liking that aggressiveness.
Absolutely. Montgomery with 5 already. Short, no good. He'll have a second. Weaver with 5, Knapp with 5, Montgomery with 5 for the Bulldogs. Second free throw hit coming here for Drake Montgomery. Up and this time a little long. And a rebound by Jay Kester.
Another rebound. That's 7 in the game for Jay Kester.
And then just a reach-in foul by Alex Depro way out 35 foot from the basket.
Hester kind of does it all for Twin Rivers, doesn't he?
He does. He does.
Handles the basketball, plays on top on defense, rebounds well. You see him in the high post sometimes.
He plays much bigger than 5'11".
He does. He plays just about every position on the court for him.
Yep. That was the second foul on Depro. Inside. Nice pass to Joyner inside. In the lane. He goes up for the shot. No good. Out of bounds. Will go off of Hendricks and go back to Gideon.
Good job there by Skylar Hewitt and Lacewell keeping her hands straight up. Be easy to commit a foul there, but they did a good job staying put.
Knapp off to Lacewell. Cross court to Weaver. Inside to Lacewell. He goes up off the glass. Long, no good. Rebound, though, to the Bulldogs. Jumper up and good by Alex Depro. And we've got a 6-point game, 25-19. Depro will take the, Robards will take the 3, no good. Rebound Hendricks, up, no good. Jay Kester right there, though, for another rebound and the putback.
Jay Kester again. You're going to hear his name a lot in this game.
Off of Heckenberg, out of bounds.
You're going to hear the name Hester a lot.
You will hear
Luke and Jay Kester.
That's exactly right.
They do a lot of things for the Twin Rivers Royals.
Bell checks back in, as does Luke Hester and Shane Vaughn. Lacewell. Double team there. They get it across the timeline under Lacewell. Then the Knapp, but it knocked away. A steal. Heckenberg up for the layup, up and good. Put Knapp in a bad position right there where he didn't have much he could do with it.
It did. He was kind of on an island. Didn't have anybody coming up to help.
In the corner to Weaver. And there's going to be a foul on Bell, and that will send Skylar Hewitt to the line to shoot 2 free throws here, as that's the 5th team foul on the Royals. 10-point game, 29-19. I think if you're Coach Buchanan, you can't be too upset where you're at right now.
No, your guys are playing hard. They're executing on offense. They're working hard on defense.
Free throw, good.
And that's something we talked about before the game. Can they rebound with Twin Rivers? And right now, Twin Rivers has 20 rebounds. Gideon has 16. They're right there. They're battling on the glass.
Lacewell checks out, and Drake Montgomery checks back in. Hewitt will have the second. He's a 5'10 senior. Up and a little long, no good. Rebound, Luke Hester. Ahead to Vaughn. Vaughn all the way to the basket. He's going to be fouled, and the basket will count.
Good, strong move there by Vaughn. Getting to the bucket, drawing the foul. Chance at the three-point play.
And that's one of those situations you've got to, if you're the defense, you've got to stop the basketball. You've got to step in front and stop, not let that get all the way to the basket. That's the third foul already on Landon Weaver, so some serious foul issues for the Gideon Bulldogs here. Knapp with 3, Weaver with 3. And a free throw for Shane Von Good.
That's a big portion of their offense between those two.
Weaver with the basketball. Across the timeline.
I like that Coach Buchanan's letting those kids stay in there with 3 fouls. You know, they're sophomores, they're young. It's a good learning experience for them in a game like this to be smart on defense and not foul.
Exactly right. And we're going to have an over the back, and that's going to go on, I believe, on Alex Depro. We'll see if that's where the call is. Yeah, it is his third as well. So you said they weren't very deep, but we may see some of that bench here before the ball game's over.
You may have to. You got 3 of the starters with 3 fouls. And, again, we talk about every game you play when you're young like this, you can gain experience from.
Right.
And, you know, we get 3 starters with 3 fouls. Coach Buchanan leaving them in the game, and this gives them experience on how to play in foul trouble.
Yeah, and that's a biggie. You've got to learn how to do that. You're exactly right. Hester makes 1 of 2. Makes it a 13-point lead for the Royals. Knapp guarded there by Shane Vaughn.
Both teams going to have 2 shots from here on out in this quarter, both above 5 team fouls.
Montgomery with the ball up top, off to Knapp. Crossover dribble, tries to drive in the lane, not there. To Weaver. Cut off nicely on the baseline by Hester. Then a 3-ball up, short, no good. Hewitt runs it down, though, for the Bulldogs and then loses it. But Weaver comes away with it. He puts a little runner up, no good. Rebound, Jake Hester once again. Heckenberg for the Royals. And then throws it away. Can Hester get there? No, he cannot. It'll be a turnover on Twin Rivers. Zach Joyner's going to check back in. Going to replace Chaden Bell. (33-20), Twin Rivers with the lead. 1:40 to go here in the first half. Goes off of Luke Hester's foot out of bounds. We'll go back to the Bulldogs. This is our second game of 8 today here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
We've got some good ones ahead of us today, don't we?
We do. A bunch of good ones left still to play. Gideon looks to get it in and finally does to Knapp. And Knapp's going to be fouled and he'll shoot free throws. They ask a lot out of Braden Knapp, don't they?
They do. Yesterday he played the entire game until late in the game, and that's what he has to do for Gideon. He's, you know, him and Weaver and a lot of those guys, they're going to play the entire ball game, and they do a good job for him.
Knapp's free throw is good. 5 of 9 now for the free throw line for the Bulldogs. 12-point game. Twin Rivers with the lead. Second one for Knapp. Up and off the mark, no good. Luke Hester with the rebound. They kick it ahead. Vaughn with it in the corner for Carter Williams. Vaughn gets double teamed over there and then out to Jake Hester. To Luke Hester down the baseline. Reverse layup up and good.
Very nice.
Just took the baseline that was given to him and used the rim for some protection and gets the basket.
That was a smooth move, wasn't it?
Sure was. A little trap here for Twin Rivers. To Knapp. He gives it back to Depro.
1 minute remaining. starting to see those flashes out of Twin Rivers that we saw at the Bernie tournament. They can compete with any team in this tournament, and when they're clicking, they're tough.
Yes, absolutely right. Carter Williams thought about the three, now steps back for the three, up and off the mark, a little long, no good. Rebound though, Jake Hester inside, up and good. Hester's got 11 rebounds, 9 points already here in the first half.
That's incredible. That is a half, young man.
That is a heck of a half. Weaver goes cross court. Lost. Jake Hester comes away with it. 24 seconds to go in the quarter. He's going to give it off to Luke Hester. He's going to be fouled and make the basket. And that'll be, I believe, the fourth foul on Landon Weaver. And gives the Royals a 18-point lead, 39-21.
Well, they're sharing the basketball today, making that extra pass every time. We talked about earlier, the majority of their free throws have been off of assists.
Yeah, absolutely.
Field goals.
Field goals, absolutely. Ochoa and Lacewell check back in for Gideon. Free throw, no good. Luke Hester's had one issue today. He struggled a little bit at the free throw line. Bad pass to right to Jake Hester. He's going to take it, going to kick it off, going to go up for Hester. Short, no good. Joyner, though, gets it back, puts it up, and good. I don't know if that was a lob for a dunk or what the plan was there.
We saw Joyner throw one down earlier this year, so maybe he was wanting Joyner to come in and hammer it.
Could very well be. We're at halftime here of this consolation quarterfinal. It is Twin Rivers 41, Gideon 21. We're going to take a break, about a 10 or 12 minute break, and Luke and I will be back with the stats in the second half of this game here in the A-Corp Sports Network.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are Young.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank & Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if altered more is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, halftime, Twin Rivers 41 and Gideon 21. I'm Jim Riker, Luke Carter alongside. I cannot get those right, ever. But Luke Carter alongside. And Luke, we got some stats here at halftime.
Yeah, we do. Man, that was a close game for a while, and then all of a sudden Twin Rivers just exploded and spread it out to 20. But early on in the first half, the Royals are led in scoring by Jake Hester with 9, Luke Hester with 9. They've got Carter Williams with 6, Brett Robards with 3, Zach Joyner with 6, Shane Vaughn with 3, and Eli Hackenborg with 2. And rebounding-wise, they really have been hammered on the glass, too. You got Jake Hester has 11 rebounds at the half, Luke Hester and Zach Joyner with 5 apiece. And then you look on the Gideon side, Braden Knapp has 6 points, Landon Weaver has 5, Drake Montgomery 5, Alex Depro 4. Depro had 8 rebounds that half. Gideon in foul trouble. You got Knapp with 3 fouls, Landon Weaver with 4, and Alex Depro with 3. And I'm not sure, is that Weaver does have 4 or 3?
No, Weaver does have 4.
He does,
that is right. He picked up his 4th late there in the half. So yeah, that's a big issue for Coach Buchanan, because I mean, more than likely with a half to go, one of those kids is going to foul out of the ball game. So he'll have to go to the bench certainly.
And a big reason for this late second half surge for Twin Rivers is the turnovers. Gideon turned the ball over quite a bit there, and
yes,
Twin Rivers capitalized.
Absolutely right. 29-18 on the rebounding margin, and 7 of 27 only for Gideon shooting the basketball, 16 of 39. So 12 more shots for Twin Rivers in that first half. That is another thing, makes a big difference.
It is. And you know, I'd like to see Knapp and Weaver become more aggressive on the offensive end. They're capable scorers. I think that they just need to have that confidence to come out and let it fly.
Weaver will take a seat to start the second half for the Bulldogs. Ochoa is in the ball game to take his spot. Twin Rivers will get it to start the second half here in this I take that back. Gideon will get the ball to start the second half in this consolation quarterfinal. Knapp with it up top to Lacewell. Montgomery behind the three-point line. Gets it inside, but Luke Hester, good defense, knocks it away in the steal.
Good active hands again there for Luke Hester.
Robards for 3, off the mark, short, no good. Joyner runs it down with another rebound, though. Robards inside to Luke Hester, up. He'll be fouled by Drake Montgomery, and that will be his second foul. First team foul, and will send Luke Hester to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Twin Rivers picking up right where they left off the second half there.
Yeah, they've done a good job all day of really forcing the ball inside. Free throw up and good for Hester.
Hester getting that locked in. They're kind of laughing. You know, he struggled from the line that first half, and you could see him, the Hester kids and Joyner kind of laughing about him knocking down that first one. Finally got it in.
Second one, short, no good. Rebound loose on the floor. Taken down by Knapp. To Depro. Guarded out top there by Joyner. Depro puts it on the floor and it's going to be called for a travel. Slid as Robards came over to help defensively. He slid that foot a little bit.
You know, Gideon with back-to-back turnovers here to start the second half, and that's been their Achilles heel this whole game.
Really nice help defense, though, by Brett Robards right there, too. That was created that turnover.
Definitely.
To Hester at the high post. Back to Robards. Kicks it out. Carter Williams then thought about it, didn't take it. 2 of 10 from the three-point line for Twin Rivers in that first half. Jake Hester makes it 3 of 11.
He's having a heck of a ball game. That's 12 points now, 11 rebounds, double-double.
And we're a minute and 15 seconds into the third quarter, so he's had a great afternoon already. Depro with it in the corner now to Montgomery. Spin move. Luke Hester on him. Shots no good. Block, though, out of bounds. Will belong still to Gideon.
Good job there by Luke Hester, keeping his hands straight up in the air. No way to commit a foul there if you're doing things right.
Gideon to inbounds the basketball. They trail by 24, 45-21. 6:32 to go here in the third quarter. Quick 3 by Knapp. No good. Rebound, Jake Hester, another one. He's got 12 now. Takes it all the way. Tried to give it to Robards. Good hustle back by Knapp. Knocks it out of bounds.
If he keeps this pace up, he could have a 20-20 game.
He absolutely could. Skylar Hewitt checks in, replacing Alex Depro. And Weaver checks back in here. He's got 4 fouls. He comes in for Ochoa. Into Joyner. He catches it nicely, but knocked away by Hewitt out of bounds, and then are saved, and then goes to the Bulldogs.
Good interior defense there by Hewitt.
Yep. Snap guarded by Robards. To Montgomery. Back out to Weaver. Lacewell tries to drive in the lane, does drive in the lane. A little jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down Joyner, and we'll have a tie up, jump ball, and we'll go back to Twin Rivers.
Good move there by Lacewell. Got in the lane, little jump stop, pull up jumper, and just rimmed out.
Heckenberg checks in. Coach Buchanan with the question of the official. On the, I think the alternate possession is the question, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's right.
But I think it is correct because it's the half started with Gideon getting the basketball.
That's right. And that was the first jump ball.
Right. Robards with the basketball for the Royals. Winner of this one plays at 1 tomorrow afternoon against the Bloomfield Wildcats, who had a nice win over the Bernie Mules today in the first game of the day. Hester, 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound Lacewell. Gets it right back and then kicks it to Knapp. Heckenberg on him. Up top to Montgomery. Jump shot up and off the mark, no good. Sort of settled for that one. That lane was open if he'd have wanted to take the drive.
He did. Couple dribbles. He could have attacked the glass there.
Robards kicks it back out to Williams. Heckenberg for three. Good. The freshman with three, and it's 48-21.
Heckenberg's going to be a heck of a ball player as he ages through the years.
Yes, he is. Lacewell with it to Weaver. Behind him, though, and Robards with the steal. So take it to the basket. Oh, nice pass. Gives it off to Luke Hester, but it's blocked and knocked out of bounds.
Montgomery with another block. That's his fourth block of the game.
Shane Vaughn checks in for the Royals, replacing Carter Williams.
We appreciate everybody tuning in to us over the past couple days.
Had a nice viewership yesterday, I know. Heckenberg gets it out to Hester for three. Off the mark, no good. Robards with the rebound. Reverse layup, no good. Tipped, taken down by Lacewell. He gets it out to Knapp. Ahead to Weaver. Weaver down, goes up for the layup, up and no good, but he'll be fouled by Jake Hester.
Good job advancing the basketball up the court quickly there for Gideon.
That's going to send Landon Weaver to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
We'd also like to thank all of our sponsors. You see the sponsors on the ticker below the scoreboard and at halftime and in the breaks. All those folks make it to where we're able to do this and we're able to broadcast these games. So you see those people, go and spend a little time in their business. Go and check them out. We appreciate every one of them, and without them, this wouldn't be possible.
Exactly right. We do appreciate all of them. Jake Hester, another rebound. He's got 13 now. Robards. Heckenberg up top, back to Robards. Side to Bell. Hester, nice pass inside to Vaughn. Then up top to Heckenberg, top of the circle, three, good.
Nice ball movement there. And Eli Heckenberg having himself a good game.
He is. And it's 51-21, 30-point lead for the Royals.
Gideon yet to score a bucket here in the second half.
Hewitt with it. To Weaver. Weaver down the lane, shot up and no good, rims out. Bernie with the rebound. Twin Rivers with the rebound. Off to Heckenberg once again, short, no good. Rebound, Jake Hester once again. He goes up, turn around, no good, but he'll shoot 2 free throws. Hester will shoot 2 here. He's got 12 points, 14 rebounds, I believe, on the day.
If he keeps matching his rebound total with his scoring, no telling what he can get to.
Exactly right. Free throw is good. 52-21. And that bench is not so deep that, I mean, you're going to have to keep 5 players out there, so he could play quite a bit.
He could.
Second one is up, and it is also good. He's got 14 now.
So he's 14-14.
Yep.
14 points, 14 rebounds.
He will take a seat here, and Zach Hendricks will check in.
He's earned that break.
Yes, he has.
Gideon still yet to score here.
53-21, 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Montgomery with it, tries to go back door to Hewitt. It's taken away though, tied up, and we'll have, I believe, a foul or a jump ball. Nope, foul on Hewitt.
Twin Rivers came out after the half, and you could tell they came out on a mission. They wanted to sit down, they wanted to play good man-to-man defense, and they've accomplished that goal so far.
Absolutely. Well, I can't imagine they were very pleased with the way they played yesterday against Richland and to get hammered like that. So they were probably itching for a chance to play well today.
Yeah, they were wanting to come out and have a little redemption.
Williams up top to Vaughn. Heckenberg thought about it, didn't take it. Now they cross court to Hendricks. Oh, nice pass inside the bell, up and good.
Wow.
Good feed by Heckenberg.
Some more of that interior passing.
55-21.
They're sharing the ball so well today.
They really are. And then off of Knapp's foot, out of bounds, will go back to Twin Rivers.
Twin Rivers really playing like the team that we saw early on at the Bernie tournament. They're really capable of playing good basketball, and they're showing that right now.
They absolutely are.
Coach McBroom does a real good job developing players, and he's building a real nice program over there at Twin Rivers.
Williams, top of the circle, 3, good. Carter Williams for 3.
Kind of a family affair. You got Cole and Seth, both of them coaches. Cole at Clarkton, Seth at Twin Rivers. Both of them do a really good job.
Yep. It's funny how that runs in families, isn't it?
It is. They're a basketball family. I remember coming up here and watching them all play.
Right.
For Twin Rivers in the past. Seth, real good basketball player. Cole was a great basketball player. They had another brother that played too. Cade, I think, was his name.
Yep.
So the name McBroom's been ingrained in the Bloomfield tournament for quite some time.
Absolutely. Montgomery with the ball. Now to Knapp. He'll put a jumper up. Short, no good. Rebound. It's going to be on a foul there on Montgomery, I believe, with 1:08 to go in the quarter.
You know, Gideon having a tough go of it right now. They've got 1:08 and they haven't scored yet in this quarter.
Yeah.
You got to continue to keep your head up and play hard. And we talked about yesterday picking spots in the game for learning moments. And you can always get better and you can always learn, and that's what they're going to do right now. And Coach Buchanan's a teacher. He likes to teach and develop kids also, and so you know he's still got some things that he can let these kids learn from in this game.
Fall away jumper. Heckenberg with the rebound, no good. Bell gets it back though, gets fouled, and will go to the line to shoot 2, and that'll be the 4th one on Knapp, I believe. Team foul number 5. 41.6 seconds to go here in the quarter.
Been a very impressive defensive quarter for Twin Rivers to allow Gideon to score. And really, I think they've only had 5 or 6 shot attempts on the basket.
Yes, I think you're exactly right. And it's been a good defensive quarter and a great offensive quarter in the way they've shared the basketball as well.
It is. You've got to be pleased so far if you're Coach McBroom and how it's playing out.
Rebound by Depro.
It's going to make up to be a pretty good game tomorrow, Bloomfield versus Twin Rivers.
I think that could be a very, very good basketball game tomorrow. You're exactly right. It's got a chance to be Bloomfield, a totally different type of team than Twin Rivers.
We were talking earlier how they're buying into that Ben Sindel good move there from Montgomery.
Yes,
they're buying into that message. You can tell they're clicking and they're having fun playing basketball. They play hard. And you got this Twin Rivers squad who's got a lot of good ball players too. That'll be a fun game to watch.
It will be, and with that defense, that zone defense that Coach Sindle's team plays, it'll be very interesting to see if they can get the ball inside. If Twin Rivers can get the ball inside the way they have today.
You ain't kidding. So tomorrow at 1 o'clock, if you want to see some good basketball, get down here to Bloomfield High School at 1 o'clock and start the day off with us here. And check out these Twin Rivers Royals as they take on the home Bloomfield Wildcats tomorrow. That'll be a good one.
Well, there should be 6 good games tomorrow. You're going to get where you're down to the final 12 teams in the tournament, so you should get some good games tomorrow.
Oh yeah, and that's what we were talking about since this tournament started. There's a lot of quality people everywhere.
58-23.
You know, something cool also, we were talking about the McBrooms as Weaver fires that shot. They're Seth and Cole's middle brother, Cade. He set the Twin Rivers record for most threes in a single game. That's 9 on this day in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament in 2006. The previous record was 8, and it was held by multiple people, but one of them was Seth.
Was McBroom.
So Cade had to come in and
break his record.
Up
here. So that's a
pretty cool
stat. You bet. Well, we're at the end of 3. It is 58 for Twin Rivers and 23 for Gideon. We'll take a 30-second break and be back with the 4th quarter of this game here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
This funeral home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
We're back, 58-23. Twin Rivers with the lead. Just looking here, Bell City wins up at the Cape tournament for the first time since 2016. Moves on to the 3rd day. That's another Stoddard County Activities team. So good for them.
Oh yeah, and congrats to my buddy Luke Bixler, an old Risco Tiger. Proud of him, and he's doing a good job up there at Bell City, and I'm pumped for him getting that win.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a nice win for him. So good to get to play in that 3rd day. Just shows that the Stoddard County Association this year is pretty daggone competitive.
Oh, it's going to be a fun season to watch. They're pretty well loaded up top to bottom. You got Woodland. We were talking earlier how, we were looking at some of the matchups to possibly do in the regular season, and that Woodland-Richland matchup we were talking about would be a fun one to do.
Absolutely right. Ochoa with the jumper up and rolls in good. Aaron Ochoa with the basket. Timeout by Coach Seth McBroom. 30-second timeout. They had gone to a 1-3-1 defense, and I got a feeling that Coach McBroom saw something in that he did not like and wanted to teach that real quick.
Yeah, and again, in these games like that, you got to find positives in this type of game. And who knows, later in the tournament, they may come across a team that's going to play a 1-3-1 zone, and what they're going to do right now could help them out later in the tournament.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. So 58-25, Twin Rivers with the lead. And they'll have the basketball with 7:16 to go. Clock will be running here as we've got more than a 30-point spread. Carter Williams brings it up for the Royals to Jake Hester.
Hester still sitting at that 14 points, 14 rebounds.
There's 16 points right there with a nice feed from Robards inside.
So now he needs a couple boards to keep his pace he's been doing.
That's right.
Matching his points and rebound total.
Knapp up top. Into the corner to Weaver.
You know, Jim, we saw yesterday, we had talked about the balance of this tournament and how any team, regardless of seed, is capable of doing anything. Later today, we're going to see some higher seeds play against some teams that are more than capable of making some noise.
Right.
And so, I'm looking forward to that East Prairie-Portersville game at 7 o'clock.
That should be a very good one.
Kennett Van Buren that night.
I think that's going to be a dandy ball game right there. That may be everybody needs to hang around because that may be the best game of the day.
Yes. And I know when everybody's getting off work about 5 o'clock, they're probably going to be ready to come up here at Bloomfield and watch some games and get here, because the atmosphere at this place is unmatched.
Absolutely. And especially now that we're to the championship quarterfinals, you're going to have a really good matchups there. And I even think that first game, Puxico and Richland's got a chance to be all right.
Oh, I think it's going to be fun. It's intriguing to watch.
Yes.
No doubt about it. And, you know, we talked about the atmosphere here at Bloomfield. Joe Northern on the PA. There's not much better, is there?
No, that's right. He is fantastic at it. It's a Lacewell with the basket, up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one. And no, yeah, Joe does it as good as anybody in any arena in Southeast, in Missouri, probably.
That's right.
You know.
And the way that this tournament is so well run, the new tournament director, Kyle Keith, took over for Jason Carnes. Jason did a tremendous job for many, many years, and Kyle Keith coming in this year and is picking up where everybody else has left off, and you won't find a better ran tournament in the state for sure.
That is exactly right. Exactly right. Hester with the ball, Luke that is, in the backcourt to Robards. Lacewell almost with another steal there. Nice job of anticipating the passing lane there.
Gideon's still playing hard. That's something you got to do. You can always improve, and Coach Buchanan keeping his kids inspired and playing hard here late in this game.
Well, I mean, they've only played 8 games or something out of a 20 to 25 game schedule. You've got a lot to play for still. Joyner with the basket.
And they're getting better every game. You know, they're getting better. They've got some pieces. They're young. There's a bright future ahead for the Gideon Bulldogs.
Absolutely. Timeout, just for a substitution timeout here for Twin Rivers. And he'll bring some new kids in the game. Shane Vaughn, who's already been in, of course, as well as I don't have number 3 on my roster.
Yeah, I don't either.
He must be one of the JV kids getting to play up. Good for him. Nice block there by Bell. To Heckenberg. Bell, 15-foot jumper off the mark and no good. Tipped. Heckenberg with the rebound. He goes up and no good. Rebound taken down by Drake Montgomery. And then we're going to have a foul, and that's going to go on Heckenberg with 3:27 and counting.
I'd say the starters are done for the day. So
I would say.
But they've had a heck of a game. Jake Hester is going to finish with 16 points, 15 rebounds. Luke Hester, 10 points, 5 rebounds. Zach Joyner, 8 points, 9 rebounds. They had a whale of a day.
They did. They played very well today. Shot by Knapp up and good. They played well, and nice comeback after a tough day yesterday.
It was.
Steal by Ochoa. Then Montgomery brings it across to Lacewell. Puts it on the floor, drives to the basket, up and no good, but we'll have a foul.
Number 3 might be number 10, or in our book,
Tyler Williams.
Tyler Williams, because I don't see a 10 on the roster.
That could very well be. That could be. Lacewell will shoot free throws. That's going to be the second foul, by the way, on Chaden Bell.
I'm going to look in the program and see if I can confirm that.
Luke Carter, detective here, trying to figure this out. No 3 in the program either.
No, I may be wrong.
Twin Rivers with the basketball. Clock continues to run. A steal by Lacewell. Then the Knapp. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to go up and good. You said these kids keep playing hard here, 64-33.
They do, and you saw a flash there. Braden Knapp is a capable scorer. I like that aggressiveness. You can see him make moves and score, and he's going to be a heck of a ball player.
He's got 10 points for Gideon. They've got a couple of nice little sophomores in Weaver and Knapp, no question.
Yeah, good baseball players too.
Are they?
Weaver's a heck of a pitcher. Braden Knapp's a great catcher, and pretty good all-around athletes.
Lacewell with the foul, his second. Heckenberg in the corner. Shot up, short, no good. Off of Heckenberg, out of bounds. Will go back to Gideon.
Speaking of multi-sport athletes, a lot of these Twin Rivers Royals, they're good baseball players, and they also play basketball too. The Hester kids are good ball players, Robards, good multi-sport athletes.
That's the beauty of a small school. I hate where you've got to specialize just in one sport. You ought to get to play a lot of places, because most of these kids are not college athletes.
Right.
Just enjoy your high school years and play a multitude of sports.
That's what I say. Play as much as you can, because once you get old like us, there's no more playing.
That's exactly right.
It's all work, isn't it?
That's exactly right. No more playing. 66-33. That basket was by Shane Vaughn there for Twin Rivers. Lacewell will take a straight on three, off the mark, no good. A rebound, push in the back. Oh, it touched the irons up top. That's probably going to about finish it up here as the clock continues to run. 66-33. Heckenberg will just hold it. And that's going to be our final score. It's Twin Rivers 66 and Gideon 33. How about some individual stats?
Yeah, I'll give a quick stat rundown, and we'll take a break and get ready for the next one. But to lead Twin Rivers in scoring, you got Jake Hester, 16, Luke Hester, 10, Zach Joyner, 8, Carter Williams with 9. On the rebounds, Jake Hester, 15. He had a heck of a ball game. Brett Robards had 4, Zach Joyner, 9, Luke Hester had 5. And on the Gideon side, sophomore Braden Knapp, 10 points, 2 rebounds. Landon Weaver, 5 points. Drake Montgomery, 7, 8 rebounds. Alex Depro, very active on both sides of the ball, 4 points, 9 rebounds. And we're going to get ready for a pretty good one coming up here.
We are. Our next one will be the Doniphan Dons, the number 15 seed, the Hayti Indians, the number 10 seed. That'll start here in about 15 minutes or so. We'll be back on in about 12 minutes with the pregame for that one. You're watching the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the Acor Sports Network.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Good afternoon and welcome back to day 2 of the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Alongside Luke Carter, I'm Jim Riker, ready to bring you game 3 today from the Bloomfield High School Gymnasium here on A-Corp Sports. Brought to you by the Moreland Automotive Group. Game 3 of the consolation round features the number 15 seeded Doniphan Dons and the number 10 seed Hayti Indians.
Yeah, you know, good to be back this afternoon again, Jim. These Hayti Indians gave the Porterville Bulldogs a good run for their money yesterday, but they eventually succumbed to the higher seed Porterville Bulldogs. Doniphan played well early on against East Prairie, but East Prairie eventually became too much. I think we can see a competitive ball game. You know, somebody to watch for Doniphan today is going to be Emmett Jones. He absolutely was every bit of the offense for Doniphan yesterday. And then Javante Payne for Hayti, number 0, a sophomore, had a really solid game for Hayti. This has the makings of a pretty decent game.
Yeah, it really does. Doniphan comes in 3-5 on the season, coached by Hunter Dilbeck. Lost, as you mentioned, 79-45 in that first round. Played in the championship game 8 times, including last year. And Hayti, coached by Craig Rogers, 2-3 on the season. Lost yesterday to Porterville 69-44. But they did beat East Prairie, the number 2 seed, earlier in the season. So, you know, they're a pretty good basketball team.
Definitely.
Doniphan will be the home team on the scoreboard. They'll be in their whites. The Hayti team, the Indians, will be in their dark uniforms. They'll be in their gold with black numbers, which I love because they're easy to read. And it is goes like this. Number 0, Javante Payne, a 5'10" sophomore. Number 1, Arnez Jones, a 6'2" junior. Number 2, a 5'9" sophomore, Isaiah Love. Dwayne Grant, a number 10, who's number 10, a 6-foot sophomore. And the final starter is a 6-foot sophomore, number 34, Jamari Alexander. So they go with 4 sophomores and a junior in their starting lineup. They're coached by Craig Rogers. For the Doniphan Dons, coached by Hunter Dilbeck, assisted by Dawson Deckard. Number 2, a sophomore, 6'2", Corey Haygood. A 6-foot senior, number 12, Isaac Rollins. A junior, a 6'1", junior that is, number 21, Lane Allen. Their leading scorer, number 23, a 6-foot junior, Emmett Jones. And finally, the big guy inside, number 50, a 6'4" senior Caden Buffington. Our officials for this game, Richard Trout, Denver Stuckey, and Darren Garrison. So we are set for another consolation matchup here in what we think could be a good one. And I'm like you, I'm interested to see if Emmett Jones can have another game as big as his game yesterday was.
Yeah, there was a certain point there I kept looking over at Garrett, and I said, man, how many's he got now? And Doniphan would have 28, and Emmett Jones would have 23. Right. So it was all running through Emmett Jones yesterday.
Yeah, and that's where Doniphan has got to find some additional scores. Jones can score. He finds a way every time to get it to score, but somebody else has got to be able to score for him.
Yeah, and I think one kid who's capable is Corey Haygood.
Absolutely. Haygood with the basketball here. Hayti starts out man-to-man defense. They kick it off to Haygood. He's guarded there by... Shot is no good. Rebound taken down by Alexander of the Indians.
Nice move by Haygood getting to the lane. Didn't come down with a bucket, but a good aggressive move to the basket.
Javante Payne with the basketball. Man-to-man defense for the Dons. Payne with the 3 from the corner. No good. Rebound taken down by Haygood.
Hayti really young. They've got a bright future ahead of them too.
They do. And a 3-pointer by Isaac Rollins. Just as we mentioned, got to find somebody to score, and Rollins gets a 3.
And that's a senior. Senior stepping up here for Doniphan early.
Payne to the basket, no good, but he'll be fouled. And I do remember from yesterday, Javante Payne is quick as quick can be.
Oh man, he's fast. His first step is as fast as anybody in this field.
Foul went on Emmett Jones, and he's drawn Payne defensively, and they can't afford for him to get in foul trouble.
No.
First free throw is good. Payne has a second. Up and also good. So 3-2, Doniphan with the lead. Full court pressure by the Indians. Man-to-man pressure. Haygood brings it up. Payne on him. Kicks it off to Jones. Jones is guarded out there by Isaiah Love. Jones on the cut. Triple teamed inside, goes up, shot is no good. Rebound taken down by Grant.
Great job of help defense there by Hayti. They had 3 guys swarm into the basketball there.
Then Isaiah Love keeps the ball on his hip a little bit, double dribbles, and it's a turnover. Goes back to Doniphan.
You know, for a second, Emmett Jones was open when he caught that basketball, and just as soon as he caught it, they had 3 guys on him.
Haygood with it up top to Jones. Doniphan does a great job of running cutters through that lane, like right there to Emmett Jones. Spin move, turn around, up and no good. Saved, and then off of Jamari Alexander. Good job there by Isaac Rawlings to knock it off Alexander, and it'll go back to the Dons.
And again, Isaac Rawlings stepping in right there for the help defense. That's 2 times in a row. Emmett Jones caught it on a cut, and he was open until they closed up and helped.
Jones there, 15-foot jumper, falls in good. Got a shooter's roll, and it's 5-2 Doniphan.
They keep giving it to Emmett Jones.
Payne for 3, off the mark, no good. Jones with the rebound. Kicks it out to Haygood. The sophomore will run the offense. He'll step back for the 3, off the mark, no good. We're going to have a foul, push inside. And that's going to go, I think, on Lane Allen. Let's see for sure on that. Nope, it's going to go on Buffington. His first, team foul number 2. And that's been an issue for Caden Buffington. He gets in a little bit of foul trouble, and they need his size inside.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have to play a lot of minutes today for the Dons to pull this one out. Foul trouble may hinder that.
Payne gets fouled. That's going to go on. There's on Lane Allen, the one I was said earlier. So that's the 3rd team foul already on Doniphan. And the speed of Hayti, it looks like, Luke, is giving Doniphan all sorts of fits.
It is. They're attacking the basket. Doniphan doing a lot of reaching. It's tough to keep up with them moving their feet.
Payne for 3, good, nothing but net. Javante Payne, he's got all 5 of the points for the Indians, and we're tied at 5. The problem is he shoots that 3, and then you go out on him, and it's a no, you can't defend him then.
That's exactly right. That's a tough combination when you got a kid who can knock down the 3 and he can get to the lane with a fast first step. He's a ball player.
Back door to Jones. He goes up off the glass and good. Emmett Jones with 4 now, and it's a 7-5 Doniphan.
Man, he does such a good job finding his way to the basket and scoring the basketball.
Hayti with the basketball. They kick it out to Grant, then back to Payne. Quick step, jump shot up, off the mark, no good, tipped. Alexander gets the rebound, but it was with his own teammate, so they fought over it, and goes back then to Doniphan.
Emmett Jones stuffing the stat sheet early.
That's going to be a travel on Lane Allen.
Man, I'm impressed early on, and I was yesterday too. Hayti's help defense. If somebody gets beat off the dribble, they have got a guy there helping quick. And as far as man-to-man defensive principles, they are solid.
Trent Anders checks in for the Dons, replacing Buffington. Payne for 3 once again. Good. I'm telling you what, he's got all 8. He can make the 3. He's got that first quick step.
Remember that name, Javante Payne. You're going to hear that this year in the tournament a lot. You're going to hear it next year in the tournament a lot. You're going to hear it the year after that. He's a sophomore. He has a bright future ahead of him.
Yeah, this is, like we said, they start 4 sophomores and a junior in the starting lineup. So their future is very, very bright. Payne to Grant for 3. Good. And all of a sudden, Dwayne Grant with 3, and it's 11-7 lead for the Indians. Jones in the lane, travels. Yep, took an extra step in there.
He did.
And once again, but that good help defense made the difference.
They were collapsing. You know, I heard before the tournament started, they said, hey, East Prairie's got a good ball club, but watch Hayti. They played them within 1 point at the Gideon Bulldog Classic. They beat them once.
And you can see how that happened for sure.
Yeah.
Jones with it, kicks it back out to Love. Now back to Grant. Inside to Alexander. He goes up off the glass and good. Jamari Alexander with the bucket. And it's 13-7.
Hayti impressive here.
Kicks it back out to Haygood. Haygood puts it on the floor. Nothing really there, and we're going to have a 5-second call. Javante Payne defending Haygood gets the 5-second call.
Hayti really working hard on defense. They come in, they're inspired today. I love watching Coach Craig Rogers coach. He's constantly teaching. You know he's got all of his guys' backs, and he coaches hard, and these kids play hard.
13-7, Hayti with the lead. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Payne gets it back. Scored out there by Jones. Oh, nice give and go. Lost the ball, though, but tipped back. And the 3 up and rims out no good. Rebound by Haygood. Ahead to Rawlings. Tipped away. Quickly ahead to Javante Payne. Oh, nice behind the backer. Up and good. That was sweet.
Little razzle-dazzle.
Sure was, and it's 15-7. The Hayti Indians right off the bat, and we'll keep right here. It's a 30-second timeout for Doniphan, but Javante Payne do a little showtime.
Wow. You know, watched him last night against Portersville. He had a solid game. I think he got our player spotlight. And then today, I mean, we can't say enough about him. 8 points, the razzle-dazzle defensively. He's locking down Corey Haygood pretty good.
Right.
And, man, impressive early first quarter here from the Hayti Indians.
Yeah, you've got some quality teams in this consolation bracket. Hayti, you've got South Pem. We saw a good Bloomfield team. We saw a good Twin Rivers team, you know.
This is shaping up to where you know, the last couple days here.
It's going to be fun.
Oh, man.
It's going to be really fun. I agree.
So if you don't have anything to do, come to Bloomfield. You have to watch the games here. It's an excellent environment. Get on down here and start watching some basketball today.
Anders up top, kicks it off to Jones. Jones guarded. Nice move inside, but offensive foul. Great help defense once again. Javante Payne with the help defense.
Man, they are, wow, the help defense has been incredible. As soon as they get a step, as soon as Doniphan sees a clearing, they're there to help in a click.
And that was the second foul on Emmett Jones here with 2:10 to go in the first quarter. Grant with it. Love's going to be called for the travel.
He did. He took an extra step there, and he knew it.
Lane Allen checks in, and Emmett Jones will take a seat with his 2 fouls. And that's about 70% of Doniphan's offense that sits on the bench right there.
Yeah, when Emmett Jones goes out, that's 2 fouls on him. Is that 2? Yeah,
that was 2 on him, yes.
Man, that hurts Doniphan right here.
Yeah, they've really got to try to figure out who their other scorer is now. Haygood kicks it out to Emmons and then back to Haygood. Rawlings loses it. Comes away. Hayti quick up the floor with. That's Love. In the corner to Payne. Nice head fake by Grant. Up. Shot is no good. Alexander, though, with the rebound and kicks it up top to Payne. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Craig Rogers as he thought the offense was a little out of control there. He'll take a 30-second break. We'll take a 30-second break as well and be right back here on the ACAR Sports Network.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
And the Hayti Indians with the 15-7 lead and the basketball, 1:21 to go in the first period. Inside, shots up by Jones, no good. Rebound by Anders. Good strong rebound there by Trent Anders of the Dons. Emmett Jones on the bench with 2 fouls for Doniphan. Jump shot up and good by Isaac Rollins. He's got 5.
Rollins doing a good job there, stepping up for Doniphan. You know, Emmett Jones goes out, somebody's going to have to step up. Doniphan's got more size than Hayti. They may look to pound it in the post a little bit, but Hayti does such a good job on helping.
Nice kick out to Payne for 3. Off the mark, no good. But Rollins loses it, goes back up by Love, up and good, and it's 17-9. And if you're the Dons, you really can't make that kind of mistake because you're going to need every possession you can get.
That's exactly right.
Anders with the nice basket on a feed from Haygood, and it's 17-11.
Good job using the size to your advantage. They've got a height advantage over Hayti, and I think that they're going to want to pound it inside a little bit.
In the corner to Grant. Up top to Jones. He drives in, goes up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled by Haygood, and will shoot 2 free throws with 9.2 seconds to go here in the quarter.
Nice hard take there by Arnez Jones.
Jones has not scored yet today for the Indians. Free throw, good. Into the ball game, number 30, which is Tyler Lowry, a sophomore for the Dons. Second free throw, rims out, no good. Goes off of Alexander and will go back to Doniphan. Jeremy Alexander checks in for the Hayti Indians with 7.7 seconds to go here in the quarter.
Another sophomore.
4 seconds to go, knocked away, out of bounds, 1.6 to go. Well, they've only got one senior on the roster, and if I remember yesterday, he did not play at all.
That's
so
right.
Shot up at the buzzer, no good. So we're at the end of 1, and it is the Hayti Indians, the number 10 seed 18, the 15 seeded Doniphan Dons 11. We'll be back here in 30 seconds with the second quarter of this game on the A-Corp Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We are back at the Bloomfield High School 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Game 3 of 8 today on the second day of this tournament. This is the consolation quarterfinal. Hayti Indians with an 18-11 lead over the Doniphan Dons. 6 of 16 so far for Hayti, 5 of 10. Doniphan shooting the ball okay, 50%, but Hayty's just been very, very tough.
Man, they have. They doing really well on defense, on that man-to-man defense, on their help defense. Emmett Jones had a couple slivers of an open look, and Hayti just collapsed. Going forward, you know, we talked about it earlier. You see, you know, Caden Buffington 6'4", Trent Anders 6'3". I don't think Hayti has a kid above 6 foot. So if you're Doniphan, you're going to want to establish a little bit of a post presence, because I think that's your advantage you have to exploit here.
Man-to-man defense. They kick it off. Left side 3. Shots no good. Rebound, though. Alexander for Hayti. Then a 3 up and no good. Rebound inside by Jeremy Alexander. Loose on the floor. And then we're going to have a timeout by Coach Dilbeck to be able to keep the basketball there. And a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here since we just came back. 18-11. Now, what Hayti doesn't want to do is they don't want to fall in love with that three-point shot.
Right. And they have to do what they've been doing to get this lead. You know, they're attacking the basket, and they're allowing Doniphan to help, and which opens up the shooters. They're forcing it a little bit. But what's impressive is on the offensive glass, Hayti is out-rebounding Doniphan in this game so far, and they don't have a kid above 6 foot on the team.
Right.
They're attacking the glass relentlessly, and I know I've said this earlier, Doniphan has got to start rebounding better to stay in this game and establishing a little bit of a post presence.
Haygood with the basketball for the Dons. To Jones, back Now Haygood gets it back. He'll take the three. Off the mark, no good. Emmett Jones with the rebound. He goes up. It's no good, but he'll shoot 2 free throws as he was fouled in there.
And good job there by Emmett Jones. He's got 2 fouls, still battling. As Emmett Jones goes, so do the Doniphan Dons.
Absolutely right. That foul went on Love, his first. Team foul number 1 here in the second quarter. Jones's free throw is good.
We were bragging on how good Javonte Payne looked earlier. Emmett Jones, pay attention to him too. He's a great ball player. Last night put on a scoring performance for Doniphan, and I think there's more to come in this game too.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Got 6 points already, 6 of the 13.
18-13, Hayti with the lead. Into the lane, a little runner up, and no good. Taken down by Jones. They've got a 4-on-3 break, and he got the dribble up and lost it, a turnover.
He knew he did, and Doniphan doing a better job on defense. I think early on they were a little shocked with the speed from Hayti. They're doing a better job helping. Once they get past that initial wave of defenders, their help defense has been there, and they're settling in a little bit here.
7 minutes to go here before halftime. 5-point lead for the Indians. Tries to get to the basket, can't. Bad pass, loose on the floor, still loose. Jones comes out there and he'll be fouled. That foul will go on Dwayne Grant as he on the floor sort of tripped up Emmett Jones.
One thing I think that gets overlooked when you watch these early games, a lot of every team's used to playing after 6 o'clock.
Yes.
So these early games, 10 a.m., 11, 12, 1, whatever the time may be, it's sometimes difficult for these kids to adapt and adjust. And that's why you see some of the teams not playing like they normally do. A lot of it is that time differential.
Well, and both of these teams had pretty good drives as well, so you're leaving early,
Yeah.
Grant dishes it off. Nobody there, but run down by Jones. Inside to Alexander. Off high. Hits off the standard and out of bounds.
Yeah, you're not kidding. You got to drive pretty good distance from Hayti to Bloomfield, and same from Doniphan to Bloomfield.
Right, so they were out early this morning. And you are right, it's a totally different mindset. You got to be ready to play, and it's sometimes hard to do when you're not used to playing this early.
It is. Your routine's thrown off, not having school.
Right. Anders cuts through but loses it through his hands. Quickly up the floor is Payne. He's going to take it to the basket, kick it out then. Drive down the baseline, up off the glass and no good, and then we're going to have Alexander over the back. That'll be the 3rd team foul on Hayti this quarter.
Good job there by Lane Allen holding his presence, blocking them out and going for the rebound.
As good as Hayti was in the first quarter offensively, they've been this first 2 minutes that equally bad in this second quarter.
They have. They've hit a little skid here, and a lot of that is because of the defense of Doniphan. They've done a good job of making an adjustment there. Hunter Dilbeck, their coach, I'm sure after that first quarter had some adjustments to make on defense, and they've really done it.
Turnover, a go back to Hayti. Payne with the basketball, guarded by Haygood now. Off to Jones. Love down the lane, loses it, kicks it out. Right side for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound, kicks it out to Payne. Payne in the lane, 15-foot jumper, no good, and we're going to have a foul called.
It's hard not to use your hands guarding him, I'm sure.
It is.
Laterally, his quickness is unbelievable, so I think the only way you can stay in front of him is if you hold him or use your hands.
I would agree with that. Haygood's second foul. And then a steal almost by Haygood. Kicks it out to Jeremy Alexander. Now back to Payne. In the corner. Love with it, kicks it back out to Payne. Payne in the lane, nice dish off, up and good. Good finish there by Dunn and a nice dish by Payne.
Wow, Dunn, the freshman.
6'2" kid, another young one for Hayti. Jones with it, drives into the lane, gets good help defense once again, but makes the basket.
It's a shooter's touch again.
Yep, sure was. Good help though. They collapsed on him. They had 3 guys around him. He just got the shot to go. 2015 5-point game. Payne, nice crossover dribble up and misses the shot. Rebound by Emmett Jones. Jones in the corner. Three-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Emmett Jones with the rebound. He goes up and good.
Emmett Jones is always playing hard.
10 points, 8 rebounds already for Emmett Jones. And set on the bench part of the first quarter with 2 fouls. Payne with the basketball. Loses it. Haygood, 2-on-1 break. Goes to Jones, though. He's going to go up inside. Up and missed the shot. No good. Rebound by Jones of the Indians. Quickly down the floor, Hayti. Little jumper by Payne, up and good. He's got 10 now.
Good control there to get to the lane, stop and pop a little mid-range jump shot there by Payne.
Steal by Payne. Quickly down the floor, he's got a 2-on-1. He gets pushed from behind by Isaac Rollins, and that'll be the second team foul on the Dons.
Hayti so active on defense. They're getting hands all over the basketballs.
Waylon Kelly checks in for the Dons. Dwayne Grant to inbounds for Hayti. Back to Payne. He drives into the lane. Little runner. No good, but he'll shoot 2.
He does a really good job drawing contact, too. And we talked about how hard it is. I'm sure it's hard to guard him.
Oh.
I couldn't do it. I'm sure it's hard for these other guys, too. But, man, he's so fast. I don't know how you stay in front of him.
Second foul now on Lane Allen. So 3 of them with 2 fouls for the Dons. Free throw by Payne is good. Emmons checks in, and Lane Allen checks out for Doniphan. Second free throw up and rims out, no good. Anders with the rebound. Rawlings will bring it up against Payne. Looks for Jones, not there. They give it to Anders. Kelly with it to Jones. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Anders over the back on the foul. Good block at that time by the Indians.
It was.
4th team foul. First one on Anders.
They're moving Payne off the ball here.
Yep, going to be carry. Carried it on his hip. And it's a turnover. Haygood's going to check back in for the Dons.
Emmett Jones still playing with those 2 fouls.
Right.
Hopefully for Doniphan, he can make it through this next 2 minutes and 56 seconds clean.
Haygood with 2 as well. Takes it all the way inside, gets it blocked. Ahead to Love. He goes up for the layup, gets fouled, and that's going to be the 3rd one on Emmett Jones, I think.
Yeah, I believe that's going to be on Jones. It's going to be a blow for Doniphan.
It is.
You know, this last 2 minutes and 45 seconds, Doniphan was going to want to cut into this deficit a little bit, and a big part of what they were going to be able to do was going to be Emmett Jones, and now he's going to be sitting on the bench.
Free throw is good. Hits the back of the rim and falls in for Isaiah Love.
We talked about before the game who will step up and be that second 1-2 punch there for Doniphan, and I think it's got to be Isaac Rawlings here or get it to the big guy inside.
Rollins with the basketball after the missed free throw to Anders. To Kelly. Anders trying to direct some traffic out there. Haygood for a jumper up, rims out, no good. Off of Hayti out of bounds, will belong still to the Dons.
You know, Haygood's getting some good looks. They're rimming out. He's had 4 or 5 that's just rimmed out. He could very well have 8 to 10 points if those just fall. So I say he's got to keep shooting.
Right.
Because they're eventually going to fall. He's getting good looks. They're not bad shots.
J.C. Ford checked in here for Hayti, another freshman. He's guarding Haygood. Out top to Kelly. He loses it, and it's a steal up by Jeremy Alexander, up and good. 26-17. Haygood with the basketball. Gets jumped there. They get it in the corner. Good pass. Emmons goes up. Long, no good. Rebound by Ford. He comes out of there quickly for Hayti. Loses control of it and is taken away by Emmons. Minute 45 to go here in the quarter.
Doniphan needs a bucket here.
Haygood, a little runner in the lane. Up, long, no good. Rebound by Payne. Nice no-look pass, up and good. Ford finishes. Ooh, that was a sweet no-look.
That was. Hayti getting out and able to run a little bit here. You see Doniphan, they're looking a little winded. Hayti still looks pretty fresh.
Kelly for three from the corner. Rainbow, no good. Anders tips it. Then it comes down to Payne. Payne quickly ahead. Probably a good foul there because it was a 4-on-1 break.
Yeah, they had a 4-on-1 break. Hayti does a good job of getting out. If you don't have the basketball, you fill the lanes, and they're filling the lanes really well on the fast breaks.
Waylon Kelly with his first foul. And Javante Payne will shoot 2 free throws here. That was the 5th team foul. I think he's trying to get a deep breath here. Free throw up and good.
Payne is a good free throw shooter. We
He
saw
is.
it yesterday, and today he's knocking them down. He's an all-around good player.
He'll have a second. He's got 11 already on the afternoon. Second one, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Emmons.
Good, strong rebound there by Emmons.
Then a steal by Payne. He is so quick. Into the lane, he goes up, and good. Javante Payne with the basket.
Wow.
31-17. Knocked out of bounds by Hayti, will belong still to Doniphan. Lowry checks back in for the Dons.
You know, not to hit on individual accolades right now, but you got to think that Javante Payne is putting together a pretty strong case for an all-tournament team.
I would think so, yep. Especially if they get a win today and get to a third game, no question. Doniphan with the basketball. Haygood with it. Kicks it in the corner. Rawlings for three. Long, no good. Rebound by Payne. Gets it ahead to Alexander. The big guy runs the floor nicely. Misses the shot, though. No good. Rebound loose. Buffington comes away with it. That's a jump ball. That is a good job by Jamari Alexander there.
Alexander, 6 foot in the book, but he plays like he's about 6'3", 6'4".
Yes, he does. Strong kid too, but boy, he did a nice job there to tie that up. Haygood with the basketball. Buffington, we're going to have a hold on Hayti, I believe, and that'll be their 4th team foul.
Yeah, Love was holding on the cut.
That's his 2nd foul. 13 seconds to go here before the end of the half. Trying to get a sub in the ballgame, and they do, and that is Jones. And then Emmett Jones checks back in with his 3 fouls here on the offensive end to try to get a basket somehow.
Yeah, if you're Doniphan, you're going to try to get a quick hitter here off the out-of-bounds play, or hold it for the last shot, and I'm sure that will probably be in Emmett Jones's hands.
You would sure think so. Jones gets it in to Buffington, back to Jones. He goes up, he'll be fouled, and will shoot 2 free throws.
Instant offense. Comes right off the bench, and he's going to the line.
Exactly right. That's what they were looking for when they put him back in the game.
And that's how bad that foul trouble hurts them. He was out for 2 minutes and 50-some-odd seconds, and when he comes in, he's instantly making an impact.
And if he makes more free throws, he'll come right back out here with his 3 fouls. Makes the first one. He's got 11 on the afternoon and 8 rebounds.
Doniphan's got 18 points as a team, and Jones has 11 of them.
Misses the second. And then a jump ball. and it will go to Hayti. Kelly checks back in for the Dons, as does Emmons. He replaces Emmett Jones. Full court pressure here with just a few seconds left in the quarter. 8 seconds to go. Ford with it, gets it knocked away, but gets it back. Three-pointer up at the buzzer, off the mark, no good. So we're at halftime of this quarterfinal consolation game, and it is the Hayti Indians, the number 10 seed 31, number 15 seed Doniphan Dons 18. We'll take a break. We'll be back in just a little bit with the halftime stats and the third quarter of this game here on the Acro Sports Network.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
We are back at Bloomfield, the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Game 3 of 8 today here on the AirCorp Sports Networks, and it's 31-18 Hayti at the half over the Doniphan Dons. And when you look at the stats, Hayti really hadn't shot it that great, 11 of 32, which is just a little bit over 33%. But they've got 32 shots off as opposed to only 23 for Doniphan.
They do, and they're creating some turnovers, and they've scored quite a few of their baskets off of transition from the turnovers. And you look at the stats, you got Emmett Jones. Everything runs through Emmett Jones and Doniphan's offense. He's been in some foul trouble, and that's kind of hindered their ability to score a little bit. They've got 18 points. Emmett Jones has 11, 8 rebounds. He does it all for Doniphan. If you're Doniphan, you got to keep. If you're Emmett Jones, you got to stay out of foul trouble. And if you're Doniphan, I say you keep feeding the man. Let him keep eating, and that's your hopes of getting back into this ball game. And on the other side, you've got the Hayti Indians. They've got balanced scoring on their side. They got Dwayne Grant with 7, Isaiah Love with 3, Alexander with 2, Javonte Payne with 13. We've been real impressed by Hayti's man-to-man defense and the way they help, and we've been impressed on offense with Javonte Payne.
Yeah, he can get to the basket. He can also step back and shoot the three, so he creates a lot of troubles. And that's why you've really got Emmett Jones with 3 fouls and Corey Haygood with 2, because they've had such a hard time guarding him. Corey Haygood not scored today for the Doniphan Dons, and with Emmett Jones having a little foul trouble, he's got to find a way to put it in the basket. You mentioned earlier, he's had good looks. He just hadn't had it go down.
That's right. He's getting in good spots to score, and a lot of them are rimming out. He's getting good looks. He's not forcing anything, which is a good sign. You look at a kid who normally scores a few buckets. They might get to a spot when they're down in a game and they'll start forcing shots. He's not forcing shots. He's catching it in rhythm and kind of letting the game come to him. They're just not falling.
So 31-18, the winner of this one plays at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon. They'll play the winner of our next game, which is South Pem and Holcomb. And then we've got 4 championship bracket games that'll start at 4 p.m. this afternoon as well. That'll be Puxico and Richland. It will be Dexter and Malden. It will then be the third place. Let's see. The next game will be the Portageville Bulldogs and the East Prairie Eagles. The East Prairie seeded 2. And then the final game of the night, the Kennett Indians, the Van Buren Bulldogs. I won't be on those, but folks, I'll be watching, and I hope you are too if you're not up here at the stadium, because you want to catch these games. There's going to be some good ones this evening.
And also, I want to remind everybody, after Game 4, we're doing like we did yesterday. We're having to split the streams up. So after Game 4, which is Holcomb South Pem, we're going to cut that first stream and start a new one. As
travel on Doniphan to start the half.
So if you're watching on any of our cable networks, you'll be fine. Everything will be taken care of. If you're watching on YouTube, you're going to have to close this stream out and pull up the other live. It's real easy. Everybody did it yesterday, but that's what we've got to do to be able to stream so long.
Rebound taken down by Emmett Jones. That's his 9th of the day on the missed shot by Payne. Kicks it off to Haygood. Out to Allen and then back to Jones. Crossover, dribble, spin, move in the lane. Nice double team help. Jump shot up, no good. Rebound, no. Jones gets his own rebound, puts it back. He's got 10 rebounds now and 13 points.
Wow. Way to stay with it there for Emmett Jones. Another spot there where Hayti had good defensive help.
Grant kicks it out to Payne for 3. Long, no good. Rebound, run down. Jones just could have picked up his 4th pretty easily there. Crossover dribble in the lane. Up shot, wild, no good. Rebound by Buffington. 31-20. Chance to cut it below 10 for the Dons. Ahead to Jones. He goes to the basket. Up and good.
Good job there. Hey, good finding Jones for the bucket.
Doniphan's cut it to 9, 31-22, 6:37 to go in the third.
A couple of good defensive possessions by Doniphan and cut this lead down.
Payne with it. Get a little rotation. Single. They just clear out for Javante Payne. He takes it straight to the basket, up and good.
What a move. What a move by Javante Payne.
Haygood in the lane with it. Gets it back to Buffington. He'll take a 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Payne of Hayti. He takes it all the way to the basket, up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1.
He got the rebound, outran everybody straight to the hoop. And he's such a good passer, the defender didn't know whether to lay off of him or stay with him.
Right.
And he just kind of stayed in no man's land. Payne says, I'll take it.
Anders checks in for the Dons. That was the second foul on Buffington, by the way. And back into the ballgame is Arnez Jones for the Hayti Indians.
You know, as soon as Doniphan was getting back into the game, Payne put his foot back on the gas pedal and turned it up to another level.
Yep. We've got a lane violation, so the free throw wouldn't have counted anyhow, and it's 13-point lead, 35-22. Yeah, Payne sort of, you could almost see him say, nope, not going to let it happen.
Yep, we're going to extend it back out, he said.
Haygood up front, guarded by Alexander. Jeremy Alexander on him. Jones in the lane, up, and Emmett Jones with the basket. He is so good at getting to the basket.
He is. And, you know, everybody's defensive effort is focused on him, and he still scores.
Yeah, absolutely right. He's got 17 on the afternoon, even after sitting a while with some foul trouble. Payne kicks it off. Jamari Alexander for 2, up and good. Nice basket by the big man, and it's 37-24. Haygood with a good double team help. Then they give it off to Anders. He goes up. It's blocked. Out of bounds. Will stay with the Dons.
Good job there by Haygood dishing it off to the big man. Big man, he caught it a little low, so he had to come up with it, which gave Hayti a chance to get their hands on it. If he caught it a little higher, he could have laid it up, but they're going to retain possession.
Anders right back to Jones. Jump shot up, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Hayti. Quickly out of there is Payne. Nice kickoff to Love, then back out to Jones. 17-footer, short, air ball, no good, goes out of bounds. Will go back to Doniphan.
Javante Payne leading Hayti with 17, and Emmett Jones on Doniphan's side with 17.
Allen with the basketball. Kicks it off to Rawlings. Knocked out of bounds by the Indians. Will go back to Doniphan. J.C. Ford checks back in for the Indians. Rawlings will trigger the inbounds here for the Dons, and then gets it into Haygood. Anders at the free throw line. Good. The big man Trent Anders with a nice touch from the free throw line, and it's 37-26.
Even though Haygood's not getting in the scorers column, he's still doing things to help his team.
Payne to the basket, up, no good. Hits the side of the backboard, goes off of Doniphan out of bounds.
Doniphan continuing to chip away here a little bit.
Payne to trigger the inbounds, does to Jeremy Alexander. Then out to Jones. In the corner to Payne. He puts it on the floor. A little runner in there, up and good. Javante Payne with the basket. He's got 19 to go along with 5 rebounds.
There he is again. He hears me say that they're cutting the lead, and he scores.
Going to have a jump ball, and it'll go back to Hayti. Just a quick tie up there between Payne and Emmett Jones, and goes back to the Indians. Nice backdoor shot is no good, but boy, nice backdoor pass there by Jamari Alexander.
Good give and go. Caught it in the high post. Good cut there by Alexander, or a good cut by
Ford. J.C. Ford, yeah. Shockingly, another freshman for Hayti.
Man, they're young, but very poised for their age.
They really are. Free throw up and good.
Think about this. Their roster, other than Arnez Jones, freshmen and sophomores.
Right.
You know, imagine this squad going up against the other junior varsity squads in this area.
It would be ugly, I would think.
Oh, man.
Going to have a lane violation. We'll get another free throw here for Ford.
You know, you have cycles in high school basketball where you got some, you know, you have those years where you get really good, like the Cole Nichols, the Tristan Johnson seniors. And
right.
And then the next year you see the sophomores, and you're like, man, it's going to be fun to watch them as they grow. Like Bernie has the young freshman group, and Hayti has the young sophomore group. And you see you got a lot of young, good basketball players in this tournament. Landon Burchard, Jed Hancock at Puxico. We're going to have a lot of good basketball in Southeast Missouri to come too throughout the years.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and you're right. Those kids mature, get to be seniors, and they all graduate out, and then you get to see this. That's what's happened this year. That young group, you know.
Yeah.
And a blocking foul is going to be called on Hayti. Finished there by Isaac Rawlings.
Very good offensive set. They had some good movement away from the basketball. Had a little curl cut where Rawlings caught it and scored it. And, you know, it's pretty much, well, it is. Every point that's been scored so far has been Isaac Rawlings or Emmett Jones.
Right. Free throw up and off the mark, no good. Jamari Alexander runs it down and kicks it off to J.C. Ford.
Other than Trent Anders. I forgot
Anders had a basket, yep. Ford gets it back, drives inside, a little jump shot, up and good. J.C. Ford didn't play a whole lot the other night nor in the first half, but is getting some good action here.
Look at him working. Wow.
And he comes down and ties up Emmett Jones.
Coach Craig Rogers has got to love that. Man,
absolutely.
He was working his tail off on defense, chased the ball, come up behind it, got a jump ball. You know, when you're a young kid and you come off the bench and you're getting your first few minutes in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, he's coming in and relishing every second he's got.
Timeout by Coach Dilbeck. Couldn't get it in bounds, so they're going to be a timeout. We'll take a quick break here as well. It is 43 Hayti and 28 for Doniphan. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Back at Bloomfield High School, our results so far today: the Bloomfield Wildcats over the Bernie Mules in the first game of the day, and then the Twin Rivers Royal with a nice win over the Gideon Bulldogs in game 2. Those two teams, Twin Rivers and Bloomfield, will match off tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock in a consolation semifinal game. Here we have a 43-28 score with Hayti leading Doniphan. The winner of this one plays the winner of South Pem and Holcomb, which will come up next. That'll be at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon. And we'll have the remaining 5 games today, and then 6 games for you tomorrow here on the A-Corp Sports Network, and then 4 on Friday in Championship Friday. Lots of good basketball to go. Inbounds to Haygood. Kicks it off to Jones. Anders with it. Rawlings goes to the basket, up, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Love. Isaiah Love with the rebound. Then off to J.C. Ford. Payne out of the game right now, taking a little breather for the Hayti Indians.
Well-deserved rest.
Absolutely. Alexander loses it. Ball's loose on the floor. Emmett Jones comes away with it, goes up, makes the basket, and will get fouled and shoot one.
What a hustle.
Great
play.
hustle. Absolutely.
He just gritted that one out. Ball got knocked away. He took off after it, picked it up, and put it in. That foul goes on Arnez Jones, his second, team foul number 2. Emmett Jones, 20 points, 10 rebounds this afternoon. What a game. That's par for the course for Emmett Jones, though.
That's right. Ford walks it up for the Indians. Inside to Alexander. To Jones. Bad pass stolen by Haygood. He's down the floor. He goes up with it. Nice Euro step, up and good, and we've got a 10-point game. 43-33.
Good move there by Haygood. We were talking earlier, he's yet to put the ball in the hoop until now. He's been bad, you know, he's kind of had some bad luck with some balls rimming out, but maybe that gets him going.
Coach Rogers willing to run a little time off here. Now we got some guarding up front. Kicking to the corner. Jeremy Alexander for 3, short, no good. Rebound by Trent Anders. He brings it down low, bad choice, but gets out of there, and Emmons comes away, and he's going to travel. He didn't get it down quick enough.
You know, if you're Anders, you cannot bring that ball down because Hayti is going to come right after it, and they're going to swarm.
Absolutely, and he's a big presence in there, so if you just keep it up, they're not going to get to it, no question.
Yeah, he did a good job going up high and getting that rebound. Bring it back down to your chin and get it out to an outlet.
Dwayne Grant back in the ballgame, took it the inbounds pass and kicked it back over to Isaiah Love. Love inside, off of the hands of Ricky Bryant, who's just in the ballgame out of bounds. There'll be another turnover on the Indians.
Doniphan's got a chance here to cut it to single digits.
Anders threw a nice block there, and then Haygood all the way to the basket, misses the layup, no good, and we'll have a foul over the back.
He's frustrated. He had a bunny and missed it.
That went on Emmett Jones, and that's his 4th. Huffington checks in for Anders.
You know, Coach Dilbeck here, he's going to let Jones stay in, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, you've really got to have a chance to win this ball game, I believe.
You can't come back if Jones is on the bench.
Right. Nice step around, up and under for Isaiah Love, and it's a 12-point Hayti lead. Buffington up top. Inside to Jones, up and good. Just a nice cut once again. He's got 22.
Good offensive set. That's the second time we've seen him run it to that curl cut and get the layup. Doniphan's still playing hard, trying to make this a winnable ball game.
Love with it, puts it on the floor, cut off there nicely by Rollins. Now he spins around, goes up, high off the glass, no good. Bryant there for the follow-up, up and good. Ricky Bryant, the 5'9" junior with the basket, and it's 47-35. Haygood, a little runner in the lane, up, no good. Rebound, taken down. Inside to Jones, up and good.
Good battle there by Haygood, getting the rebound and finding Emmett Jones for his 24th point.
47-37 with 11 seconds to go in the quarter. Ford with it in the lane, little runner, up and no good, but he'll be fouled on. He'll shoot 2 free throws there with 2.8 seconds to go.
You know, Doniphan had a good opportunity here, and they did capitalize a little bit. They cut it to within 10. I think when Payne came out of the game, it was a 14, 15-point game.
That's right, I believe.
But it has allowed these bench guys coming in for Hayti has allowed Payne to get a pretty nice rest here and still maintain the lead.
Free throw up and good. Yeah, you're exactly right. It has given Payne probably a 3 or 4 minute, 3 minute break or so here. Lane Allen checks back in.
Coach Rogers going over and talking to his assistant coach, and Payne was watching him like, are you fixing to put me back in?
Second one for Ford. Long, no good. Rebound taken down by Emmons. And that's going to be the end of 3. And at the end of 3, it's an 11-point lead for the Hayti Indians. They lead Doniphan 48-37. We'll take a 30-second break here from one of our sponsors, who we appreciate so much, and then be back here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We are back, 48-37. Hayti with the lead here at the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This is a consolation quarterfinal game, our third one of the day. Jim Riker and Luke Carter with you on this one. And Hayti 18-47, Doniphan 16-37. Hayti's been to the free throw line 13 times as opposed to 6 for the Dons. And while Doniphan is down, Emmett Jones still with another fantastic game for them.
He is, 24 points, 10 rebounds. You can't say enough about what he does for this team. He is the heartbeat of this squad. Not saying the rest of these guys don't play hard, but everything that Doniphan does on offense runs through Emmett Jones.
Jones is out of the game right now. Payne back in for the Indians. He's got 19 points and 5 rebounds. He stops, pops up, and no good. Rebound taken down by the Hayti, up no good once again, and then finally taken down by Emmons.
Hayti's so active on the glass.
Lowry with it, guarded by Alexander. Rawlings in the lane, up and no good. He'll be fouled on the floor. Go out of bounds. That's Jeremy Alexander with the foul, his first, team foul number 1. Haygood checks back in for the Dons.
You got Jones on the bench with 4 fouls. You're wondering here how long Coach Dilbeck's going to leave him over there. I can't think he's going to be there very long.
No, I would think not. Doniphan with the basketball. Rawlings to Haygood. Haygood in the lane. Little fall away jumper. Falls out. No good. Rebound Alexander. Quickly out to Love. Right corner to Payne for 3. Boom. 22 for Payne, and it's 51-37 Hayti.
Another big bucket there by Devonta Payne.
Emmett Jones, that answers your question. Right now, he'll be back in as soon as they get the dead ball.
Payne with an instant impact. He had a nice little 3 to 4 minute rest, comes in and knocks down a 3.
Buffington to Haygood. Back to Buffington. Jeremy Alexander out guarding on Haygood. Inside, nice look inside, up and good. Rawlings from Buffington, and it's 51-39.
Doniphan still they're within striking distance still. If they can get a few defensive stops, this game looks a lot different.
Jump shot up and good by Javante Payne.
It's going to be hard to get a defensive stop when you get a guy like that.
It is.
Man, he's tough.
Haygood with it. Alexander with the steal. Gets it off to Jamari Alexander, then off to Grant. Up, missed the shot, no good. Rebound, Jamari Alexander comes away with it. Little runner in the lane, up, no good. Off of Grant, out of bounds, will go back to Doniphan. And that will bring Trent Anders, and it will bring Emmett Jones back in the ball game for the Dons.
Payne's coming back out.
Tamarion Turner will check in for Hayti for the first time, I think, today. Give Coach Rogers credit. He plays everybody.
He does. Another freshman.
Allen for three, no good. Rebound taken down by Love. Isaiah Love with the basketball for the Indians. They lead by 14 with 5:37 to go.
You know, I saw Hayty's roster and all these underclassmen, and coming into the tournament, I heard that they, had beat East Prairie and hung with East Prairie, and I thought, man, how?
Right.
And then watching them now, I can see.
Top of the circle three, good. Tamarion Turner, we just talked about, just came in the game, and then a steal by Love, reverse layup, good. Boy,
good
that was
move.
A nice move. And all of a sudden, we've got a 19-point basketball game.
Man, he left the floor from the baseline underneath the basket and glided and laid that one in.
A dandy move there, and it's a 19-point game, 58-39 Hayti. We'll be back in 30 seconds for the finale of this here on the A-Corp Sports Network. We're back at Bloomfield High School. A little 5-0 quick spurt there by Hayti has taken their lead out to 19, 58-39. And they've just got a lot of weapons. I mean, Javante Payne, certainly, in my mind, their best player, but they've got a lot of weapons.
Man, they do. That's just like we were talking about number 12, Turner, coming off the bench. As soon as he gets in the game, he's not in the game 20 seconds.
Right.
Catches the ball, knocks down a three.
Yeah.
They're getting production from every player on the roster.
Doniphan with the ball, full court pressure by Hayti. Haygood will bring it up against Jeremy Alexander. He's really hounded Haygood today. To Anders, and we're going to have a push in the back by Jamari Alexander. His second.
Again, I want to remind everybody, after the next game, we're going to be cutting this stream and starting stream number 2. They'll be labeled. Be sure, if you're on YouTube, if you're on cable or any of our stations, you're fine. If you're on YouTube, switch those streams after the next game. Not this one, the next one.
To Haygood. He goes up left-handed, up and good.
Good give and go. Jones to Haygood.
Full court pressure now by the Dons. Long pass, great catch there by Alexander. He'll just take the three, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Lane Allen. And Haygood gets it off. Rollins going to go up for the shot, no good. Anders with the tip, no good. Gets the offensive board once again, no good. Emmett Jones in there, goes back up and good. Jones with two more, cuts it to 15, 58-43.
Jones with 26 points, 12 rebounds.
See how Hayti, the young kids, handle the pressure right there. They broke through it, nothing flat, and then a nice pass to Jamari Alexander, but he's going to be called for a travel. And on cue, Javante Payne back in the ballgame.
Hayti did a good job getting the ball off the floor quick, but errant turnover there.
Bad pass, going to be not out of bounds. Save, though, there by Love, and it's a turnover. They put it in Payne's hands. He loses control of it, gets it back, though, to Love. Right side to Ford. He'll put a little jumper up and good. J.C. Ford has shown us a lot today.
Wow.
60-43. Ford's got 8, and then we're going to have a foul on Ford going down the court.
Ford giving some good minutes here for Hayti.
Yep.
Coach Rogers has this squad playing hard, doesn't he?
He does. They're playing really, really hard, playing good, solid defense, sharing the basketball well.
He does a good job at Hayti. He really puts together a really competitive team.
Love with the steal. He goes up for the layup, up and good. 62-43. To Haygood. He gets bumped there by Love, I believe. That'll be the 4th team foul. It is on Love. It'll be his 3rd. What you don't really want to do is let Doniphan shoot free throws here with the clock stop with this kind of lead.
No.
To Haygood. He's up for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound run down by Javante Payne. Ahead to Jeremy Alexander, up and good. 64-43. They look down the floor nicely.
Man, they do. They find that guy streaking down the floor, and they get easy buckets out of it.
Haygood, top of the circle, 3. Short, no good. Emmett Jones, strong rebound. Missed the shot, though. Tipped, then taken around by Javante Payne. Quickly down the floor is Love, up, and shot's no good. Rollins with it. And that's going to be a reach-in foul on Jamari Alexander. And that will send Doniphan to the shoot free throws. Third foul on Jamari Alexander. Sends Isaac Rollins to the free throw line. He's got 9 today for Doniphan. He'll have a second. Emmons checks in, replacing Anders for Doniphan. Second free throw, short, no good. Rebound by Hayti. Ford in the corner to Alexander. Three-pointer up, no good. Nobody down there to rebound whatsoever. Haygood with it up the floor. Behind the back, in the lane. Kicks it off to Emmons, and then we're going to have a foul on Love.
That was a good reaction there by Love. He almost got the steal.
Yep. 2 more free throws. We were talking with Coach Bidwell as he was calling with us yesterday, and he made the comment that there's the old days where there were good shots and bad shots. There is no such thing as that anymore. There's no bad shot anymore.
No, you're right.
You know.
And how cool was that having
it was fantastic.
Hall of Famer Jim Bidwell in the booth.
Yeah, when I got Scott Nelson on afterwards, I said, well, no pressure, but you just followed up Coach Jim Bidwell. So,
and then, today we got some new faces coming in, too. We've got James Hodges from East Prairie, and then at 7 o'clock we got Coach Brandon Blankenship of the Risco Tigers.
Oh, good.
Is going to call a game.
Yeah, that'll be good.
So it's interesting and cool to get that perspective too.
Right, absolutely. I love calling a game with the coach because you really do get different perspectives than the rest of us can give.
Yeah, we were excited. We asked Coach Bidwell at the Clarkton tournament if he'd be interested. He called a game for us a couple years ago, and he wanted to do it, and so we're more than happy to oblige.
Out, Emmett Jones for 3, off the mark, no good. Offensive rebound foul on the Dons. Be their first one of the quarter, and the first one on Emmons. Well, he was good to call with yesterday. And nobody more knowledgeable about the game, and especially about the game in Southeast Missouri, than Jim Bidwell.
No doubt about it. Such a nice guy.
Very nice guy. Yep. No, there is no ego in him whatsoever.
Not a bit.
30-second timeout by the Hayti Indians. And I've been able to call a couple times now. I called with Darren Scott. Most of these guys, they're exactly that way. No egos whatsoever. Just very, good guys, and always wanted the best for the kids that they coached.
Yeah, and I know I'm a little biased, and I say this to people. there's not better basketball than Southeast Missouri. You're going to be hard-pressed to find better coaches than what we have in Southeast Missouri and the legends that we have had in the past in Southeast Missouri. We've got the best officials in Southeast Missouri, and I feel like I'm boasting, and I am biased, but, man, you're going to be hard-pressed to find much better than what Southeast Missouri has as far as basketball, all the way around, from our players, our teams, our coaches, the officials. I mean,
and it's everything from small school all the way up.
It is.
Too. It's not just the large schools or just the small schools.
Not a bit. I mean, you look at the CMO conference tournament we did last week or the week before.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And then we went to the Clarkton Holiday Tournament, had some amazing games.
Right.
And here we are at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, the legendary Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. You won't find this anywhere in the state.
Right. Payne to the basket, up and good. He's got 26. No, you're exactly right. It's as good as it gets. And the fan interest is so good.
It is. I mean, you see people here who don't have a dog in the fight.
Right.
And they're coming just to watch basketball.
That's exactly right, because they love watching basketball. I always think of Danny Rowland, who has watches more games maybe than anybody in Southeast Missouri, and he's got no dog in the fight, but he just loves the game of basketball.
No, and you look over, I see Danny over in the bleachers sitting by Joe Baldwin.
Well, there's a couple of guys who have watched a lot of basketball now.
You ain't kidding.
Payne once again, that kicks it off, and it's a steal for Doniphan. Rawlings up and good. Isaac Rawlings with 11.
You know, a couple years ago at the River Bend, we had Baldwin up in the booth to call a game with us, and that was a fun one too.
Oh, I bet. On the floor, we'll have a foul go out of bounds to Hayti. I bet Joe Baldwin's got some stories.
He does, and I miss seeing him on the court. He was so fun to watch call a game.
He was so calm always. He was a calming influence always on the court.
And you can tell he loved it.
Yes, absolutely right.
It's fun to interact with guys like that.
That's exactly right. Love pulls it back out, kicks it off to Ford. He gets double teamed over there and then gives it off to Payne. Knocked away. Good hands there by Haygood, but Hayti gets it back. Isaiah Love with the basketball. There's trying to dribble out here. Alexander will take that three. He likes that corner three. No good. Jamari Alexander with the rebound. No good, but he's fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Both teams still playing hard. Minute 13 left. Nobody wants to go home. Everybody wants to keep playing in this tournament.
Right. Free throw up and off the mark, no good.
We're seeing the bleachers fill up a little bit, and I'm assuming the closer we get to 5 o'clock, the fuller this place is going to get.
I think that's exactly right. I think for the Puxico Richland, those are two pretty rabid fan bases. You'll have a good crowd for that game, I believe.
And I assure you, during the Dexter Malden game, there'll be a whole lot of green and red in the stands.
There will be. Exactly right. Rollins for three. Good. Isaac Rollins, a quick timeout by Coach Dilbeck. Minute 6 to go, 16-point game. He's got a full timeout there. We'll take a quick break, I think. At 66:50, we'll take a break and then come back to the last minute 6 here on the ACORP Sports Network. We are back. Bloomfield High School, 66-50. Hayti with the lead. A minute 6 to go in the ball game. We've got the Holcomb Hornets and the South Pem Bulldogs in the wings, waiting to take their turn on the court next for you here on the ACORP Sports Network. This is our third game of the day out of 8. 26 games in this tournament, and we bring it from the opening tip to the final whistle, and it's a fun tournament to get to do.
It is. Well, you look, after this game, we got Holcomb and South Pem, and both teams have players to watch. Robert Farmer from South Pem, if you hadn't seen him play, tune in.
Absolutely.
Noah Kenner from Holcomb, he's a great basketball player too. That ought to be a good ball game.
Ball's tipped, stolen by Emmett Jones. Tries to pick it up, finally does, goes up, makes the basket, and will shoot a free throw. And Emmett Jones with the foul trouble he's had, 30 points on the night.
That's incredible.
Really has been.
The weight of the team is on his shoulders from the opening tip. And he produces. Last night, I think he ended up with 28.
Yeah, 28 or 30 last night. He was right there. So he's got 31 this afternoon with 11 rebounds.
So you're looking at 60, close to 60 points in two games.
Yep, exactly right. 13-point lead with 48.8 seconds to go. They get it into Payne. He comes up the right sideline quickly. Pulls it back out now. And then gets it off and gets it right back. He's hard to run down even, to foul.
He is.
They're trying to foul him and they can't run him down. Tipped away, he gets it back once again. Splits through and finally gets fouled.
He had 3 of them chasing him.
He did, and he's just so quick. He's hard to do anything with.
He's had a heck of a game.
He has 26 points, 6 rebounds. He'll shoot 2 free throws here. Comes up a little hobbled and 26 points, 6 rebounds, and Coach Rogers finds something he doesn't like about it.
That's right.
That's always the way it is with a coach.
It is. He's still developing.
Yep. He is only a sophomore. He's got a lot, I'm sure, to learn still. So,
and I'm glad that tomorrow night we get to see him again.
Exactly right. He'll be playing at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon, taking on either South Pem or Holcomb. I will say him against Robert Farmer would be a heck of a matchup, wouldn't it?
You ain't kidding. That's must-see TV.
That is. Rebound by the Dons. Rawlings going to take it to the basket. Up and no good. Just rims out. Rawlings goes back up. No good. Emmett Jones right there goes up off the glass and good. That kid works so hard.
He does.
He's got 33. 67-55. Quickly down the floor.
15 rebounds, too.
They're going to hold it out here, and that's going to be the ball game. So our final score is the Hayti Indians 67, the Doniphan Dons 55. We'll go over some quick scoring here and some stats.
Yeah, for the Doniphan Dons, Emmett Jones led them with 33 and 15 rebounds. Isaac Rawlings had 14, 3 rebounds. Corey Haygood had 4. And then with Hayti, Javante Payne, 26. Isaiah Love, 9. Dwayne Grant was 7. J.C. Ford, freshman, with 3. And then you had, you had everybody that came off the bench contributing for Hayti. Everybody that Coach Rogers ran in there ended up giving them valuable minutes.
Absolutely. Doniphan with 45% from the field shooting the basketball, and then Hayti shot it at only 41%. So, but there was a difference in shots, too. 62 field goal attempts for Hayti. And as you said, everybody that came off the bench pretty much really contributed something.
And you look at Hayti, too. The whole game, they only had 8 turnovers. So They took care of the basketball, and that's what you got to do to win games.
Absolutely right.
Take care of the basketball.
Absolutely right. So we're going to take a break here, and we'll come back with our 4th consolation quarterfinal of the day, and it'll be the Holcomb Hornets, the number 14 seed, and the South Pem Bulldogs, the number 11 seed. We'll take about an 11 or 12-minute break, and then we'll be back with that action here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Just remember, if Altered Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
Glenn Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name. If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank & Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Alongside my broadcast partner, Bobby Alford, who will be with you the rest of the day today. I'm Jim Riker. Game 4 is our last game of the consolation round here in A-Corp Sports, and it features the number 14 seeded Holcomb Hornets against the number 11 seed South Pem Bulldogs.
But Jim, I'll tell you, coming into this one, you look at it, and I'll tell you, Holcomb played a really good game against Skinny yesterday. They gave them all they wanted and more for 3 quarters and a little bit more of that. And you know, they just didn't have enough to come back. You saw them try to pull back in that game. Kenny did what they needed to do and put them away. But, you know, they showed a lot of promise and fight on the floor last night. And then when you look at South Pem right here, I'll tell you, I had them picked for me going into the Final Four. And last night, as I sit there and watched the game at the house, I said, they're fixing to pull this off.
Right.
A turnover late in the game was a difference maker, maybe 2 3-point shots I remember late that kind of changed that for them. But I can tell you, they are going to be a tough out in the consolation bracket. I think this is a team I do not want to face in the consolation bracket the way they played last night.
I would agree with that. I think they went through a stretch of about 2 or 3 minutes where they sort of fell in love with the three-point shot there in the third quarter, and that ended up costing them the ball game. But they've got a whole bunch of talent. So
everybody focused on Farmer coming into that game, including myself.
Right.
But they had some kids that come in and played really well. I think Smith was one of them that kind of caught my eye last night. There's a couple more. I'd have to check the numbers of who they are. I think it was number 5, Boyd. He played well at times last night. And Campbell had a really good game. I think they opened some eyes because we don't get to see them like we do other teams. I can tell you, look out for South Pem.
Yeah, they played very, very well. We're about set to go here. Our officials for this game will be Frank Killian, Denver Stuckey, and Darren Garrison. And we have as we said, the number 11 seed South Pem Bulldogs. They will be in their black uniforms trimmed in yellow. And they are coached by Jordan McGowan, assisted by Alandis Boyd, Brian McGowan, both. And this is the way they will start today. They will go like this. A 5'7" sophomore, number 2, Robert Farmer. A 5'10" junior, number 5, Terrell Boyd. A 5'10" senior, number 11, J.D. Morton. A 5'10" sophomore, number 24, Logan Southern. And a 6'3" sophomore, number 33, Jatarian Smith. So they go with 3 sophomores, a junior, and a senior to go. And for the Holcomb Hornets, coached by John Hickson, assisted by Taylor Campbell and Gary Dubar. They're in their white, trimmed in purple. And it will go like this. We understand, by the way, just so you know, Landon Smith, number 4, is out today sick for them. He started for him yesterday. Luke Patterson, a 5'8" guard, a senior. A junior, 6'3", number 2, Noah Kenner. A 6-foot senior, number 5, Devin Kelly. Number 13, a sophomore, 6'2", Bryce McNabb, who had a nice ball game for him yesterday. And then the senior, their leading scorer, number 15, Jacob Reeves Crittenton, a 5'10" senior. So a little more experience on the Holcomb sideline, Bobby.
I'll tell you, Jim, more experience there, but I love the aggressiveness South Pem showed last night. Not a lot of size on either team right here outside of 6'3" center Jatarian Smith. Give me South Pem in this one. I think they're going to push the lead on this one a little bit more than some folks may expect.
We are set to go. Tip taken down by the Hornets to start off with. Reeves Crittenden will bring it up. Trying to figure out the defense here. It's like a matchup zone for South Pem. Cross court, jumper up by Patterson, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Morton. He brings it up and gives it off to Farmer. Man-to-man for Holcomb to start. Pass to Smith inside, a little turnaround jumper, no good, but he'll be fouled as he was hit on the arm. And that's going to go on McNabb, I believe.
Well, Jim, right away, Smith goes to that fall-away jumper. He hit several of those last night, a couple on the baseline, but, you know, that's been a shot he's liked, and he's already going to it again early in the game.
Yeah, he's got a nice touch, good free throw there, and a 1-0 lead for South Pem. You're right, he hit 2 or 3 of those last night and looked good doing them. Second one, the sophomore's free throw was good. He's got the potential to be a good ball player. Sophomore's got a couple of years left.
This team has the potential. They are sophomore and freshman, and only one senior out of the group. He does start, but they've got a young group and a bright future.
Inside, up blocked by Smith. Good block there by Smith on Kenner. Then down the floor, Robert Farmer up, misses it, rolls across the back, no good. McNabb gets it ahead to Kenner. Step over, block, no good. Rebound Smith. To Farmer once again. He slows it down a little bit, kicks it back out to Morton. In the corner to Boyd, knocked away. Good steal there, good defense by McNabb.
Let's see if Holcomb can run some offense right here. They've had a couple of possessions and about 5 seconds off the clock in those possessions total.
Reeves Crittenden with it. Kicks it back outside, now to Patterson. Cross court. Kenner for three. Good. Noah Kenner for three, and it's 3-2 Holcomb. Morton with it off to Farmer. Back to Morton. Then to Boyd for three. Off the mark, no good. Tipped out of bounds off of Southern, and it'll belong to Holcomb.
Well, Jim, right now, neither team has touched the paint with a pass, I don't believe, in a set offense. They need to work this ball around and establish the inside game. I think it went to Smith, but I don't think he was exactly inside on the paint yet. But both teams need to try to work that ball inside.
Kenner goes up and good for the basket inside on the layup, and it's 5-2 Holcomb. Defense broke down a little bit there for South Pem. Farmer with it. He's guarded out there by Patterson. Morton, top of the circle, three, off the mark, no good. Tipped, taken down by Patterson. He gets double teamed there and comes out away with it. Gets it off to Reeves Crittenton. Crossover dribble in the lane. Kicks it back out. Patterson for three, short, no good. Long rebound, run down by the Bulldogs. Farmer with it. Guarded by Patterson. Puts it on the floor. 15-foot jumper, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Kenner.
Well, I'll tell you right now, no patience in offense for South Pem.
Off to Reeves Crittenton. He'll take a long three. No good. Way off the mark. Rebound by Boyd. All the way to the basket. Kicks it off. Up and good. Nice pass by Boyd there. And a finish by Morton. We'll have a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. And you're right, Bobby. Neither team seems to have much patience offensively so far.
Well, and they're not trying to make the defense work. They're settling for outside perimeter, a pass or two, and then a quick shot. They're not trying to work the ball inside. We even had a foul called. Well, we've had one that sent Smith to the line, but, not a lot of fouls. And, look, you got a speedy team in South Pem. Use your speed. Use your dribbling. They're in man-to-man, so use some speed. Rotate the ball down inside. Get near the glass and make that defense work. It's going to open up wide open looks from three instead of just settling for maybe a contested three or not a very good clean look from outside for them. Same thing in Holcomb. They've got to slow it down a little bit and try to feed it to the high post.
Reeves Crittenton gets it across the timeline. Cut off there by Morton. Man-to-man now.
There
nice
it is.
Pass inside, up and good by McNabb.
Those are the kind of things you'd like to see right there. The defense had to move, or now they got to start respecting that drive and dish to the baseline.
7-4, Holcomb with the lead. To Smith at the free throw line. Fall away jumper, good.
Whew, tough shot.
That was a tough shot.
I'm telling you, I'm starting to really like the Smith kid, and it's only day two early.
I am too. I'm very impressed with him. McNabb with the basketball, drives into the lane, little floater in the lane, rims out, no good. Rebound by Boyd. He's up quickly for South Pem. Gets it inside, and then they give it off to Smith once again. It is good, and he'll go the line to shoot. Foul's going to go on number one. That is Luke Patterson. That's his first, team foul number 2. Smith, who's already got 6 points in this ball game, 6 of the 7 and now a 7 of 8 or 7 of 9 for the Bulldogs.
I'm going to tell you, as South Pem grows, once they learn to play this game from the inside out, they will be a dominant team. I'm expecting big things out of them already looking at this team for next year in this tournament because they're already in the consolation. I'm going to say they're going to be on the other side of the bracket next year, Jim.
One of the things Luke and I talked about was how this tournament, last year there were the and a steal, quickly down the floor. Southern, he goes up for the layup, up and good. Last year it was like big-time players, Tristan Johnson and Cole Nichols. This year, it's sort of the year of the young player. I mean, we're seeing a lot of really young teams that have got a potential long-term to be really, really good.
Yeah, we don't see that dominant player like we did last year on most of these teams, but I think you see some teams like an East Prairie, who is a really good team. Individually, they're fine, but team-wise, they gel together very well, and that's the difference in the tournament this year versus last, where some of them was just individuals took over games.
Right, exactly. Patterson loses it, comes away. They get it ahead, and just a little bit too much mustard on that pass to Morton, and it goes out of bounds.
Well, Smith, no need to give it up there, but Morton's also got to get wider on the floor. He had a poor angle with the basket anyway. He's got to get a little wider outside that free throw line.
Coach John Hickson going to take a quick timeout here for the Holcomb Hornets. It's 11-7. South Pem with the lead. 3 of 9 for Holcomb shooting the ball so far. 4 of 8 for South Pem. 0 for 2 though from the three-point line for them, but they are 3 of 3 from the free throw line. And Jatarion Smith, as we mentioned, for the Bulldogs has really stood out.
Yeah, you said 3 of 9 shooting. The problem is they're 1 of 4 from deep. 4 of those 9 shots, almost half the shots they've taken have been from deep. Again, slow it down. Hit a high post, cut after you hit a guy, or feed that bottom post on a high-low, whatever you want to do there. But, of course, I mean, they're just not looking for those opportunities enough. They've had one in there that they scored on Reese Crittenton, that pass there. But, again, make that defense move and work. You're not going to make them dig into the bench the way you're shooting the basketball right now.
Patterson with the basketball after Reese Crittenton, and a steal by Farmer.
That was really good defense by Farmer down there.
Pulls it out left side to Southern. And right side to Boyd. Inside to Smith. He's open. He goes up. Got a hand on the basketball, but still got it to go down, and it's 13-7.
Well, Smith turned the wrong way and still converted right there.
McNabb with the basketball for Holcomb. All the way to the basket, up and good. Nobody stepped in front. He just took it all the way to the basket. Coach McGowan is not excited about that defense.
Hey, it's a lot easier to score when you're near the basket for Holcomb there.
Yeah, absolutely.
He got to the rim.
Farmer puts it on the floor. Nice crossover, then kicks it out. To Morton, to Boyd for 3. Good. Terrell Boyd for 3, and it's 16-9 South Pem. Reese Crittenton gets double teamed, gets through it, stops the free throw line, and gives it right off, up and good. That is Trey Moody with the finish, and it's 16-11.
Well, second assist for Reese Crittenton inside that paint right there. Both times he was already inside the paint and dished it to another man right at the rim.
Boyd with it, goes down baseline, goes up off the glass, strong, no good. Rebound taken down by Noah Kenner. Pulls it back out. To McNabb's open for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Morton. Farmer up quickly for South Pem. Minute 7 to go in the quarter. It goes right side, and then it's taken away by Holcomb. Patterson gets hit by Farmer accidentally, but knocks him down, and there'll be a foul on Robert Farmer. His first, team foul number 1. Sam Jacobs checks in for Holcomb, as does Devin Kelly back in the ball game for him. Kenner to Jacobs. He gets double teamed over in the corner and gets it back out though to Kenner. And back to Jacobs. Kenner on the floor, nice dish off there. Up, shot short, no good. Rebound by Smith. He comes out of there quickly with it for South Pem. He's going to take it all the way down the floor. Up, missed the shot, no good though. Rebound by Kelly. To Reeves Crittenton, nice pass ahead. Kicks it back out. Reeves Crittenton for 3. Good inside-out game there for Holcomb.
Yeah, and that's what you talk about. The open looks, he got it, hopped to the right one time, and had a wide-open, beautiful look for 3.
Farmer with it to Boyd for 3. Short, no good. Rebound by Kelly. 7 seconds to go in the quarter. He's trying to come up the floor with it. He does. He's going to get it all the way to the basket. He got bumped a little bit, missed the shot, no good. And we finish the quarter that away with the missed shot. It is 16 for South Pem, 14 for Holcomb. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here at the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the ACARP Sports Network.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's triple-decker slam burger. You'll love it.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, 16-14 South Pem over Holcomb here at the end of one quarter, and good action up and down, just not the greatest shooting, particularly from Holcomb so far.
And I think it's selections, that they've got to be smart. Right now, Reeves Crittenton looks to be playing a good game for them. He's dishing at the right time. He's taking shots at the right time. He's a smart player, but he's got to get the rest of these guys to buy into the same mentality of ball movement and picking better shot selections. South Pem right now, they just got to work it. I'd still like to see him work the Smith more. He's got 9 of their, 16?
Right.
He's doing well. Surprising enough, Robert Farmer has not scored in this one yet. He had a poor first quarter last night. Has not started strong tonight either, but you look at that, they've got everybody else in the start lineup has scored except Farmer, and that will change at some point.
Smith at the high post. Step backs with it. Takes an 18-footer. Off the mark, no good.
And that's not a very good shot selection by Smith. That's a fairly deep 2 on a fall away. Look, get a guy out there, call a guard out and restart your offense and work a little closer to the basket.
Ball goes out of bounds to Holcomb. Into Reeves Crittenton. He gets a double team, goes cross court, and then they get it back to Kenner. Step back, he thought about the 3, I believe, but decided against it. Nice spin move. Kicks it off to Kelly. Reeves Crittenton puts it on the floor. Lane opens up. He goes up over Smith. No good. Rebound taken down by Boyd. Quickly ahead is Boyd for the Bulldogs. Takes it all the way to the basket. Up and good, and he'll be fouled by Reeves Crittenton.
Crittenton missed on one end and committed the foul on the other. Not a bad shot selection by Reeves Crittenton, though, down there. He's still getting deep inside the paint before he makes that shot, and I like that.
Kelly checks out, and McNabb checks back in for the Hornets. Boyd will shoot a free throw. Up and long, no good. Rebound taken down by Noah Kenner. Kenner's a 6'3" junior. We're going to have a foul called on number 11, and that is J.D. Morton. His first team foul, number 1 here in the quarter.
Jim, really quick, I think Kenner's going to have to start passing that basketball a little bit more. He's dribbling that thing in a high court right there in the back court. He let that basically almost 3 guys come at him. Get rid of that thing a little bit sooner right there. Don't put yourself in that situation.
Reeves Crittenton with it. Back door to Kenner. He goes up, misses the shot. That was definitely because of Smith right there that he missed that shot. Farmer quickly down to Boyd. Boyd loses control of it, but Southern gets it right back and puts it in. Logan Southern, the beneficiary of the lucky bounce, and it's 2014. McNabb with it. Back to McNabb. Tips it out because it wasn't that great a pass, but it goes out of bounds off of Holcomb and will go back to South Pem Q2. 20-14, 6-point lead for South Pem Q2. And you sort of get the feel that it could get away from South Pem Q2 if you don't watch it. I mean, from Holcomb here pretty quickly if you don't watch out.
Well, and a key number right now, 2-point field goals right now. South Pem 7 of 12, Holcomb 4 of 10. Free throws, 3 of 4 for South Pem. Holcomb hadn't even shot one. They've got to make better use of that paint. I know I'm harping on it, but, boy, the difference in the game is right there right now.
Boyd with the spin move, but Swindle with the block. He's just in the ball game. Corbin Swindle and got the block. Then ahead, Patterson. Long 3 up by Sam Jacobs, up and good. That's what he's in the ball game for, and it's 2017. Farmer puts it on the floor, drives inside, little runner in the lane. He'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go, I think, on Swindle. We'll see if it's him or McNabb. Nope. It was on McNabb, his second. Farmer will shoot 2. Free throw, good. Puts Farmer on the board. First point of the ball game for him. He's got a second one here. Good. Just a reminder, folks, that after this game, we will stop the live stream and start a new live stream for the Ford Championship games that'll be coming up tonight. So you'll have to, if you're watching on YouTube, you'll have to get out of the link you're in, click on the new link, and you'll get the last 4 games. If you're watching on any of our cable systems, you're good to go. So Reeves Crittenton, 15-foot jumper over Smith is good. 22-19.
I'm going to tell you, that young man understands shot selection right now. He could have tried for a 3, pump fake the guy, and goes around him.
Farmer all the way to the basket, missed the shot. Had a good move, missed the shot though. Jacobs comes out of it for the, and going to step on the sideline there. Put Noah Kenner in a bad spot, steps out of bounds.
Well, I tell you, if Farmer has struggled, again in this one, he gets to the rim, just hadn't been able to get it to fall, and hadn't been the type games we've expected so far out of him this tournament.
Farmer with it, kicks it off to Morton. Gets it back. Parker Carlisle in the game for South Pem. Gets the ball in the corner, looks inside.
Boy, that's good. That's good defense by Kenner. He denied well. The only place was a bad pass toward the baseline, and that's where it had to go. That's really good defense by Noah Kenner.
Morton to inbounds. Parker Carlisle for 3. Good. Parker Carlisle, he's not very big, 5'7". He's a sophomore, but he can shoot to 3, and it's 25-19.
Well, but he had a wide open look from the corner and drained it.
Reeves Crittenton gets it across the timeline, then kicks it off to Swindle. Out, Patterson open for 3, good. Luke Patterson for 3, and it's 25-22.
Holcomb right now 4 of 8 from deep. They're at 50%.
They keep hanging around. Smith with it inside. Little fall away jumper in the lane, no good. Rebound, Robert Farmer. He goes back up, one-handed up and good.
You talking about working, that's the shortest man on the floor, and he goes up and gets a rebound in the middle of the paint.
Jacobs gets across the timeline. Kicks it over to Reeves Crittenton. He'll take the 3. Air ball, no good. Farmer quickly down the floor with it. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He goes up and good. Robert Farmer for 2 more. He's got 6 now all of a sudden, and it's 29-22.
Well, that's a good job by Farmer. He saw the man up in front of him free, but he said, you know what, I'm going to hold on to this basketball and read the defense. That's a smart play by Farmer.
Swindle for 3, short, no good. Patterson tips it. It's no good, and then we're going to have a foul on Sam Jacobs. That'll be the 3rd team foul on the Hornets. His first. Trey Moody checks back in. Corbin Swindle checks out for the Hornets. Farmer walks it up for the Bulldogs.
Largest lead of the game right now for South Pem is 7.
To Farmer. Into Morton. Drives into the lane. Goes up for the shot. No good. Rebound taken down by Kenner. Kenner with his 4th rebound of the afternoon. Then across to Patterson. To Jacobs for 3. Air ball, no good. To Kelly. Crittenton for 3. Reeves Crittenton off the mark, no good. And Smith with the rebound for South Pem. Farmer with it. Kicks it back out to Morton. Carlisle way out top. He'll take the long 3 air ball. That's probably a step out of his range right there.
Well, and you didn't need to do that. You're up 7, and you're looking for easier, better baskets to extend the lead, and that's not the way you do it, taking shots like that. That shots are saying, hey, I've got to just find any way to dig myself back into a ball game.
Right, exactly right. 29-22, South Pem's got with the lead. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here in the A-Corp Sports Network.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
We're back at Bloomfield High School, 29-22. South Pem got with the lead with 2:32 to go in the first half. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford. We've got 4 games for you after this, all the championship bracket games. The next one will be the Puxco Indians and the Richland Rebels, 2 Stoddard County Association teams. I was mentioning earlier, Bobby, Bell City won for the first time at the Cape Tournament, a game since 2016. So they move on. So the Stoddard County Activity Association being well represented up there as well.
Yeah, and I tell you, you look at teams who haven't won a while in this deal, Richland or Puxico, one will be moving on. It's a nice basket there by Kenner. One of those teams is going to be moving on, and it's the first time in a long time we've seen those 2 teams get that far in the winner side of the bracket.
Absolutely
so
right.
It's a big game for one of those 2 teams.
29-24. Carlisle runs the baseline. Can't get it to him. They get it inside to Southern. And a foul.
That is a good play right there. Southern didn't do too much. He knew where the defender was, so he knew he didn't have a chance to score him, really. He was just patient on the cut. And that's where I said on the other end, Holcomb, pass it and cut. You know, it great play by South Pem.
Fouls on Noah Kenner. His first, team foul number 4 on the Bulldogs. On the Hornets.
And you saw that is trying to check my roster here at the free throw line.
Oh, that's J.D. Morton.
So Morton cut. Well, Farmer had the same idea, too. Morton just got there first, but both of them saw the opportunity to cut.
Free throw no good. Tipped around, and then out of bounds off of Sam Jacobs. Out of bounds will belong to the Bulldogs. 6-point game, 30-24. 1:53 to go here before half to Smith. Up and no good. Missed the shot. Gets his own rebound, though. Goes up, misses, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 as he's going to be fouled by Noah Kenner in there. And that's what happens when you don't defensive rebound.
That, and boys and girls, listen real quick. He caught that ball high, and he never brought it down. Caught it high, released high twice.
Right.
Nobody else could get their hand on the basketball, just his arm.
That's the 10th point for Smith already. McNabb checks in. Kenner checks out for the Hornets. Second free throw, Smith, good. Shoots those free throws very well.
That is the first points for him in a while. He had been sitting at 9 forever.
Yeah, he had it really started off hot and then nothing since then. Just Darren Moody to shoot the ball out there. Reeves Crittenden crosses over. Little runner in the lane, or a little spin move in the lane, up and good, and it's 32-26. Farmer jump shot up and good. Good fall away jump shot by Robert Farmer. He has 8 now, and it's 34-26.
Hey, I'm sorry, not Campbell, it was Smith.
McNabb for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Patterson. He kicks it off, nice pass up to McNabb. It's no good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Good hesitation right there by McNabb.
He will shoot 2 free throws. That foul is going to go on number 13, Parker Carlisle. His first. It's team foul number 2. Free throw by Bryce McNabb, no good. Sophomore will have a second one here. Second one is banked in. Don't see that every day.
I look over at Coach McGowan. He's saying go, go, go. He's not holding for last shot here. He's saying run your offense.
And they ran their offense right into a turnover. Reeves Crittenden with it. Knocked away. Good hands by Robert Farmer. He goes in for the layup, up and good. Ahead to McNabb. He gets double teamed there. Steps through nicely, though, to Patterson for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by McNabb.
Oh, that was too slow. Crittenden was wanting that basketball a lot earlier.
8 seconds to go in the quarter. Patterson with it. Turnaround jumper up, no good. Rebound by Smith. Kicks it out to Farmer. 1 second to go. He gets a long three off the buzzer, just off the front of the rim. So we go to halftime. It is South Pem Scott 36, the Holcomb Hornets 27. We'll take a break here, and we'll be back in about 7 minutes with the stats and the second half of this game. You're watching the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are Young.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
Welcome back to the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We're at halftime of Game 4 of 8 today, and it's the South Pem Bulldogs leading the Holcomb Harmons 36-27. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, I know you've got some good stats there for us.
Yeah, you know, stats can be deceiving sometimes, and we're going to dig into that. So I'm going to give you quick numbers on the Hornets, and then we're going to dig in a little further. They're 11 of 27 from the field right now, hitting their 27 points. 40% shooting overall, which is not what is favorable as you'd like. They're 7 of 14 inside the arc, 4 of 13 beyond the arc. So 7 of 14, that's 50% and 30%, 31%. Those are not bad numbers. The problem is free throw shooting, they're only 1 of 2. Right now, we're going to flip the script here, and we'll hit the points real quick. Kenner and Crittenton both have 7. They're leading scores. So you flip over, they're 1 of 2. Well, let's look at the South Pem right now. Their free throw shooting, they are 8 of 10. There's a 7-point difference right now in free throws alone. You look at the board, it's a 9-point lead. That's why you cut it down. You know, it's a one-basket game now. I think that's something we harped on earlier. They've got to get inside, make defensive moves, get fouls called, get deeper into the lane, and make that defense get active on you. For South Pem right now, they're 36 points. They're 13 of 27 at 48% from the field, 11 of 21 inside the arc at 52, 2 of 6 beyond at 33%, 8 of 10 at 80% shooting free throws. And Farmer, he was struggling early. He's got 10 points in the game right now. Terrion Smith with 11. A couple more guys scattered in the score books as well. But I'm telling you, Jim, if Holcomb does not find a way to get inside the lane, get fouled, get some clear look at the basket for the free throw line. This one's going to be over in a hurry in the third quarter is my prediction.
I could believe that. Jarion Smith also 5 of 5 with those 11 points, 5 of 5 from the free throw line, and that's really good from a big guy who's going to get fouled some inside. That's a great situation if you got a great free throw shooter like that.
And I think the kid who can get inside, who needs to find inside more is Kenner for them. Noah Kenner, he's got 7 points in a game, but don't settle for something too far away from the rim. You also have 4 rebounds in a game, 4 of the rebounds out of 11. He's the guy who's got to play a little bit closer to the rim this quarter right here coming up. Let Reeves Crittenton be the guy who distributes and dishes. You get inside or Patterson, either one. But Kenner needs to get inside and find the rim and an easy bucket and the free throw line.
Holcomb has the basketball to start this quarter. Patterson with it, knocked away though by Boyd. He gets a steal. To the basket, he goes up, misses the shot, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up, puts it in for 2.
Well, Patterson had no help right there. The pressure come, you saw he wasn't dealing with it well, and nobody come up there to help him out.
It's going to go off of Patterson out of bounds. 2 quick turnovers here in the first 22 seconds of the half for the Holcomb Hornets.
Yeah, and this is the largest deficit they've had so far is 11 points.
To Boyd. He gets triple teamed over there to Smith in the middle. Nice step through up and good by Jatarion Smith.
Boy, there's a lot to like about that kid, Jim.
Yep.
I'm telling you, I have become a fan.
McNabb with the basketball. He'll bring it up. Kicks it off to Kenner. Then to Patterson inside, outside to Reeves Crittenton for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound tipped, taken down by Moody. Oh, by Kelly. And then we're going to have a travel called.
Well, again, you watch that. Kelly drove toward the lane, but he was kicking that ball to the corner. No inside mindset right now for Holcomb.
Farmer to walk it up for South Pem. To Boyd for 3. Good. Terrell Boyd for 3. He's got 10 now, and it's 43-27. All of a sudden, a 16-point lead for the Bulldogs. And then a reach-around foul by Boyd.
Not particularly the foul you want to see from Boyd right there. They're from behind.
7-0 run for the Bulldogs here to start the quarter. Ty Campbell in the ball game. First time we've seen him. He played quite a bit yesterday. First time we've seen him in the ball game.
And I thought he had a good game last night. Another one of those kids that kind of jumped off the page at me that I'm not used to seeing.
McNabb turnaround blocked by Smith. He's up quickly. Going to take it all the way to the basket. Going to lose it and going to have a blocking foul called on Devin Kelly. Smith can handle the ball fairly well too for a big guy.
Yeah, 6'3", and you just got to wonder how that kid, is he done growing? Because he's only a sophomore.
Right.
Well, if he can put on a little bit more size, get to 6'5", 6'6", I mean, he's got a real chance to be a show here in the next couple of years.
Absolutely. Free throw is good.
I'm going to tell you, right now, you're 6 of 6 from the line. You played well. You rebounded. You shot it well. It's going to be hard for me to not write his name down when we get to put kids for the all-tournament team. I mean, he is showing up.
Yeah, exactly right. And he gets a steal, and he gets blocked by Kenner.
And Kenner said, whoa, Mr. Alford, I've got something to say about that.
Right. In the corner to Boyd for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Smith. He goes back up and no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back off the glass and good.
I'm telling you, I love it. This kid's, he's good. I mean, again, he never brought the basketball down. Every time he gets the rebound, he keeps it high and goes right back up. He understands the game of basketball very well.
Coach John Hickson with the timeout for the Holcomb Hornets there. It's been all the Bulldogs here in this third quarter. They're on a 8-0 run, I believe, 9-0 run to start the quarter.
Yeah, it was 36, so 10-0 run
10-0
right now.
run, yeah. 10 run.
And right now, Holcomb's only got one shot off. They were 11 of 27 at the half. They're 11 of 28 now, and the offensive mindsets kind of fell apart. It's just been a struggle for them.
It really has. 6:13 to go here in the third quarter. The winner of this one plays at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon against the Hayti Indians. And then from that game, we get the championship, the consolation. The other side of that bracket is the Twin Rivers Royals and the Bloomfield Wildcats, both winners earlier today. So good consolation actions tomorrow starting at 1 o'clock. Patterson in the backcourt for Holcomb. He's guarded by Boyd, and he's going to get fouled by Boyd there, away from the basket.
Well, that's not recognition by Holcomb either. So the double team come, and they left Patterson back there. Somebody's got to come back because he was about to be in bad trouble.
Looks to get it in. Bad pass. Well, not a bad pass. Nobody there, really. Then inside and over the hands of Boyd, out of bounds. Ty Campbell just throws it a little too hard.
Yeah, and the difference there, Boyd wanted to catch that and step into it and go up instead of just catch it and go up, never bring the ball down, so to speak. That's the difference on a guard and a post player.
And then Boyd's going to pick up his third foul here on a little push. So that's 2 fouls he's picked up about 75 or 80 foot from the basket. Southern checks back in. Boyd will check out. Bryce McNabb to inbounds, gets it inbounds to Reeves Crittenden. To McNabb. Nice pass inside. Kelly goes up and good. Devin Kelly for 2.
Yeah, that's the best offensive look they've had in a while right there out of Holcomb.
Farmer goes up, shot's no good. Rebound by McNabb. He's quickly out of there. He's going to take it down the floor. He's going to go up and good. Bryce McNabb with 2, and it's 46-31. Ty Campbell in the corner, gets it back. Smith at the free throw line. McNabb on him. Nice pass inside, shot up and good by J.D. Morton.
Morton, he got off a tough shot right there.
Kenner loses it. Robert Farmer with the steal. Ahead to Morton, up and good again. Morton with 4 quick points. And it's 50-31. Seems like a lot of action's been on the one end of the court this quarter. Patterson with it. Picks up his dribble. It's knocked off of Patterson then. Loose on the floor. Patterson gets it back, and it's stolen. Ahead to Farmer. He goes up and misses the shot. No good. Rebound by Kenner.
Well, I tell you, right now Holcomb as a team is struggling to understand what's going on in this basketball game. Look, they've been full court pressing you the whole game, and they are running off and leaving one guard. The only one that's shown they can handle it right now is Reeves Crittenden. He's handled that, and he finds the open guy on the floor to get to the middle of the floor and advance the ball. But after that, it is a struggle for Holcomb to get past half court.
Yeah, somebody's got to set a screen and or be open for the pass. One of the two, you're right. McNabb loses it as it's a Farmer with the steal. Ahead to Smith. He goes up, and he's going to be fouled. Pulled it back down, and that will go on Kenner. Noah Kenner.
I can tell you, on the other end of the floor, McNabb raised his hands and looked at the official. He had the chance to turn around and square his defender up. There was nobody touching him there.
Right.
Look, you got to rip, square him up, and either shoot, put one, and cue it off the backboard in, or take it at him. He waited and kind of dribbled down and let the defender kind of ease into him, or he eased down into the defender, and that was the wrong move. They come in and just picked his pocket on that.
Smith will shoot the second free throw here. Up and no good. Then off of the Bulldogs, out of bounds, will belong to the Hornets. 20-point lead for South Pem Scott, 51-31. Into Reeves Crittenden. He gets it across the timeline, and he's going to be fouled by J.D. Morton.
Yeah, see the difference when Reeves Crittenden has the ball and the way they respected his abilities there. He saw the floor and he saw an opportunity to shoot through him, and he had him reaching for the foul.
Fourth team foul, second one on Morton. Then into Jacobs. To Kenner. Kenner, a huge size advantage over Robert Farmer there that he really ought to try to take advantage of, you'd think.
Yeah, try to get him inside and post him up.
McNabb inside, jumper no good. Rebound Smith. That's his 7th rebound of the day to go with 17 points. He takes it all the way down the floor. Shot's no good. Rebound taken down by Kenner. He gets it out to Reeves Crittenton. Ahead, up, and good. Dre Moody with the basket, and it's 51-33. We're going to have a traveling call.
Carlisle didn't know what to do. He saw the three, and he said, wait, I'm wide open. I can see the rim. I'm driving in, and the feet got ahead of the hands.
Boyd checks in. Carlisle checks out.
I tell you, Jim, they're starting to pile in again for this
yes, they
Mexico
are.
game.
Figured it'd be a really good crowd for that one.
Yeah, and I think Dexter and Malden to follow, so I think we'll hold a pretty good crowd through the rest of them.
I would think that's right. Out of bounds, go back to Holcomb. Yeah, 4 championship level games tonight, starting at 4 o'clock with Puxico and Richland. Just a reminder that after this game, we will cut off the live feed on YouTube. We'll start a new live feed for the next 4 games. So you'll need, if you're watching on YouTube, you'll need to get out of that feed and go to the new one, which will be set up. We did the same thing yesterday, and we'll go from there. Foul was on Farmer, his 2nd, and Sam Jacobs will shoot 2 free throws. So that was the 5th team foul, so the Hornets will shoot free throws the rest of the quarter.
You know, Jim, that's something we really haven't seen come into factor this tournament so far is the 5 fouls.
Not very much.
Yeah, I mean, teams have cleaned that up a lot on their foul situation, and I thought it was going to slow the game down some, and it really hasn't affected all. Maybe it made it a little faster.
Yes, I agree with you. I thought so too, and I think early in the season it did, but teams have adjusted, you know, and it's made a difference.
Boy, that's smart basketball.
Into Smith. They lose it. Farmer pulls it back out.
I love the way they got it to Smith when he isolated.
Boyd goes all the way through, kicks it back out. Morton to Farmer. Fakes the 3, loses it then, and it's stolen by Kenner. 17-point lead for South Pemiscot. In the corner to Swindle. Back up and no good, but that foul will be on Smith. Kenner couldn't finish, but he does get fouled.
Right, and look at where Kenner was that time versus early in the game. He was near the rim. He drew the foul on the man, and exactly where I wanted him to see at the free throw line. And look, Smith has been a Hornet killer tonight. I mean, he has put the hurt on them from the free throw line, defensively, offensively, everything he's done. And I think that's what now, just his first foul.
Just his first foul, that's right. Free throw up and good by Kenner. He's got 8 points now. Patterson checked back in the ball game for the Hornets. Second one off the mark, no good. Rebound by Smith. Ahead to Boyd. To Farmer. Inside to Southern. He goes up, off the glass and good. Logan Southern with a nice basket. He's got 6, and it's 53-35. Once again, they sort of run off and left the guard, you're right, to Kenner. Kenner kicks it. Reeves Crittenton goes down baseline, cut off there nicely by Smith.
I would have liked to seen Kenner try to go to the rim right there instead of kick that to the corner.
Swindle, Reeves Crittenton for 3, good. Reeves Crittenton for 3, that makes him the team 5 of 15 tonight from the 3-point line. 53-38, a 30-second timeout, so we will keep it right here.
Yeah, big difference, Jim. 2-point baskets, South Pem 17 of 33 right now. The Hornets only 10 of 18. That's where the shot difference in the game's really coming from. It's 41-33 difference in shots. South Pem favor their total shots, but they have just taken it to them inside. 10 of 14 from the free throw line versus 3 of 6. That's a large difference.
Yes, it is. Exactly right. 53-38, a 15-point game here with 1:48 to go. We said that once the conclusion of this one, we'll have our semifinal set in the consolation bracket, and then we will be determining who goes on in the championship bracket tonight as well. Puxico Richland at 4, Malden, Dexter at 5:30, East Prairie and Porterville at 7, and Kennett and Van Buren at 8:30. 4 good games for you to stay with us here on the Acorn Sports Network. Or drive on up to Bloomfield and take a watch. Boyd in the lane, little runner, short, no good. Hit the front of the rim, rebound taken down by Devin Kelly. Patterson with it. Gets it across the timeline. Guarded there by Ty Campbell. Reeves Crittenton for 3. Short, no good. Off the back of the backboard and out of bounds. We'll go back to South Pem Scott.
You get the feeling there that 3 is a little rushed too much. It's not the fourth quarter yet. Still play the basketball game. It's not panic mode.
Nice pass by Farmer inside to J.D. Morton, and it's 55-38. Morton with 9 now. Bad pass. May have caught a break and been tipped. Yep, been tipped by South Pem Scott and out of bounds. McNabb checks back in. Swindle checks out for Holcomb. Kelly with the catch. He gets double teamed there. Dribbles out of it. Going to take it all the way to the basket. Loses control of it, though. Quickly ahead is Boyd. He goes up for the layup. It's good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1. Terrell Boyd with the basket.
I'm going to tell you, Jim, if this score holds, tomorrow's South Pem Hayti game is going to be exciting. These teams are going to get out and run.
I'm going to tell you, it'll be a really good one.
I don't know who's got the call on that, but the play-by-play guy's going to
better be ready. He better be ready. Rested up. I agree. Free throw is good.
He better have Cooligan on speed dial because he's going to need a lot of water.
Yeah, he is. You're exactly right. It'll be a good one. 58-38, 20-point game here. Patterson with it, drives down the lane, runner in the lane, up off the glass and good. Just the lane just opened up and he took advantage of it. 58-40. Farmer with a crossover dribble. Up and good. You sort of get the feeling that Robert Farmer, whenever he wants to, can get to the basket. That he doesn't. He wants to get his teammates involved, but he can get there when he wants to.
Well, I think the difference this year too is Farmer doesn't have to do everything. Last year he had to do everything, and this year,
off the backboard by Robert Farmer, and the big flush by Jatarion Smith to end the quarter.
Hey, I don't know if it'll happen again, but that's going to be the dunk of the tournament.
Oh, absolutely. That's a highlight right there. It is South Pem 62, Holcomb 40. We'll be back here in 30 seconds.
Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We are back, and after the exclamation dunk by Jatarion Smith to end the quarter, South Pem Scott has the lead as we go in the fourth, 62-40. Bobby, that sort of caught us off guard, to tell you the truth. I thought Farmer was going in for the layup, and took it off the backboard, and boy, did Smith finish it.
Yeah, and this place is still buzzing over that one a little bit. But I can tell you, to finish up the thought on Farmer, we talked about it in the break. Last year, he had to do everything for this team. This year, he doesn't. You can see the kid's having fun. Even when he misses a shot, it's not like the world just caved in on him. And he's a freshman having to do it all last year. I'm telling you, this young group, I just said it in the break, they're a top 5 team next year, if maybe not a top 2. They are going to be a tough out next year at South Pem.
62-40, South Pem with the basketball and the lead. Campbell with it.
And they've got a coach with a lot of energy that believes in his players over there. Coach McGowan,
yes.
I think he does a good job. You watch him throughout the game.
Boyd for 3, no good. Tipped, taken down by McNabb.
And there's another one I like, Boyd. You watch him release that ball. He's got the good rotation on the basketball. He's a shooter out there.
Out of bounds, past Patterson, out of bounds. Holcomb a little bit frustrated right now as they trail by 22. Morton, jumper up and good.
Tough shot.
It was. He's got 11 now, so 4 in double figures for South Pem as they lead by 24.
No depth perception whatsoever to be able to judge off of a baseline floater.
Morton, the only senior on this team for South Pem. Three-pointer by Noah Kenner, good. Farmer up the right side, gets cut off there. Inside to Smith, he goes up and good. Jatarion Smith with 21 points, 88 rebounds already tonight. Big night for him. Patterson gets it across to McNabb. Jacobs kicks it out to Patterson. He'll take the three from the top of the circle off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Boyd. Behind the back. Kicks it off to Morton. He takes a little runner up, misses the shot, no good. Kenner with the rebound. It's the 6th rebound of the night for the Hornets. And then a steal by Morton. Brings it right back. He's going to pull it back out here with the 23-point lead. Give it to Ty Campbell. Boyd in the corner to Farmer. To Campbell at the free throw line. Drives inside, kicks it off right at the feet of Morton, and it goes out of bounds. It's one of those, probably Coach McGowan saying, that's one of those, go ahead and take your shot right there, Ty Campbell.
Just got a video feed of that dunk, and Jim and I were both just watching that again, and somebody sent it to me. Man, that was
a good one. Patterson loses it. Quickly up the floor is Morton. Gives it off to Farmer, and then to Smith, and then back to Morton, up and good.
I'm telling you, that is great teamwork.
It is.
Smith could have been selfish and tried to do something fancy with a big lead, and he did not. He gave it off to a teammate.
You're exactly right.
And look at this board right now. Farmer with 12, Boyd 13, Morton 13, Smith 21. And you still got Southern. He's the only starter not in double figures. He's at 6. I'm telling you, this team is a threat.
Yeah, they really are. They've got a lot of talent, as we said. You know, they start 3 sophomores, a junior, and a senior. They're going to be. I think the rest of this consolation bracket is going to be fun. I think Twin Rivers and Bloomfield, really 2 contrasting styles there, I think will be fun. And I think the Hayti South Pem game will be fun tomorrow. I think there's 2 good games there to be had, no question.
Yeah, and you know, it's easy to see watching this team while on selection day. I picked this team right here.
Yeah.
As I picked them in my bracket to go to the top 4. I had them winning last night and beating Kennett tonight. And it's easy, and this is a young group. This is a sophomore group for the most part.
Right.
You know, it's easy to get excited about this team. I'm telling you, if you're not taking a deep look at this team this year and coming into next year, oh boy, you're focusing on all the wrong areas. I'm telling you, they have been very impressive.
Absolutely right.
And the way, the discipline they're playing with, Coach McGowan's got them sharing the basketball the way they need to. I just really haven't seen selfish play out of anybody on the floor from South Pem tonight.
No, I agree with you. They have shared the basketball very, very well. Play good, help defense. Inbounds. They get it inbounds to Reeves Crittenden. He's got 10 points for Holcomb this afternoon. Scored there by Boyd. To Jacobs. Knocked away, stolen. Southern comes away with it. To Campbell. He goes up for the layup, up and good. Ty Campbell for 2, and it's 70-43.
I tell you, Campbell's got the build of an athlete out there.
Yeah, he really does. Reeves Crittenden for 3, good. 13 for Jacob Reeves Crittenden, and it's 70-46. 5 minutes to go in the ball game. Parker Carlisle with it. Now there's 2 different body styles, Parker Carlisle and Ty Campbell, I'll tell you.
Contrasting, that's for sure.
Aren't they? Carlisle kicks in the corner to Boyd. He goes down the baseline. Has to kick it back out to Smith. Gives it to Campbell. He drives a little runner in the lane. No good. Smith right there, though, for the putback. Mixes the shot, but gets it, puts it back in for 2.
He's just padding the rebounds there.
That's it. 23 points, 10 rebounds now, so he's got a double-double.
Yeah, and that's how you get there. He knew
right.
his at 9 when he got that first rebound. He said, hey, I've got to miss this to get the next one and go to it.
Exactly right. To Jacobs.
That's the kind of things that go on over there in the huddle when the timeout, isn't it?
There you go. Reeves Crittenton guarded by Boyd. Good switch there on defense by the South Pem team. Rebound taken down by Southern. Kicks it out to Boyd. Less than 4 minutes to go, 72-46 South Pem Scott. Carlisle back out to Campbell. He puts it on the floor, kicks it across to Boyd for 3. Good.
I can tell you that's their shooter right there is Boyd.
16 now for Boyd. Ahead to Sam Jacobs for the Hornets. Kenner drives baseline. He goes up and good, and a blocking foul is going to be called there on Logan Southern.
Well, you see Kenner go to the rim again like that. I think he needs to do that a lot more for this team.
Just a reminder, folks, that after the end of this game, we will stop the live stream for the first 4 games, and then we'll start a new live stream on YouTube for the second 4 games of the day like we did yesterday. So just get out of the stream you're in, find the new one, click on it. You'll be able to go. If you're watching on CMO 95 or any of our cable outlets, you have to do nothing. It'll be automatic for you. So you'll want to do that so you can catch all 4 championship games tonight. This is my last one. I'm going to go home and turn on the TV. I can tell you when I get home straight to this, because there's going to be some goings tonight. Parker Carlisle for 3, a little long, no good. Rebound, Campbell saves it over there. Goes down the baseline. Kicks it back out to Carlisle. He'll take the 3 again. He missed once. He didn't miss twice. That's 6 for Parker Carlisle now. And a timeout by Coach McGowan. Here, real quick, I think maybe to get some subs in the ball game with 3 minutes to go.
He's going to empty that 30-point lead, so it's going to be a run clock here. So he's going to empty that bench and get kids involved.
Exactly right. So he's going to have a little discussion with them. Good game today for South Pem Scott. They've played very, very well. 4 kids in double figures, and they've just really, as you mentioned, shared the ball very well. They've looked impressive.
You know, and they're shooting the ball. We'll run through the stats at the end of the game, but you know, they're shooting it so well right now. 31 of 59 overall, 26 of 46 inside the arc, and 5 of 13 outside, 11 of 15 at the free throw line. They've out-rebounded Holcomb in both areas, defensively and offensive boards, total rebounds. I mean, they've done everything you need to do to win basketball games.
Holcomb with the basketball here. 3 minutes exactly to go in this ball game. And as Bobby mentioned, it's a 30-point game, so when the clock starts, it'll run. Unless it goes under 30. South Pem will pull off the press. Sam Jacobs will bring it up to Swindle. Trey Moody with it to Devin Kelly. Little runner gets kicked out. Jacobs gets it back, won't take it. Goes in the corner to Russum. Then knocked away, and it's a steal for South Pem Scott. Ahead to Campbell. He'll take the 3. Short, no good. Long rebound run down by Sam Jacobs. Nice crossover dribble, then pulls it back out. Jacobs is a sophomore for this Holcomb group. Kelly with it, puts it on the floor, loses control of it. It's taken away by Southern. To Campbell. Robinson up, shots no good, knocked out of bounds by Sire Thomas, and it'll go back to the Hornets.
You see several kids right now for South Pem wanting in the scorebooks, don't you?
You're absolutely right. Parker Pritchard checked in during that break. Kelly with it. Swindle kicks it out. Russum in the lane, little turnaround jumper off the mark, no good. Swindle with the rebound. Kicks it out. Kelly drives down, goes up, runner off the glass, up and good. 78-50, minute 19 to go in the ball game. Ty Campbell with the basketball. Gets her back. Carlisle put the three up. It's air ball, no good. Minute 3 to go in the ball game. Third 28-point lead for the Bulldog.
1 minute remaining.
So we've got our semifinals in the consolation bracket set tomorrow at 1 o'clock. It'll be the Bloomfield Wildcats and the Twin Rivers Royals. And then at 2:30, it'll be the South Pem Bulldogs and the Hayti Indians. Parker Carlisle was a steal, but then taken right back by Sam Jacobs. He gets it ahead to Swindle. 30 seconds to go. Jacobs steps into a three. Good. Sam Jacobs, that's his third three of the afternoon. He can shoot that three-pointer. Campbell. Sire Thomas goes up off the glass and good. He gets two, and it's 80-53. 12 seconds to go. Sam Jacobs is going to dribble it out here. With 6 to go, now they kick it off. And that's going to be the ball game. Jacobs will put it up, but it won't count. Does not count. So our final score is going to be South Pem 80 and the Holcomb Hornets 53. Just a reminder as we get ready to watch some stats here that we will cut off, as soon as we go off the air, we will cut off our live stream and then start a new live stream for the last 4 games. So if you're watching on YouTube, as soon as we finish up, get out of this and then go to the new link. Bobby, what we got in the way of stats?
Well, first for the Holcomb Hornets on their side of the board, 53 points. They were 21 of 43 shooting at 49%, 13 of 23 inside the arc at 57%, 8 of 20 beyond it at 40%. Not a bad mark from beyond the arc. It just, they couldn't get to the free throw line enough. 3 of 7 from there at 43%. And 3 offensive boards, 14 defensive, total of 17 right there. Individual scoring for them, it was Luke Patterson with 5, Noah Kenner with 13, and it was Devin Kelly with 4, Trey Moody with 4, Bryce McNabb with 7, Jacob Reeves Crittenton 13 on the night, Sam Jacobs 7 on the night for them, and that rounds out their scoring. And on the other side of the board for the South Pem Bulldogs, they had 80 points on 32 of 63 for, shots on goal, and that makes a 51% shooting from the floor. 27 of 48 inside the arc at 56%, 5 of 15 beyond at 33%, 11 of 15 from the free throw line at 73%, 8 offensive boards, 16 defensive, total of 24. They were led in rebounding by Jaterion Smith with 11. And individually in the books for them, it was Ty Campbell with 2, Robert Farmer with 12 on 5 of 10 shooting. Terrell Boyd, 16 on 6 of 14 shooting. He was 3 of 7 from deep. 13 in the game for Jade Morton, and he was 6 of 10 shooting. Parker Carlisle, 6 points. Sire Thomas with 2. Logan Southern with 6. Jaterion Smith, 23 points on 8 of 16 shooting and 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. And that rounds out their scoring for the 80 points, and really just a dominant game by the Bulldogs. They played well on the boards. They played well their inside game. They got to the free throw line. I mean, everything they needed to do. Shot 73%. My number, you know, from championship teams, 75 and beyond, but they're right there at it. I'm telling you, everything to like about a South Pem Bulldog team. If you're from that area and a fan of them, you've got a very bright future.
Absolutely right. So it's a big win, 80-53 for the South Pem Bulldogs. Once again, just real quick, if you're watching us on YouTube, this stream will stop. The new stream will start here. For the next 4 games, you'll just need to click out of the one you're in and click on to the new one. If you're watching on our cable systems, just hang tight. You'll have these games. We're going to take a break here. We'll be back with the Richland Rebels and the Puxico Indians, the number 1 seed versus the number 9 in the first championship quarterfinal here in about 10 minutes or so on the ACARP Sports Network.